We got the other computer back. The reason why I could not go live earlier was because I had to reset up everything on this computer again. We're still at the same amount for the goal. Unfortunately, we have, yeah, I know. It's only 2 hours, I think. I'll put that in for feedback, though. Like, I'm sure they'll change it in the future. The goal should, like, be ran during, like, your active amount of time live, not just like start a timer. I went live once and then that was it. Am I choppy right now? I can see the stream is choppy. Hold on, I'm changing settings. I think that's a little bit better. Dude, this was just fine. What happened? You guys can still hear me okay, right? Alright, hold on. Just messing with some settings because obviously I had to like redo everything. Did we go back to normal? I think we're okay now. Alright, I think we're okay. If I see issues again, I'll adjust. It was good. We learned a lot from that. Yeah, I was streaming WoW Classic on the gaming channel yesterday. It's a different channel that I stream on, where I play games. It really did. I think we got it down. Don't you tip over on me. So one of the main problems was, I think, like, we didn't have enough. Yeah, we do these every Friday. We normally do more than one, but I didn't get to start early for one. And with all these new people in here, yeah, I have to add that. I did the bare essentials just to get everything ready from the ground up. So, could someone actually tell me what the counter is? Well, the Zard counter was still 26, I think. Before this gets too cold, ladies and gentlemen, it's another Factory Friday. We don't have any Zards pulled yet this week, but we're looking to change that tonight. I'm expecting 10 Zards tonight. That's my prediction. Awesome. Welcome, Bone Killer. We had no Zards on Wednesday. So today is... Oh, hold up. I need to put that on top. There we go. Maybe move it up a little bit too. You're thinking 8? See, my inner gut was telling me 9, but I'm going to say 10 just because. But cheers to every single one of you. Thank you guys for bearing with me. The computer's back. Hard drive was kaput, so we just had to replace it, and now we're good to go. It just sucked that I had to basically start from scratch and then reinstall everything again, but here we are. Cheers to every single one of you. Love you guys. Let's get that heat. Also, contribute Beige Coins again. We got 2 hours left, and we are 63% there. If you haven't contributed, we only got 2 hours left. If I was able to start at 1 o'clock, that would have been a different story, but it is what it is. Did you? Well, if you're not sure what break you bought into, there is an email that you get from the website whenever you buy spots. Give me a second to line up this feast and we'll be good to go. But yeah, normally we do multiple feasts with all this. They couldn't give the computer back until like this morning, which was, it's a pain, but it is what it is. Yeah, make sure that you guys keep contributing points because we only got 2 hours left. It's going to be very, very tough to hit 40% in 2 hours. It'd be cool if we did, but I'm only live 3 days a week. And then the timer starts like once you go live, the challenge. %30 shy. I mean, the entire duration of Wednesday, I feel like we hit 50%. Well, the entire duration we hit like 55. How are cards divvied out? Anything that's not bulk goes out to a type that gets randomly assigned to you if you are in that respective break. Sorry, minor instability there. $4,500. All is very well, my friend. Kids just running around outside. What the heck's going on? Greetings, Mr. Strimmer. Greetings to you. That was a lot of bits, dude. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. 5,000 bits. The type of the element card. Wait, what? It's divided by type, dude. So like if you get randomly assigned fire, you get all the fire cards. That is not bulk. Bulk gets evenly divvied out to everybody, but it's not separated by type. Anything that's not bulk is separated by type. Yeah, not the energy type in the pack. I don't know what kind of gimmicky nonsense that would be. The type of the actual card. Oh, yes. What's up, Steve French? You don't get to see there's a sealed box like this anymore. We got like 30% back, or 30% left on our Beige Coins challenge, the channel points. And we only got 2 hours to hit it, so make sure that you guys contribute your points. You can only do it once per stream. Past 2 months. Dude, Steve Fred, we used to have these in regular breaks not too long ago. We used to have a break called a Zard Hunt. It was Burning Shadows, Darkness Ablaze, Hidden Fates, and Unbroken Bonds, I think. 9x4. All right, 3 of these. This is the only break that you're going to see Evo in. I can tell you right now. And it's pretty up in the air for how much longer we'll see it, too. Oh, wait. I got an open box over there, so I just need 2. You wouldn't have spent all your money on that type of break? Let's get that heat tonight. Thank you, Grizz. Well, yeah, we only did one feast tonight because I knew I wasn't getting on that early due to me getting the computer at like 12 o'clock today. So, like, between 12 o'clock and now was literally just re-downloading everything, reconfiguring everything. I didn't even finish everything. You never saw it on the website to buy in? That's because it sold out while I was still live Wednesday. Gotta be quicker than that. I mean, we're already filling up the break 25 right now. It was the hard drive. The hard drive was completely corrupted. It was like slow degradation from when we tried cloning stuff over. But didn't have to really pay anything because that's part of the warranty. They just replaced it. Good to go. I'm going to have to connect this printer. All right, let's see the percentage that we're at. We're at 71%. It's going to be tough to do it in 2 hours. I believe, but we'll hope. All right, let me set up the Beige Bucks button. Got to redo that too. I just did it last live. It should just show iPad. I don't know, but like if you tap my face in the bottom left hand corner, and then for like the channel points, and you leave it up for a second, it eventually pops up. Otherwise, if you go on your phone, it pops up too. People have been telling me. Who just subbed? One arm. 5 months, dude. That's it. You can contribute once per stream. $5 months, dude. Essentially need 40 people to donate their max. Yeah, it's not horrible. And if it's reset, like you could do it again. Hold on, I have to type in this token. %75. 25 more percent, ladies and gentlemen. In 2 hours we need. Date added. Well, the reason why Twitch is doing it is to like see how active your community is. You know what I mean? And it rewards you. On 19th, I guess. Well, we usually start that at midnight. It's gonna be a long one for sure. One, two, three. Listen, you can, if you buy out a break, you buy out a break, dude. Ain't no one ever gonna get mad at you for that. $76%. I mean, we got 2 hours to do it. We're gonna like, it's gonna break my heart if we like make it close and then don't make it. But it's whatever. All right, Beige Bucks. That works. Zard Bucks. Congratulations, you got free points because of that test. Raffle. All right, let's randomize. All right, let's randomize. Alex, randomizing out of respect. Gary, randomizing out of respect. You're nuts. But, you know, I believe you me, if you think like we're unaware of Vivid Voltage being expensive, unavailable, if you think like we don't realize that like we could be pricing breaks a lot higher, we do. And I know that you guys realize and appreciate it too, because we're not trying to price gouge you. You know that. We're going to keep everything as fair as possible. I'm just going to randomize first 10 breaks. Corey, thank you for that sub, dude. I appreciate you. We're very, very close to this challenge being completed. We got 2 hours left. We're almost at 80%. What happens if we don't fill a break? Big Tuck, I don't know if you haven't been here, but it doesn't happen anymore. But in the event that it does happen, we'll refund you if you want us to. Otherwise, you can keep your spots in that break, and you get double entries into the weekly booster box giveaway, which you get when you buy into a break. Instead of your regular entries, you'll get double entries, and it'll be the first break open on the next live stream. I gotta do. Hold up. These are like the little things that I forget, but then we just do it once. Here's what we're gonna do. Keep on contributing those points. If you're a subscriber, every month there's a subscriber giveaway. So, what, in 9 days? No problem, dude. All right, printing, and we're good to go. Again, guys, I appreciate you so much for bearing with me. Basically, a fresh computer, just replacing the hard drive and having to reinstall everything throughout the day. And I'm sure there's stuff that I'm already forgotten, but we adjust and we keep going. I'm just printing out the first 10 breaks that we randomized. Oh, an alarm. Hoping Unified Minds feeds your psychic slot. Every spot in a break like this is good. Oh yes, it is. It is that time, ladies and gentlemen. I thank you for that follow as well. Sorry if I've missed any messages. I was in the middle of printing. I didn't see anything. Every spot is good in this break. Legit. Guys, if you haven't already, please do click the channel points button and contribute to this goal. We got less than 2 hours left. At this point, like, it might be like less. It's probably like around an hour. We are very, very close. I think like we hit 80% already. If not, it's like at like 79%. If we hit it, it unlocks another giveaway. Then I'll immediately open. Should I zoom in the face cam a little bit? Like now I'm like noticing. Not like a whole lot, but is Dark popular or something? I mean, Dark has a lot of hits. So, my guess was 10, but my gut, like, 9 was screaming in my head. What if 0 Zards in the feast? I mean, if you don't get a Zard, it's not like you're not, you know, getting a whole lot of hits. Because you are. I'm cry. Faye Valle, thank you for that follow. All right, brief toast before I start opening right now. Cheers to every single one of you. I love you guys very, very much. We're getting these Zards, this heat, and hopefully completing this channel point challenge goal. Love you guys. Let's get to it. We got some work to do. Well, I'm just grabbing one thing right here. We're getting these Mewtwo's, brother. I agree. I'm glad that you found us too, my guy. Just random screwdriver that I had from messing with the computer. You're going to need that grass energy sign? Absolutely, dude. Okay. We are very, very close to completing that community challenge. Please do contribute. For sure, for sure. If you want to get really, really jealous, dude. If you want to get really, really jealous, there's this person. His name is Tony. Thank you. There's this person named Juan, and he posted a picture of all the Zards that I pulled him, and then I pulled him like another 5 after he posted that picture. Yeah, there's a Discord. Best of luck, everybody. Silly Hobbit. Thank you for that sub, dude. I appreciate you. I made the sub music a little bit louder because people were saying they couldn't hear it. Okay, I gotta mess with the focus. Give me 1 second. I don't deserve you, but don't leave me. We need 26 more people to contribute 2,000 to complete. Well, there we go, dude. Let's get 26 people so we hit this goal. And then when we hit the goal, dude, I'll tell you what, I'll give Beige Bucks on top of it. If we hit the goal, I'll give 1 million Beige Bucks to the chat. Nay, 10 million. Now I feel like the face camera's too close. No, it's actually fine. My boy Popcorn's coming in strong. It was a goal that Twitch put out. Not to everybody, but like to a certain amount of channels, and they'll boost the stream. If you hit the goal, the stream basically gets put like in a bunch of people's suggested. We're at 286. What's the percentage at, dude? First fire hit. First hit was fire. We're at 90%. The max you can give is 2,000 each stream. We have less. We probably have closer to an hour left to hit it. So make sure that we hit it. I'll give 10 million Beige Bucks in the chat. Tag people on Discord. Impulsive, thank you. We got an hour left and we're almost there. $16 more people need to contribute channel points. Thank you, Impulsive. Tap on my face, the channel point icon. If you did your 2K, you did your part. It shows up on phone too. So if you tap my face, the channel point icon, leave it open for a little bit, and then it'll pop up. Gorilla UCE. Thank you very, very much. Pink Fuzz, thank you for contributing. H. Cabrera, thank you. 93%, dude. What is that, like 12 more people got to contribute 2K Beach coins? Let's hit it, ladies and gentlemen. Skywalker, did you contribute your channel points? What's up, Knighted Ghost? If you're just coming in here, please contribute channel point. I think we need like 12 people. Gorilla, you could do max 2,000. Make sure... I like that. Make sure you do it again when you accumulate some more. Mufasa will rise. We just hit 300K. What's the final number we need? Nine people. Dude, we are so close. Come on, baby. Let's do it. You could do it on your phone. You just have to click the channel point icon, like the face, and leave it open for a second, and eventually it pops up. $7,000 more. Come on, baby. This helps the channel because Twitch issued this channel and they're going to make it a regular thing towards December. We got like chosen for like the beta. If we hit it, it boosts the channel. So like it gets put in everyone's like suggested. 5,000 left. Dude, that's like literally 3 people giving max. Dude, you did your part. Everyone who gave, don't feel bad. You did your part. We just need a couple more people to give max. 98%, dude. And then if this becomes like a regular thing, where like you could have it on as a feature, I will legitimately, every time we hit the goal, give away something crazy and make it a regular thing. Oh, baby, we are so close. 314. %99 right now. Tony's giving him as he can. What's up, Treve? Squatted, thank you. Oh, did we hit it? Are we like 600? We need like one person. Happy Friday to you. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it yet. It's like 100 points left. Please. Now we hit it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. As promised. As promised. 10 million beige bucks. 1, 2. I was about to just type in 10 million instead of doing the command. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so as promised, opening up a giveaway as well. No. All right, hold up. So the stream boost just started. Our stream is being boosted right now. It's pretty cool. I like that. Thank you guys so much. All right, so this giveaway is going to be Battle Styles booster box. What's it called? Shining Fates Elite Trainer box. All right, giveaway's open. Thank you guys very, very much for doing that again. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's a new Twitch thing that like they're testing. Not everyone got it. It's like they're like testing it. And it may become a regular thing, which I really, really like. To like boost your stream. And I like that Twitch is doing it that way because it's proving how active your community is and kind of validating how you should be boosted. Caro amico, ciao. Sorry, sometimes I switch to Italian spontaneously if there's someone from Italy watching. So, Pops, I figured out what happened. Dude, so everyone who was here on Wednesday, when I brought the computer back, like my gaming computer back to the gaming setup, I opened OBS, and obviously I have like a 50-inch TV as my monitor for this stream. When you go back to a normal size, like, 24-inch screen, OBS was like broken. I opened it and the letters were way too big for the application and I couldn't figure out why. And I just like basically reinstalled it. And now it's fine. It was like sources was like the entire window. You couldn't do anything. Kenderez, thank you for that follow. Wow, dude, we basically hit that in 2 streams. I love you guys. Make sure you guys enter into that giveaway because you guys all did that. Lucan, thank you for that follow. I wonder how regularly that's going to pop up, because that's pretty cool. Lucha. What set? What set am I not breaking? That'd be an easier question. So right now, this is 456 packs. Split between 10 separate spots. We got Darkness Ablaze, Rebel Clash, Champion's Path, Burning Shadows, Vivid Voltage, Sword and Shield, Unbroken Bonds, Unified Minds, Hidden Fates, Evolutions, all 36 packs. We also have 30 packs of Shiny Star V, and we got 30 packs of Tag Team All-Stars. Can I explain to you a little bit about... I'm sorry, what did you say? What cards you're actually getting from your order? Okay, so at the beginning of the stream, I randomized the list of names and the list of types to randomly assign you whatever type that you were going to be getting. Whatever type you were assigned, everything that's not bulk goes to you. So reverse holo or greater. If it's not bulk, it goes to the type. On top of that, you're getting an even share split of the bulk. And that's not done by type. That you can just get anything. On top of that, shipping is free. You get your bulk. Your cards are protected. Every single holo, reverse holo, is sleeved off camera. No problem, dude. If you got any questions beyond that, be sure to ask, and I'm more than happy. It's not mandatory to buy in, and I don't love you any less if you don't buy in. If you want to just hang out in here and watch a crazy amount of packs being open, you're more than welcome to. I am going to be live probably until morning. Grass Energy? Okay, thank you for reminding me because I completely forgot. Spence 2Pi, thank you very, very much for your follow. I appreciate you. Okay, now it's bothering me, and I think this face cam is like a little bit too zoomed in. We're going to zoom it a touch out. Greasy Waves. Oh, yes, I need to add those in right now. That's a little bit better. Let me add in the Zard counter and the pack counter. Can someone tell me what I know Zard count was at 26. It'll be a little bit, but this is going to be the longest break for sure. You're broke? Like, well, like I said, dude, it's not mandatory to buy in. Don't feel bad if you can't buy in. If you're just in here having a good time, that's all that matters to me. Hold on. Pack opening will recommence in a moment here. Just got to have the tracker on screen, dude. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to make this screen bigger so I could actually see it and edit it. I mean, if there was ever a stream to boost, it's today's stream. Friday is the day. I'm gonna have to like look at the VOD just to see at the end of it. Actually, you know what? There's an easier way to do this. Let me just... I'm tracking the amount of packs that I've opened. It was close to 11,000 by Wednesday. I'm not even including tonight's yet. We include it at the end of the stream. All right, 10,500. Packs opened. $10,569. Let me up the font a little bit. Instead of 30, maybe let's do 40. 40 is way too big. Select font. Well, actually it's not. I could just backspace. And move it up. And boom, we got a tracker right there, dude. Perfect. All right, let's continue. Sorry about that. All right, so I can turn off the timer. Big Tuck, thank you for that sub. Let me turn off that timer for... because we hit the goal. I'll turn it back on if we get it again, but it's not necessary right now. Where's my custom one? There it is. All right, let's keep it going. Finally figured out how to sub. Mr. Saxton, how are you going to trade away Trainer? You You gonna answer me that, my guy? But again, guys, thank you so much for hitting that goal. That was all you guys. I honestly didn't think we were going to hit it. You got all the trainers you've pulled already? And then you get 2 of all the trainers. Someone asked me when break 10 would be. Okay, so this break right here, from front to back, first pack to last pack, not including, you know, me packing it up, doing all the giveaway stuff right after, takes, I would say, conservatively, an hour 45 to 2 hours. It's 456 packs. Any break that is 36 packs is literally like, you know, you blink your eyes and it's done. So like 4 to 5 minutes. How did my computer work out? Hard drive. That's all it was, because we cloned it. So warranty was covered. They replaced the hard drive, and I got the computer back at like 12 o'clock today. We're just like well into just the second stack, dude. Okay, Grass Energy, Real Man, I remember now. How awesome is it having a hot tub? I mean, it's like at a solid 5 right now until the electric gets hooked up, then it'll be at a 10. Contractor is like just waiting for like a little window of opportunity. Otherwise, I'm just going to get somebody else. No, I just keep forgetting because like stuff keeps happening. I need a stupid Grass Energy so I don't have to keep forgetting. So currently, yeah, it's a nice little conversation piece, like my computer was on Wednesday. It's like a little, like, you know, just decoration. I don't like ignoring you, dude. Stop. You don't think a hot tub is a little conversation piece? When it's not hooked up, yes. Imagine. Thank you for continuing that sub. I appreciate you. The lights didn't react. What's going on? What's really nice, though, even though the hard drive wiped, the application that manages these lights is like done on their server. So I just log into it and it's good to go. Certain things that just save makes me happy. Appreciate it. Ooh. That was a full art Cinderace for fire as well. That was a grass energy. I caught it. Let's go. Thank you for reminding me because I already forgot just like that. Boom. You got every energy signed? Like every type? You got a complete set, dude? I hit a hotkey. Why is my other... Dude, my second camera is like just straight up choppy right now. Huh. That angers me so much. I don't know why it does that. After each stack, are you nuts, dude? I showed at the end. After each stack is too much. Oh. That camera just straight up failed now. I don't know why it's doing that on the other camera. I'm just... On the YouTube replay, it's going to be choppy. I think it might have something to do with the... either the cord or the port. 26 months, dude? You're one of the highest or like longest subscribers. 26 months. I don't even know what I have the sub badges made up to. Might be 3 years. First to 26? There you go, my guy. Do you got like the number one? Where like you're like one of like the first 10 subscribers of ever on the channel? I think you do. Ooh, I like that water type Pokeball. He subs for every Zard pulled. Well, we got a stack of Champions Path right now. We could potentially be seeing some Zards nice and early here. Grab locked. Zard me. I'll try, dude. We did not see one on Monday or Wednesday. So like stuff's about to like pop off. Did the card trick wrong? Nice. What's up, G-Child? Just a little bit. More trainer. Let's see if we'll see some more off-center Vivid Voltage today, too. Like, not even off-center. It's just an error at that point, dude. It's a miscut. Saying it's off-center is one thing. I also got a new microphone mount, but I did not have time to install it. So it'll not be mounted to the table that I'm breaking on. Frees up some space. How many breaks are we full up to right now at 7 o'clock? I know we're in the 20s. Filled up to 25. Do we have more breaks posted? Just so you guys know, like, even if you're not here to watch your break, it still gets opened. You could watch the replay either on YouTube or what's it called? On here. What'd you say? 30 breaks. I'm down. The thing is, if you don't add a second feast, we could do 30 breaks. You know what I mean? Because it's the same amount of packs being open. It's just the feast, like, setup time, opening time, organizing time is high. It's just what it is. I wanted to start early again, and the computer kaputted. Do you mean what you say? Yeah, I'm hoping the hot tub gets hooked up soon. What's up, Mr. Piat? It's a lot of packs. It's 456. We've done more. Last time we broke the record for biggest break, we did 1,500 packs. That was fun. That also took like 8 hours to open, though. Longest stream was 37. Which will probably break that record once Shining Fates comes out. And I will not intend to break that record. It'll just happen. Yep, 37 hours. 37 hours. How many packs did we open? I think that was the Vivid Voltage release, and we opened up 4,860 packs. Only pulled 3 Raichus. How long did I sleep after that? Not as long as you would think. I stay up 24 hours, like 2 to 3 times a week. February 19th, I think people were saying. We will have breaks with that, obviously. Can't be good for me. I mean, I feel okay. It's just, in order to avoid the schedule of like going to sleep at like 12 in the afternoon and then waking up at like 10 o'clock at night, you kind of have to. And even if I do like get off stream and I'm up, if I get off at like, 3 or 4 in the morning, you can't get anything done. No, it wasn't 1,000 to get into that. How much was the $1,500 break spot? I think it was like between 6 and 700. 10 spots. I don't look like it? I don't look like what? You're saying I look bad, dude? Damn. I mean, I was a little bit stressed out getting the computer set up on time because I got it back today. Oh, I'm always drinking water. 650 or 690. I have a problem right now. What? Oh, you right. Dude, why you gotta scare me like that? I'm like, now what? Just say, hey, Beej, you forgot your crown. Don't lead in with hey. Leaving me in suspense. Let's go. It's Friday. You get to wear the crown. Not after the week I had, dude. You can't mess with my heart like that. Let me make sure my other headset is charging. I forgot to sleeve this Eldegoss. I don't even know how long that Eldegoss has been there. 490? Maybe the signature Crown Royale. Now I'm going to pull the Zard for sure. Right when I'm opening Burning Shadows, dude, I hope. We haven't seen the Burning Zard in a little bit. We've definitely pulled it. Maybe for the 1,300 pack break. Because we broke that record like 2 or 3 times last year. And let me tell you, after you open 1,500 packs and then you open a break like this, it feels like a 36 pack break. And then the one boxers felt like I was just opening a couple packs. Porygon. I did that card trick wrong. Oh yeah, I did that card trick wrong. What's up, Wah? How's it going, my guy? Shake and break, dude. Lucky the hands don't cramp up. I already got nerve damage on my thumb, so we good, dude. My thumb doesn't get in pain. Not much, dude. I got nerve damage on the release of Unbroken Bonds. That was the first time we went for a 24-hour stream. Little did I know that this would just become a regular occurrence. It was the first time we went for a 24-hour stream, and it ended up being 27. My thumb was split. And that's the thing, too. Like, after the 27-hour stream, it's not like I took, like, 3 days off. After the 27-hour stream, I slept for, like, maybe a couple hours. And then I was live again the entire weekend. So, like, I was constantly, like, super gluing my thumb just so I didn't get blood on the cards. And then when it healed, I just don't feel anything in my right thumb anymore. So, nerve damage. Yeah. Or, yeah, I think multi-winner, because then there's more winners. Well, more winners. I'm okay with it. Just know that, like, if you're the winner, you just have to wait until it comes out. If you win the Shining Fates booster box, or ETB, not booster box, those don't exist for that. You'll have to wait till we get it, and we'll ship it immediately out to you as soon as we get it. Or include it in your package if you bought breaks. And then Battle Styles will be out, like, a couple weeks after that. How do you know if you're in the giveaway? If you do exclamation point giveaway, I think you could see your entries. You quit? Well, yeah, Darium's does sealed. We do breaks. I don't understand how Battle Styles already has cards that are priced. Do they have it, like, as coming soon? Like, pre-ordering cards? Hypothetical cards? Because if people actually physically have Battle Styles over a month in advance, there is a severe problem that's happening. Like, someone straight up just stole. The Japanese set? Oh, you're talking about the Japanese cards? the Shining Zard got stolen. I hope that dude gets fired from whatever job that he was working at Pokemon, because like he's part of the problem. Miss any heat? No Zards yet, but hits have been very consistent. We got a stack of Vivid Voltage following this, followed by Sword and Shield, Unbroken Bonds, Unified, Hidden Fates, another stack of Vivid, Evo, and then the Dessert, the Japanese packs. Have you not been here for a feast, Steve French? It's so good. Whoa. Good. Good. That makes me happy. Because I specifically said that too. Because technically the card doesn't exist yet if the set isn't out. So how are you going to authenticate it if it doesn't exist? Got your box today? Thanks so much. Dude, you are very welcome. A card doesn't exist until the set is out. I don't care if it's like in production or obviously they probably already have boxes. But as far as authentication goes, if it doesn't exist yet, you cannot authenticate it. Not PSA or BGS, which are the only companies that I'll mention or recommend. Full art Noivern. Gorgeous. Dragon. Greasy, dude. What's your best bang for your buck out on the shelves today? Well, Vivid Voltage is already up to what? Like over $200 a box now? That's assuming that there's anything on the shelf to have. Any more breaks for tonight? I think Nick messaged me, and I probably should answer him. He's probably asking me, like, hey, how much do you hate yourself? Okay, so the plan is basically we're going to do 30 breaks. I don't know if those have already posted and filled, but we'll do 30 breaks. And then after the 30 breaks are full, we'll post Mondays. And it already looks like spots are taken. You pulled a Charizard and Braixen 2 weeks ago? From Unbroken? We pulled that card, I think, like one of the last couple feasts of 2020. No colorless hit yet? I think there was. I mean, so far, Darkness Ablaze, Rebel Clash, Champion's Path, and Burning have one pack left for the last stack magic. But we still got a lot left. Dude, Shiny Star V is running like extremely low, and you literally like can't obtain it. I don't know if you've already noticed that, like, but that is, it's either ridiculously expensive or unobtainable, and it's pretty much the same thing at that point. We'll keep it for feasts until we run out of it or anything else changes. Another spot was purchased as well. Zation. But I'm telling you right now, like, obviously we're not affected ever because we're always well prepared. But what's it called? If you, like, as a business, want some Pokemon to stock your shelves with, at like business level, it's gone. There's nothing. And when I tell you that they even bought all the Crimson Invasion, like, because that's all that was left, people bought all the Crimson Invasion for their stores. Well, it's more of like what we have an abundance of. It's a nice set for collecting. Pokemon has to? No, they don't. And honestly, anybody who has stuff, like collection-wise, should be very, very happy this is happening. It sucks that, like, you can't go to the store and go buy a couple packs. But at the same time, let's look at the glass half full. If sets are, like, nowhere to be found, anything that's already out there increases in value. I wouldn't count on it, dude. I mean, for me, we're not affected, like I said, because proper planning, you could avoid a lot of these problems months and even a year in advance. Well, boy, you're in the middle of the ocean, dude. It costs more to get stuff to Hawaii. So, like, a lot of times, you know, businesses are going to avoid it because it's obviously not getting printed on the island. You're gonna have to buy it online, dude. That's just how it goes. If you think you're gonna get it in person, it's gonna be tough for you if you got no card shops around you. What are we opening today? Everything. Everything, dude. And I'm doing pretty good. Am I gonna pick up? Maybe. I don't know. I don't like the regular Japanese booster boxes. We occasionally, you know, we'll get some, put them into breaks, and then once we don't have it anymore, that's it. But the sets are just so small. I feel like you open up a booster box or two booster boxes and you've seen everything. Talonflame. You'll come back in a few years. Am I just not going to see you for like a couple years, dude? What do you mean? Don't just rage quit, boy. Come on. Mama didn't raise no quitter. What would Mama Takeda say? Quitting is for quitters, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. And that's not me saying, uh-oh, Paul's not going to buy into breaks. It doesn't matter. You haven't bought into a break in I don't even know how long, and it doesn't matter. But, like, if it means I'm going to see less of you, that makes me sad. Price is getting a little too crazy. See, another thing, too, is, like, people have to understand that, like, a statement like, yeah, prices are getting crazy is a relative statement because it's just the market and what stuff is going for. What might be crazy to you might be, if someone just started collecting, it's just normal. The new Vivid box being delayed? Like dude, I just deal with booster boxes. I'm going to be honest with you. If there's a set that has booster boxes, that's what I'm opening. I'm not opening ETBs and saying and making breaks that way. But and there is a difference. But, like, it's a predicament, right? There's got to be balance. If you're a card shop and you only got a couple boxes in inventory, once you sell those boxes, why even like if you're a place that just does Pokemon, why even open if you have nothing? You're waiting for the vendor to show up and restock? Dude, I don't think the vendor's coming back. That's my point. Hang on, just grabbing an empty case. Overdose. What's up, bro? How's it going, my guy? I'm just feeling pretty good. We hit that goal, which honestly, like, I'm ecstatic. I don't even care that, like, the stream is getting boosted. I'm just happy we hit the goal because I like hitting goals. Well, you'll just catch me in the morning on Fridays because then, like, it'll be, like, normal time for you when you wake up. No Zards yet, but we still got a lot of potential here. Ooh, the throwback, dude. My favorite favorite sets ever, like dating back to the oldest ones, would be, first edition base set or base set because it's the same thing, just without the stamp. Team Rocket would be second, and third is Legendary Collection. That's my top three. The rest of all of the older boxes, close fourth tie between everything. We pull a Hyper Pikachu before we pull any Zards this week. Who's got electric? Chad. The question is this one of these miscut ones? Did you get that one from us or no? You might have been the 8th one we've ever pulled. Because we have not even pulled 10 yet. We're getting close, but we haven't. I know for a fact. Top and bottom centering is bad. Left and right centering is not the greatest. Which, I mean, it's to be expected. Edges are a little bit... I mean, the guy who's grading this, if you sent it to PSA, better have like found the love of his life and won the lottery in the same day. He's in a great mood, and then he'll give you a 9. If you catch a guy on a normal day, or even worse, a bad day, you're going to get dinged pretty hard. But regardless, it's a Hyper Pikachu. That's my prognosis for the grading. Let me give some chonkers bucks. I'd make a button for it, but we never see it, so. How can I determine the edges? Well, I could just see it. The edges are rough. If you look at it like up close, I don't have autofocus on, so I can't really go like too close. I could see the edges, and they're like a little bit like rough on the cut. You'll see it up close. For centering, easiest trick in the book, look at the back of the card and look at these blue borders. Obviously, you see the bottom is fatter than the top, so that's going to hurt the centering. Left and right, it's hairline difference, but left is thinner than the right. That's a good way to, like, if you don't know how to look at a card and be like, you're clueless on, you know, if a card is going to grade well or not, just because you pull it out of the pack, you guys saw me pull it out of the pack fresh, doesn't mean anything. It's the centering. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Well, like, if you're coming in here and you're new, I want to do my part and not adding another person who's going to sell a card on eBay and say pack fresh. You shouldn't even include that in your title, because it's meaningless. Because I think, like, if you're a person who's like having like a larger following, or like, you know, at least like a good, you know, solid 20 people watching you, and they're new to collecting, you should, you know, give some good advice. How'd you get so many points? Well, I gave 10 million for hitting the goal, and then I just gave 10 million for the Hyper Pikachu because we never see that card. If we start seeing it more frequently, I'll bump it down, but can I set an energy of whatever type you get in break 2? Dude, you're gonna need to remind me once we get to break 2, because we still got a solid hour on this break, if I'm lucky, and I'm not gonna remember. You gotta basically tell me as soon as like I open like the first couple packs of your break. Yeah, we reached the goal. We reached the goal for the channel points. Dude, honestly, like I was so ecstatic. I didn't think we were gonna hit it. We got to see like 12 hours of that first goal, and then we had like 2 hours left to hit it. No problem, dude. I appreciate it. The thumbnail for my YouTube is me holding the chonkers. Fantastic. Stongiorno. Did I hand what out? You have 10 rainbow, and I can see a shiny edging on the front and bottom. What do you mean shiny edging? 20 mil bucks this stream altogether so far, plus every hyper I pull is 500 or gold. Zard is going to be 20,000 or 200,000, sorry. Resurrect. You have to be active in chat in order to get them. If you're inactive, sometimes it just kicks you out of the chat, or it doesn't count you. I mean, is it like very, very subtle? Maybe they didn't deem it as like a rough cut. Or that's not one of their parameters. Love you back, Chad. I'm still in kind of disbelief that I just pulled that before we pulled the Zard tonight. This week. For sure, I'll look at that. That's pretty cool. Pops, your clip, I wish I could share in this chat. From you dying last night, because I don't even think I was live at that point. I went live for an hour on the gaming channel, and I was like, okay, this is progression, and it's really boring. I'm not going to put viewers through this. Funniest clip, Pop died and lost his buffs. The pitch in which he yelled and swore caused everyone to immediately start laughing. We didn't know who yelled it for a second. No problem, Alan. No problem at all. We're popping off tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Well, a couple people like immediately started laughing. I thought one of the healers yelled. And then I realized you died, and I was like, oh. Gorgeous. Who got steel? Nick. Very, very nice. That's a good boy, dude. The gold puppers. I think we got that boss fight next week. I think after watching a couple of videos, like, DPS was solid. It's obviously going to be lower. But, like, the trade-off is you heal less of the damage. I feel like healers are out of mana, like, very early. And it might become, like, a mana management issue. Not all of them, but, like, you know, I'm sure it shows up. It's up 113 views. I swear, dude. Funniest thing I think I've ever watched. Because, like, just because I know you. Pops, do something. Don't die. The yell that he let out was absolutely fantastic. I got to log out a couple times and save consumes, but after that I was pretty done. My bags were empty. Listen, dude, I remember that happened in one of our AQ raids on Ooze, dude. I just walked out of the room because I was the last one alive. I still had world buffs, and then it just reset. I was the only one. Do you pay to be a part of your break? Well, yeah. If I won the lottery and I never had to, like, worry about keeping the lights on or paying for the internet to be able to stream for you guys, sure, I'll do it for free. But, like, Yeah, no. You gotta pay to buy in. It's not mandatory you buy in if you're watching, obviously, though. Unless you want a gift card. And it was more than the amount for your spot. But shipping is free. Oh, someone's out there doing free breaks, count me in. And you're fine. Welcome to the channel. You'll learn very, very quickly that I'm sarcastic, but it's lovingly. You buy in on the website. Once the break is full, let's pull some heat. Thank you, Mr. Salmon. You buy in. Once the break is full, you could buy as many spots as you want. You could buy out the whole break. And as of late, if you buy out a whole break, it's proving to be cheaper than buying a box on your own. It's been a while, J-Rocks. But you've been awesome. So bulk is included free of charge because guess what? Bulk has value, and if you're paying for a pack, that's what you should be getting. Otherwise, it should be cheaper if the person's keeping the bulk or charging you more. Which I've been hearing some straight up like highway robbery stories. All reverse hollows and hollows go to each person's type. But we take codes out, but we lower the spot price. Yeah, I don't know the exact price for Canadian shipping because it's variable. It's based on weight. So it kind of depends. Dude, that's highway robbery straight up. He's probably keeping the bulk and sending it into Darium's and just trading in for his own booster box. Like I said, though, it's you know. We got a stack of Unbroken Bonds right now. Potential Zard. Potential a lot of stuff, because Unbroken Bonds got some cool cards. We're getting pretty close to completely sold out on the website, and then we'll post Monday's breaks. I'm pretty sure Nick changed it on the website. I don't know if you noticed the difference, that link. For Canadians. Imagine breaking Unbroken Bonds. Now they are broken bonds. Yeah, dude, exactly. The conundrum. I don't know what you mean, Bacon Best. My bad. You're fine to talk about whatever you want. But yeah, if you're new, you know, definitely feel free to ask questions. Especially if you're just new to collecting in general. I'll tell you what I know because I've more than likely made all the mistakes that you're going to make that you don't know that you're going to make yet. the boost went out immediately. But like as far as like distribution and like how much of the boost is like used up after a certain amount of time, I don't know, because like this is still like in its very very early like adolescence as far as like a thing that Twitch is gonna make regular. You have a card ready to send a PSA and there's the tiniest speck of dust on the back. Is that okay, or should I risk taking out of the card saver, removing the piece of dust? Generally speaking, if you're not comfortable handling cards and you don't think you could remove stuff from a sleeve, I'm a firm believer in, not opening up even the possibility of it. So I would say leave it. SVV. Shiny Star V? How do you know it's a PSA 9? Did it come out of the pack graded? I'm comfortable too, dude, and like I'm very very confident in the way I handle cards. The reason why I say that, Evil Puggle, is because people have a very 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 bad habit, and I've seen it on eBay, where they put PSA 10 ? And the card is not even graded yet. Listen, are you an affiliate or a satellite extension of PSA? Is it encased? Otherwise, don't put that. I mean, without me seeing it, as long as the guy is not a, complete joke in handling the cards, most Japanese cards are going to grade pretty high, just because my experience. Full art, Lucario Melmetal Steel. I wonder if you could report those like postings on eBay. Like they should make that a thing. You can't put PSA in the title if your card isn't graded. They should make it where you have to put in like the barcode along with like pictures of it. You literally did last night. I was titled. I'm sure it won't amount to anything, but still. I mean, I'll report it. eBay takes that stuff seriously, dude. Especially with collectibles, absolutely like exploding in terms of more and more people getting into it. They're gonna like allocate more resources and people to like that department. I was more questioning the price for Shiny Star V. How much is a box going for? Oh yes, we pulled the gold puppers. How much is a sealed box of Shiny Star V going for? Wasn't it like 150 or something? 175? You hate breakers who say PSA 10 price? Wait, what do you mean PSA 10 price? You got to pay for a hit that you pulled? $150 to $175 sounds right. I mean, if that's the case, it should be 15 a pack, depending on how long ago you sent it and already got it back. It was probably a while ago. Here's the proper way of saying that. If this card grades a 10, this is what you could potentially be getting. And then hopefully that person is knowledgeable enough without lying to people. Like if you get a card with us, a hit, we charge $15 for you to grade it per card. I'm going to tell you, what I think it's going to get. And it's on me if I'm severely, severely wrong. So I make very, very careful adjustments in what I say, and also I'm actually looking at your card and being careful as well. But yeah, just to say, oh, this is $10,000 card, when and if it gets graded and it grades a 10, it could be worth this, would be the proper way of saying it. And I'll tell you if I think it's going to 10. I'll also tell you if I think it's not going to 10. I mean, in my experience, just across the board, PSA is easier to get a 10 than BGS. Well, dude, I don't want to lie to people either. Sandwich Mang. I want to be a reputable source of information in regards to collecting and, pack opening and whatnot. And if I say something that's completely wrong, it's going to make me less credible. Or if someone makes a decision and it's a wrong decision because of something I said, it's on me. I'm a 10. If I'm a 10, dude, you're a 12. How about that? 10 out of what, dude? 20? I appreciate you. Larian. Fairy Energy is no longer being printed, so the shiny energy cards, just the energy cards themselves. Well, Fairy as a type is no longer a thing, along with Dragon, which another fantastic corporate decision there that'll probably eventually get reverted. But what's it called? I don't know about the energies themselves. I mean, sure, down the line. But specifically rare fairy cards, I can't see it hurting the value, but to say guaranteed that values are going to go up just because it's fairy, I don't know. I feel like it's a stretch. And Sandwich Man, thank you for that sub, dude. I appreciate you. What makes certain cards valuable is just raw rarity. And on top of the rarity, if it's one of the Gen 1 sought after Pokemon, it's going to be more valuable. Artwork too. There's a lot of different variables to that, but I would say pull rate being low. I'll tell you right now, whatever the Hyper Pikachu has gone up to, in my opinion, and you're probably going to see me be right, because of how scarce it is, it's still low price right now. But just because, here's my point, Evil Puggle. If you're saying that there's no longer fairy cards equals they're going to skyrocket in price, I don't think that there's a clear-cut answer there. But my guess would be it's not going to affect it as much as you think. The demand is always pushing the price. See, like, I hate talking like this because for me, I love Pokemon for what it is, but, you know, we can't ignore the fact that they have values and whatnot. But for me, obviously, if the pull rate is lower, there's going to be lower amounts of it in circulation, and the demand will be higher because the supply is lower. This is Unified Minds. CMS Revenge, thank you for 3 months of being a sub. I appreciate you. Of course. I just, like, thank you. I appreciate you back. Here's my take on it, right? Like, obviously, in this day and age, everyone's, you know, how much is this? What's this worth? What's that worth? And it shouldn't be ignored, especially if you're looking to buy a card. But at the end of the day, like, it breeds toxic environments. So, like, we'll talk about values here, but, like, it's not the main focal point. At the end of the day, we're opening up cards, and you're getting cards for your collection. And thank God in 2021, we still have Pokemon. I'm just more thankful for that instead of just... That link, did you see what I did for my collection room? My entire collection room got done for, like, I want to say like $200 total between parts and labor, materials and labor. If you want a little inspiration. And, you know, it's well over 100 slabs down there on the wall being all displayed. It's on my Instagram under the saved stories, like at the top. I put like the collection / streaming room. I didn't post it on Discord, but I posted it on Instagram. I could probably download the video and post it on Discord. Because otherwise you got to buy like the PSA card shelves or BGS card shelves, graded card shelves. It holds like 10 cards and then it's like $100 or like $200. No, you're fine. You're fine. That wasn't directed towards you. That was me more making like a general statement. Because our community, like, it's a beautiful thing, first off. I love every single person that comes in here, if they're old or new, whatever. But if you don't regulate like certain habits or address things, that's how it turns into a toxic environment. It's been over 2.5. Oh my gosh, it's a really long time. I pulled you the first edition Dark Charizard Team Rocket, but missed out on the Triangle Error Packs. Your 8-year-old son Caleb is asking what's my favorite Pokemon card and Vivid Voltage. I really, really like, aside from the Hyper Pikachu, the Rainbow, I like the full art non-VMAX Pikachu. So the Pikachu V full art. Yeah, you're completely fine, Evil Puggle. And obviously, now that you're here, you're a part of the community, you're a part of the family. So welcome. Are all the PSA cards 10s? No. Not all of them, but a lot of people, I mean, if we had a PSA 5 in there, it's a base set or first edition or other vintage PSA 5. I think we had like a couple like older Zards that were like low PSA grades. But like generally, like if the cards are more current, we keep it 9 or above. 9s and 10s are definitely like I wouldn't be surprised seeing more current graded cards. No, there's not more mystery boxes in stock. We're waiting on our couple thousand cards to come back from PSA. Then you'll see some bundles. Yo, that's a gorgeous hyper. I'm actually jealous. Let it go, let it on away. Who's got water? Kenneth. Very nice. That's a clean hyper. If you did want to grade it, let me take a look at it. Front looks immaculate. Top and bottom is hairline fatter on the bottom, like very, very slightly. That's 9 worthy. You might even be able to get a 10, but definitely 9 worthy. You, like I said, dude, another thing that people don't think about is the fact that the matter is that like a machine is not grading your card. It's a human being with feelings, emotions that they experience on a daily basis, like the rest of us. If the person has a bad day, you could bet that there's maybe a couple 10s that should have been 10s that got 9s. If the person had an amazing day, vice versa. So maybe you catch someone who won the lottery or, you know, found the love of their life. We need the same machines to here's the double-edged sword, okay? With Japanese products. Everything you pull is a 10. But also everything you pull is a 10. Which means with 10s being so common, it's not really worth like more. Can you send to get regraded? What, like through us? Through us? First off, this card is gorgeous. And congratulations to Electric. Through us, it's only cards that you pull in breaks and that we haven't already shipped out to you. But you can resubmit cards. The Raichu? I mean, it looks pretty good on the front. Edges look solid. That white is like dust. That's not on the card. Centering left and right is hairline difference. Top and bottom. Top is 9 for sure. You might get a 10. You might get a 10. One of those like margins of errors. If you had a card that was a 9, yeah, you can. You could also cross grade with BGS or back and forth, which I don't recommend. Because if a card... Here's what my motto is. If you have a 10 at PSA, you got the 10, dude. don't cross grade, don't crack it open and try to get a BGS like black label, because you should have sent it there to begin with if the card was that good. A 9, sending it back to BG or PSA, I don't know if they regrade. I know they offered it at one point for BGS. Your other option would be to crack it open, which is, if you've never done it before, I don't recommend it. We have a stack of hidden fates here, dude. Just wait. Fighting's been pretty good. A low 9 tails. Water. So here's my take on it, Evil Puggle. If PSA regrades something that you think should grade higher, and you keep it inside of the you know, you just basically send your graded card back to them. If they even still offer it, I'm not even sure. It's been a while. They have a reference point, and they see that it got a 9. I feel like they're gonna have less of a chance to like have that overturned. If you crack it open and send it in, it's technically a new card to them. If we're talking just like chance of it getting bumped up, here's the thing. There's also a chance that it could go down too. There's not guarantees. Dude, this break is popping off. Like right now. Fairy. No problem. Who's got fairy? Nick. Very nice. How's the centering? Hold on, I'll look. Top is like very, very, very slightly lopsided. Left is very, very slightly bigger than the right. I would guess that it would get a 9. But like I said, there's always a chance for a 10 when it's that close. Psychic's been getting hits, dude. But we still got more time here. I recommend either of those companies. Here's the way I grade, which is not Bible. I don't say this is how you should do it. I'm just going to tell you how I've done it. I've sent cards to be graded for, 5-10 years, personally. I've graded probably over 500 cards. If I know with my trained eyes and, knowing what to look at and what looks like a 10 and what doesn't, if I know a card is going to 10, I send it to BGS. You can get a chance for a black label. Everything else, PSA. I have one black label card that I got from personally grading, and it was a Japanese regular GX. It's like a Solgaleo. I have just one. I have a bunch of 10 BGSs, but not black labels. Only one. Chansey. The feast is popping off for sure. I graded that like 2 or 3 years back. Probably like 3 years. Beldam. Steel. And the Eevee shiny. Oh, we still got a lot of Hidden Fates here left. Fire. Reverse Charmander. Mewtwo. Beautiful. That's Sylveon though, dude. We got gold puppers from Rebel Clash or Sword and Shield. There's like one other notable one. I forgot what it was. Common and uncommon grading. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know what it is now, but like at one point, like November last year, I saw a common, just non-hollow base poly whirl sold for like $1,000 PSA 10. So eventually, over time, you know, how old is that card, dude? Like 20 years? 21 years? More. I can't tell you. Oh yeah, the tag team. Articuno. And the Hyper Pikachu. What am I talking about? Yeah, but sets eventually become old, dude. Time still goes on. It doesn't stop. That's up to you. And like there's no guarantee on that they will go up, but I can't say that, you know, a safe assumption is Pokemon increases in value over time. It's been like, we have data dating back to when Pokemon came out to now. Will the commons be as sought after from the newer sets? I mean, like I said, 20 to 30 years. There has to be levels of rarity where stuff becomes older. Yeah, this feast is very insane. If you think that like in a year or so it's going to go up, probably not going to be the case. And for now, yeah, like if you're going to go for graded cards now, grade 10s, because they're more in abundance and it's easier to get now. It'll be too late once 20 years pass. Well, by definition, you know, even the commons were more abundant than, you know, a hollow PSA 10 or BGS Black Label Charizard. But they're still older cards. It'll be valuable, but it'll be less valuable than what was the highest rarity. The higher the rarity over time, in my opinion, will be the deciding factor for like the big potential. But that's not to say that commons won't have any value at all. Onyx. Paris. Ladies and gentlemen, we still got packs on it though. I wouldn't be too worried. Oh baby. The large ones, Fridays, so once a week. Zard number 27 of this year, ladies and gentlemen. Number 27 was a shiny from Hidden Fates. Beautiful. Never gets old, dude. Top is a little wibbly wobbly on the centering, but still even with the bottom. Maybe hairline difference. Left is slightly fatter. Very, very slightly. Definitely a 9 prospect. Like I said, always a possibility for a 10. Who knows? Solid 9, potential 10. If you're gonna give if I'm gonna give a percentage on it, and it's just a guess, 70% chance it'll 9, 30% chance to 10. Let's update this counter. First Zard of this week, dude. Am I sure that's not colorless? Yes. Looking at the fire symbol for the Charizard, yes. I would say that that is not colorless. God, Greeny, thank you very, very much. But congratulations to Matthew. Is it just me, or is that one of the least pretty but popular Zards? I mean, if we're going to take opinion as fact, sure. What's pleasing visually to you may be a lot more pleasing to others. That's just how it goes. That's why there's different genres of movies, different flavors of food, so on and so forth. Everyone's going to have an opinion. That's why there's a bunch of different cards. For me, I love pulling that Zard. I think it's gorgeous. But my guy, at least let it simmer a little bit before you drop a negative comment. Be happy. First thing that person says, is it just me, or is it the least pretty of the Zards? How about, hey, dude, congrats. Be a little positive. Then you could drop it, though. What's up, Hoodza? Ooh, that Nessa trainer. I don't think I'm out of line saying that either. Yo. We're back to these miscuts a little bit. It's not as bad on the back than it is on the front. Still a gorgeous trainer, though. I'm not going to allow that comment just for the simple fact in 2021, that's a hot take. You're going to open a lot of boxes of chocolates or boxes of conversations that I don't think I want to unbox, but I agree with you. And that is to evil. It's a hot take in 2021. All right, first start of the evening. I'm gonna stay. 9 was absolutely like yelling in my head to be the amount that I should have guessed, but I went against my better judgment. We'll see if it pays off. My prediction for total Zards tonight will be 10. That's my prediction. In the back of my head, I did say 9. Let's see if going against it will be. Ten Zards. I mean, we got 30 breaks tonight, dude. We got a long. I'm probably not gonna get done until 8 a.m. Realistically. It'll probably be like a 16-hour stream or more. Sea of Beige. It's Haley's dad's birthday this weekend. So we got a little bit of family time. If anything, maybe Sunday. It's 8:23 p.m. It's Chicago time. I think that was a Streamlabs command. They don't do that in Stream Elements. Another empty case. Another spot was purchased. We're not adding any more breaks to the website, just so you guys are aware. Otherwise, we're just gonna, once everything is full, we'll add Mondays. I understand that there's a big gap between now and break 30, but if you're not able to stay, you can watch the replay at your leisure. If you don't enjoy me talking, you could put it on mute. You just fast forward it. You want to watch it in slow motion, whatever. You're still going to get your cards. Galarian Stunfisk. You always say Stunfisk. For the most part, yeah. But it's split up by type, just so like you're aware, and the types are randomly assigned. Ooh, the Zarude Sandstorm, dude. What did I tell you? Don't you worry about grass with all these stacks we got left. I'm going to pull you hella Venusaurs from the Evo. You can buy out an entire break if you want. It does not matter to me. I do not limit people. It's First come, first. First serve, first. That's the quote as I remember it. First come, first, not first serve. 3 total on your first Friday. Well, once everything is full, Monday's breaks will be up on the website. We're going to be sold out 1 hour into the stream. Almost 3 hours. I had to stop and configure stuff. That was my fault. Selby. More grass. Second mouse gets the cheese. Right, but I don't know if second mouse gets the cheese is the proper analogy here. Early bird gets the worm is definitely more applicable here. The breaks are sold out very, very quickly, which I'm obviously very thankful for. If you buy in Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we ship on a weekly basis. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is one package at the end of the week. You'll get tracking at the very latest by like Monday. Well, like it's, more cost effective, 1, and 2, you don't have to be worrying about looking for like 20 different packages. It's less to keep track of, which is easier. It's too calm right now? What do you mean it's too calm? What's wrong? Double hit. Why only one feast? I didn't get to go live earlier. And honestly, Nick partially forgot to add a second feast. He's like, I kind of just started adding breaks and I didn't realize that we didn't post the second feast. But like, ideally, I was going to go live earlier again. And of course, computer busted on Wednesday. And I didn't get back till 12 o'clock today, which between the start of stream and when I got the computer earlier was it was basically a fresh computer. So I had to like reinstall everything and reset up everything. Oh, it's very rare, dude. We've probably opened over 10,000 packs of Vivid Voltage in total. Well over that. And we have not pulled 10 yet. I think the one we just pulled was like number 8. Colossal. Plus I need sleep. Debatable, right? Well, no, I was up. I slept last night because I stayed up from Wednesday to Thursday night. On a stream day, I have to sleep before. I streamed on the gaming channel briefly. You got the full art? Attaboy, dude. We got some Evo. So after the stack of Evo, it'll be last stack Magic, and then 60 packs of Japanese deliciousness. Dessert, if you will. Mega Pidgeot, colorless. Gorgeous. Right now it's been WoW Classic. I've raided with this guild for like over a year. And we're doing Naxxramas. We're finally like 13 of 15, so we got 2 bosses left. I'm playing it until it's over. The game is pretty much over. I don't know how much longer there will be left of playing it because it is the end of the game. But I play a little bit of everything. I've played Sea of Thieves. We call it Sea of Beige because my name is Beige. I've played CSGO. I've done playthroughs. Like I did a playthrough of Super Mario Sunshine. I started one with Pokemon Coliseum. I've played League. I've played Rocket League. I don't think I was streaming at the point when I was playing PUBG, but that was years ago. Sea of Thieves is like a game I just thoroughly enjoy. It's a well-made game, hands down. They're always adding new stuff. The devs are awesome. It's definitely like worth buying and playing and experiencing because like every time you log into that game, it's like it's whatever you want to do. The Sea of Beast stream. I gotta wonder, dude. It's probably always a hazard because it happened on when I used to play CS:GO and I streamed it. I had like my Twitch handle as my name, which don't do that. It's a mistake. Immediately stream sniped from like my opponents. But I have to wonder if like there's people that just go to like the lower viewers or just any viewers of a certain game to figure out if they could like mess with them, because this ship came out of nowhere and we got speared. Like in the middle of our fort completion, because I'm not like a new player in that game. I've played it for a long time with some good people. On Fork Knife, no me gusta that game, but to each their own. Mega Zard. That's not a countable Zard, but still a cool one. Delicious. Not a Zard that I put on the counter, rather. That's first Zard out of it. Mega Venusaur for grass. Gorgeous. What did I tell you, dude? I said I was going to pull you some Venusaurs. The call-outs. Get you a full set. I installed that game, played one game, because a buddy asked me to play it, and I promptly uninstalled it after, like, that one game. That was, like, in beta. I just straight up, like, was like, nah. After we played PUBG, I thoroughly enjoyed PUBG. I straight up hated that game. I think I yelled at my buddy. I was like, don't you ever ask me to download a game ever again. So my opinion has been pretty much the same, but everyone's entitled to them. So if you enjoyed playing something, you're not wrong if you're enjoying it. But I absolutely hated it. Chrome, thank you for the follow. I mean, how good can someone be at rolling the dice, though, dude? Because the bullet spray is RNG simulator. The bloom. I was good at PUBG. PUBG had plenty of chicken dinners. We liked PUBG more, though, because it played more like DayZ, which we played a lot of. I don't understand why they do that for, like, a lot of games. Is it to give them, like, more of a level playing field versus, like, people who play PC? See, at the point where Apex Legends came out, that's a gorgeous trainer. I was just burnt out on. Well, okay. To be fair, whatever. Like there is aspects, certain decisions you can make better decisions, makes you a better player. There's definitely like a lot of stuff that goes into that equation. I need more top loaders. I see, like, we played PUBG for like 6 months or more. Like, we played it from when it came out to like not too long ago. And then before that, we played the Culling. After that, like, that's all new games were coming out, and I was just like, all right, never playing one ever again. Like, you know how like you'll miss certain games, and you'll be like, oh, I'll go back to it and play it probably eventually. With BRs, I'm just like, nah, I'm done. Didn't even play that one. I played Apex, one game of Fork Knife, and a lot of PUBG, and a lot of Culling. Dude, honestly, not even in relation to Arc 2. I don't even think it's coming out this year. Or if it is, it's like later in the year. I've been watching like a bunch of Arc videos just like on my free time to entertain myself. And low key, after I'm done with WoW Classic, I kind of want to rent a server and just build a base and raise some dinos. Exactly, dude. If I gave you the password, yeah. I'm not going to freely give that password out, though, at first. Ooh. More Zard. And that's accountable Zard. Well, I'm sorry. Oh no, I moved it. I had it so perfectly positioned, I moved it. Okay, this is what I gotta do. Make this big again, and then I gotta lock it. Doesn't help that I have like a free Logitech mouse that came with the keyboard. Okay. Now I'm gonna lock it. Where is it? Okay. I'll never have that issue again. How's the Zard look? Just from the front, I could tell right is fatter than the left. Bottom is slightly fatter than the top. But I've seen a lot worse. I think you get a 9, dude. I think it's a 9. Other than that, I see a print line kind of down the middle. I don't know if that'll affect it that much, though. It looks like more like it's part of the card than it is actually like a print line. Mega Blastoise. I'd say that's a 9. Like I said too, if you do plan on grading cards with us, you have until the end of this stream. Otherwise, stuff is already going to be sorted and shipped. I obviously recommend if you're going to get a card graded with us, like buy it immediately, like at the end of your break. Because if we already packaged it, we're not going to be ripping open packages. It's not going to be like down to the wire. Zard got the heart pumping. Oh, yeah. Let's see what else we got left in here. That Blastoise is sick, too. This box, as far as, like, centering and no whiting, is pretty good. I've seen some bad boxes. This is not a bad box. This is a pretty good one. Well, we submit to PSA. We just like added that as like an added service. If you buy into a break, currently we don't let you send cards to us. We only grade with PSA currently as well. We're still like kind of like in the trial period of this to optimize it and make it better. And then as it gets, more stable and we have a good understanding of the process. Well, we have an understanding of the process as far as like submitting cards. We have that down, but just not making too many changes at once. We'll do PSA, standard submission, and then if we want to get more fancy with it, we'll add BGS. We'll let you submit cards with us, send us cards. But for now, just PSA. You might pull... No. You pull the card, and if you want it graded, you check it out on the website. It comes up for us. You tell us in the order that you checked out with what card and what break it is from that you want graded. And then instead of shipping it to you, we hold on to it. And then at the first of the month, we send out all of them to PSA. Borderline. But yeah, it's not like you're rolling the dice, buying a grade, and then we just choose a random card out of a hat. How do you see your card? What do you mean? You type it, like what break number it was and what card you want graded. So like the rarity... If you say Shiny Zard from break 1, like we're going to know what you mean, but make sure that you are specific at the same time. But like the biggest thing is like we don't want people to drag their feet. Like, if we already shipped out your card, we'll refund you, but, like, you can't be playing games where you're trying to hit a buzzer beater in the form of telling us that you want your card graded. Because we got a lot of packages to ship out, and it throws a wrench, and we're not going to bust open packages. We might pull some more here. Garchomp Giratina. I saw something there. Full Art Trainer, Giovanni's Exile. You like the borders on those? It's a good one. Trainer, Heroes Metal. Jumping around. Dude, I haven't seen Super Troopers in a while. I miss that movie. Super Troopers 2 like wasn't as good as Super Troopers 1, but certain parts of that movie I like was hurting from how hard I was laughing. Will Sasso plays like one of the Canadian guys, and he's absolutely hilarious. He talks like a borderline caveman, but in a Canadian accent. Time for dessert. Let me put away the hollows and reverse hollows. Hold up. What's up, Voss? Voss, we ended up hitting the goal. Big Friday, dude. Big things. All right, now every break beyond this break, like once we get done with this, is going to go significantly faster. Our stream got boosted. Like it happened immediately, which I kind of like at the same time don't like. Because like what if you hit a goal? It automatically triggered it. If we hit that at the end of the stream, it's not like I'm going to stay on. You know what I mean? But you almost have an obligation to. Yeah, and we hit a Hyper Pikachu this break, too. I keep forgetting about it. But like I said, like Twitch just added this as a feature, so I'm sure everything will be... They should let you like choose what stream you want to boost. Like, you should have, like, that option banked if you earned it. Well, it's no longer... You can't contribute anymore because we hit the goal. It's not so much how long. I think, like, your stream gets suggested to, like, 8,800 people or something like that. So you get put in suggested. It's almost like you're running an ad for your stream, that like, but it's not. It's just like boosting it. I don't know if it was only partners, because I feel like some non-partners got it as well. It could become an actual feature of Twitch, like they said in December. Who rolling on golf? We're randomized through break 10. But I kind of like it because it's making, instead of it just being like pay to win, where like you could pay for an ad to show up and people suggest it. I like it that you earn it based on your viewers engaging and doing something. Whenever our couple thousand cards at PSA make their way back to us, Flow God, we sent them probably like in July last year. Well, that was how backed up they were, and they're still currently backed up. It's getting a little bit better. I'm sure it will be even more optimized over time, and it will. I mean, every turnaround time, aside from companies that just, started and within the past year or so, because that's just the demand went up. And to be fair, there was always some sort of backed upness at PSA and BGS, and I think they've been very, very slow to adjust to it. But hopefully in the future, it'll get better. That Full Art Trainer Piers, and we got the Centiskorch. Steel. This first giveaway, I don't know. I'm going to feel it out. Not too long, because, as you know, we do multiple giveaways. Might sneak in a $25 gift card giveaway in between as well. Centiskorch VMAX with a shiny coughing going to dark. And the other VMAX was Psychic as well. Like I said too, it's 1 in $75,000 chance of or dollar. 1 in 75,000 chance of happening, but getting a God Pack in both Shiny Star V and Tag Team All Stars, if it happens at any point, we'll be giving 100 million Beige Bucks for the first time. Neglect Grass. I mean, there's plenty of types that didn't get golds. There's still grass hits, and there's still a full art energy. But yeah, I don't know. That's a little bit out of my range too, because I'm not the most familiar with how Japan handles their products. But we definitely get some cool stuff if we... Ooh, that shiny Ditto, dude. It's a booster. It's a Battle Styles booster box. And... what were we just talking about? It's a Battle Styles booster box and Shining Fates ETB. 2 winners, 2 prizes. That giveaway was triggered because we hit that goal, and I really, really appreciate that, guys. Very, very much so. Just one of these two. Needed that Ditto? Dude, I like that Ditto more than the VMAX. They're both beautiful, but that out of the two, I'd pick that one. Happy to pull it for you, dude. You can look through your emails to see what you got. VMAX Ditto as well, colorless. Are you saying like what cards you have coming to you? Well, it's like a nice little surprise when it comes in. More Psychic. I can't believe we pulled a Zard, dude. And a Hyper Pikachu. There's many more Zards to come tonight. I can already feel it. It's not the last Zard we've seen this stream. Lapras, water. Well, colorless, you can get the gold birds too, dude. And lately we've been pulling the golds more than the God packs out of the Tag Team GX. You feel like the giveaway should also increase? Well, yeah, we increased the giveaway entry cost to 500 beach bucks. You think I should increase it more than 5? I mean, I could increase it to like 1,000. I just don't like. I like to change gradually, not all at once. And not everyone has the money to subscribe either, so I feel bad. Like there's an option that's like subscribers only, and part of me like sympathizes with that option, but the other part of me is like I don't like to make it mandatory for people to subscribe. It's more of if you want to support us more, get some cool emotes, which I still have to add more of. You know, it's up to you. This is one of the largest breaks that we do regularly on Fridays. Oh, you're saying the raffle? See, last time I messed with that setting, it wouldn't allow me to go beyond 5,000, but I'll try to change it. When Shiny Star V or what was it, Tag Team Ultra Shiny GX came out, we did Japanese only. Eldegoss, Shiny Grass. We usually do a couple of these. We've done 6 of these in a stream. That stream was 18 hours, and we had other breaks. But I would have did more if I would have started the stream earlier. The computer made that impossible. You just got the Eldegoss though, real man. Shiny Electric as well. Dark. For this, I think it's $290 per spot. Pretty much. I mean, what caused the hard drive to fail? I see gold, ladies and gentlemen. That's either dark or steel out of this. And it's steel. Let's go. And colorless. Gorgeous. That's a good puppers, dude. 2 gold dogs in 1 break, dude, for steel. Congrats to Nick. And we got the Sylveon right there. Toxtricity VMAX electric. And just to reiterate, like, it's not to, like, you know, rub your nose in it or anything like that, or rub it in your face, but, like, we're very, like, we want you to know, like, we're very aware that we could charge more, but we choose not to with how everything is going. We don't want to be part of, like, the price gouging until it, you know, something becomes necessary. It's more to, like, let people know, hey, we're not dumb. We just not greedy at the same time. Dark. Only 30 breaks. If those were already full, then Mondays are probably up on the website. Here's a Rillaboom. Grass. Full art. That's if you're getting individual packs. Like Shiny Crobat, dark. Colorless. Steel. What do you mean when we say... Me and Nick, my best friend, we're the owners. And then Stream Team is basically like people who I recommend, and then they recommend me. Oh yeah, we don't keep your bulk either. Grass. I mean, we got a bunch of part-time employees that could be full-time. And over time, they will be. But I'm always moving, you know, to be better, to be something more. I don't like putting a ceiling on what we are, because my vision for, you know, this company, this channel is always being better, always improving, so I can provide a better experience for all of you guys, you know, better features, services. A total what? What, like Hyper Pikachus? Yeah. Ooh, that trainer, dude. Gorgeous. Yeah, I believe it's 8 total. I don't think we've pulled 10 Hyper Pikachus yet. A technical training instructor? I'll hit you up, dude. Oh, I would hope, but it's that rare. It hasn't even been a full year since the set came out. I think that's a better way to gauge it, because the first 8 months, 9 months, We couldn't. It didn't exist yet. But I know it's been more than 10,000 packs. That I could tell you for a fact. Every case is 216 packs. I mean, on release night, it was 5,000. To give you perspective, it was 4,860 packs that we opened. Many pack. Fairy Energy. Incineroar is dark. You you give cod? That's too much. I don't even know if is Monday's already on the website, or we got like a couple spots left on the last 3 breaks. Just cods, dude. Yep. We pulled that shiny, and then we also pulled the Evo Hollow. So that's 2 Zards for tonight. 8 more to fulfill the prophecy. It should be 29, right? Yeah, because we started with... What did we start the stream with? 26 or 27? Okay, so that's right. Okay, mistype you said. All right, just making sure. There's 1 spot left in break 22. And 9 left in 29. Yeah, 2 countable Zards. Yep. Colorless. Come on, Constantine. Making me second guess over here. It's okay. I'm just kidding. Also, if you're new here, I do have a gaming channel. I do usually stream Tuesday, Thursdays on it. !Gaming. As a little added incentive, you know. I do giveaways for gift cards on that stream for this stream. You like to go there and duel people? It do be fun. So, since you changed your name, if it matters to you, you just lost all your Beach Bucks. And you lost maybe your follow edge. Keep forgetting to use your gift cards. Psychic. The final boss. Guess you got to stay up for the whole stream. Poor K. Break 29, only one open still. Yeah, we're not adding any more breaks tonight, so. What do we got here? The Chonker D-Dan Electric. There are so many hits in this break. I love it. Finally, we broke the Zardless streak through Monday and Wednesday. Disappointed me. Yeah, all the Zards are coming out tonight. I can tell you that. Whether they like it or not. Next one will be a Champions Path Zard I'm going to call. Another full art trainer. Many, many more, dude. Oh, yes. What you doing, Grizz? How's your Friday going? Other welder is better. Another Hidden Fates before I pull another Zard? I think there's potential to pull another one, but I don't think it's going to be in a row. IMO. I could be wrong, though. Who knows? There are so many hits right now. I love it so much. Another spot in break 29 was purchased. The last break on the website with spots open. Watch Gold Zard. We pulled one of those this year. That was the first Zard of 2021. Was the Gold Zard from this. All right, that's better. Like I said, after this break, it'll go by a lot quicker. I just want to stay. I mean, it's going to fill. I wouldn't be too worried about it. People are asking me if I'm adding any more already. Big T, thank you for 100 bits there. Appreciate you. Why does it keep defaulting back to this? I don't understand. Let me go to settings really quick. right. That concludes break one. I promise you, everything will be quicker after a feast. But my lord, what a way to start this stream. Am I a Michigan Wolverines fan? I'm from Chicago. What is that, hockey team? Don't talk about your team like that. I didn't say anything. I just said I'm from Chicago. It's a school, if you're not mistaken. Dude, I'm not... If I am watching sports, it's either the Super Bowl, the championship. Otherwise, if I have... And if I don't have a fantasy team, I really don't have any personal sort of investment to watch a game. It's bad. It's sad to say, but like my free time, pretty limited these days. So I find other stuff infinitely more fun than watching a game. Unless I'm betting on it, that is a different story. Which is also a bad thing to say, but what are you gonna do? It's basically this entire until you met your Chicago buddies in college. Is it just the culture, dude? The degenerate culture? Also, everyone in this break gets a Darkness Ablaze mini binder with a Darkness Ablaze pack in the back. Some more chance for some more heat. Do not sleep on these mini binder packs. Someone recently pulled a Hyper Pikachu from Vivid Voltage 1. Yeah, but like nowadays you can just do it on an app. You don't even need those sketchy people. You're aging yourself. There's no E in your name. Christopher. Very, very nice. All right, let's go over these hits. And then move on to break 2. And oh man, there's a delicious amount. Yeah, it's a good song for sure. One of my favorites. All right, let's line these up. Solid amount of hits right there. Thing of beauty. $80 in top loaders due to scarcity alone. Oh yeah, that's another thing to take into account. Like even the hollows and reverse hollows get soft sleeved. All of them. Got another gold puppers right there, dude. Whoa. Cool stuff. It's 50 cents. Dude, 50 cents is 50 cents. You get a couple thousand cards top loaded. It's going to cost you $50. You know I always eventually pull you fire like Fuego did. Yeah, you act like you act like it's a concern. Can't believe we pulled a Hyper Pikachu there. It's the second one of 2021. Well, yeah, the break is so huge, dude. Everyone forgets like what they get by the end of the break. And even me showing you now, like you'll still forget. Like I guarantee you already forgot what was in the beginning. Like the first couple cards I showed. I can't remember. Amazing, Rick. All right. Let me pack this up, put it away, and onwards to break 2. Evo Zard casually at the end. Oh, yes. It's beautiful. Coaster. A final roller coaster. So, 2 Zards already for the evening. Many more to come. We have 29 more breaks. Which will be infinitely faster than the break you just saw. This is the biggest break that we usually do. All right, break number 2. We started at 26. Okay. GX Deluxe Sampler. I need one of these. I need Take Team All Stars. I'm going to have to grab a case of Hidden Fates. %, gonna have to grab more Hidden Fates. Or Champions Path. Forgot which one. Hidden Fates. Let me grab Hidden Fates real quick. All right, got more head and face. I'm assuming that was another spot purchase in 29. Last break that's on the website. I feel like we always hit high numbers in the giveaway entries. Yes. Water energy. For sure. Give me one moment. I just need to use the restroom. And I'm going to grab a coffee. Coming back, guys. All right. I make espresso. Let us continue. All right. Water energy needs to be signed. I don't think I saw any trades, so I'm going to start opening after I drink this coffee. Oh yeah, it did. Just a little espresso. Nectar of the gods. Fighting too. I just need to keep a pack of energies next to me from like the ETBs or like those kits. All right. Here we go. Break number 2. Best of luck, everybody. Celebi, grass. The first ever Zard was born from an express. Do they actually say that? You would think like more like volcano-ish. Not just a glass of coffee. But for the sake of the theme, yes. I'll agree with you. Professor's research. There's a fighting energy. There's a water hit. Now give me a fighting hit and then a water energy. So then I can get both of these cards signed. What was the energy card for this? Electric. Cloister. Dracovish with a Spike Muth. Moranery. Nah. We're random up to break 10. Very cool. What'd you miss for 2 breaks? Hyper Pikachu, if you weren't here for it, in the first break, along with the Shiny Zard from Hidden Fates. Speaking of Zard, it hurt us. Someone just purchased some PSA grading. I like a little spice. Been known to like put some jalapenos on stuff, you know what I'm saying? Eternatus VMAX is dark. Mark. There you go, my guy. I mean, like, I'm not trying to break the record and eat the spiciest food and, like, just get sores in my mouth. But, like, a little tasteful kick is okay. If not welcomed. Grimstraw. Where is this water energy, dude? Water energy 1. Oh, it's just like it. I feel like you don't need to like prove yourself. Like I feel like if you have anything spicier than like what is reasonably normal, like what are you trying to prove, dude? Because at a certain point, it's just it can't be enjoyable. And I'm talking like on the end of the scale where it's just like stupid to go that hot. Yeah, they probably feel it. They just say it. I don't know. It's like the people who wear shorts in the winter because, you know, they don't get cold. It's like the same type of person. There was a Zard. Are you talking about the reverse hollow? It's a reverse hollow, dude. I'm not going to set off the fire alarm for that. I'm trying to pull big Zards, large Zards. Is it exciting? Sure. You know, fire's going to get a hit if it was a reverse hollow. The bulk Zard, it's bulk. Any spot can get it. You know how many breaks we have to sort through, dude? I can't be sorting out like regular rares from commons. $29 will be the last break that's open on the website. I sure up have not seen a water energy, and I'm gonna literally put aside a water card and just sign that, if that's cool. Are you going for just energies? I'll probably more than likely pull a water energy before the end of this break, but you're in 24. That's fine? All right. I probably more than likely pulled a water energy and I wasn't paying attention, but I'll sign a common. I'll make him hold the Pokeball. Bet you that Darumaka then. Toxtricity, VMAX, electric. Getting some friction on my hands. Toxtricity, more electric. What, the water energy? I already signed a water card, dude. In the past. Don't even upset me. Alcrem V. I was impatient. Le Chouk, goodbye. Featuring Zillions, spelled with an X. Artists that I'll probably never hear another song again, but it shows up under like suggested when I'm looking for new music, and I just add it. You made it to rank 2. Let's go, your perfection. Who's the only person ahead of you, Superhoods? I love how Game Capital is in top 5. I absolutely love that. It's such a meme. Dreadnought. Water. VMAX full art. This is goodbye. Planeswalker is? Did Superhoods lose all his beat? See, Superhoods was so ahead, but like he can't watch as much as he used to because his new job. And he was so ahead of people that like he maintained that #1 spot for the longest time. Oh, this is some Zard pulling music right here. For grass, a bunch of hits. We'll review it at the end. We always do. I could see a Celebi, but I know I pulled more. That's you. Well, let's see if we can add some more to you. Toss a coin to your future. Dude, when is Witcher getting another season? Are they even making another season? Dragon is Sean. Ooh, that Mewtwo. Who's got Psychic? Mark. Insane. Went on hold because he got injured. Yes, very soon. Not soon enough, dude. I'm out of shows. I finished Bleach on Netflix, and in order to continue it, I gotta, like, figure out if I got a Hulu. Yeah, you really don't. It's been a while since we've seen the gold Mewtwo, too. From the Tag Team All-Stars. Altaria. I mean, I've seen episodes of it, but like I'm not like crazy into it, I would say. I rewatched. I'm so out of shows, it's not even funny. That sounds like a sketchy website, dude. That sounds like the website where like you go to get your identity stolen. That's like it just sounds like it. You know what I mean? Like forgive me if I'm wrong. I never played the games and I really like loved that show. Hands down, Bard is the best character. The Bard, not Bard. Yennefer. Well, we don't even know what happened to her at the end. She's just gone. Peach, you spoiled it for me. It's been out for like a long time. Go watch it. Yep, we got some dessert here. Water. I need more sleeves soon. I wonder what the pack count is going to be after this stream. Because it's going to go up by a lot. We might get pretty close to like 13 to 14,000 total for the year. All I know is that Zard count's going to be 36 because that's what we said. I've spoken. I watched Mandalorian. Like I watched Mandalorian from front to back for the first time a couple weeks ago. Thought I was done because it just stopped scrolling and you have to click season 2. And then I watched the rest of that, which I finished like in a couple sittings. Which Zards? Well, I think the next one's going to be a Champions Path one. More Psychic. Full Art Dusknoir Trevenant. Not yet. The only Zards we've seen tonight is the Hollow from Evo and the Full Art Shiny from Hidden Fates. We got plenty of time. It's getting to the point, though, where I get upset how quick I binge watch shows because I hate waiting for the next season. When you let it stew for a couple seasons and it's almost like a year after. I started watching Game of Thrones like the second to last season is when I started watching Game of Thrones. I binge watched for like months. And then when I caught up, I was like, I have to wait a week? Are you for one episode? Not too late. I don't know exactly when. I'll say break 10. Why not? I'll close that giveaway break 10 because that's when I got to randomize. And look at that, dude. Didn't even mean to, but also answered J-Rock's question. The skill, the pizzazz. You started watching at the end of first season, refused to wait weekly, so I just binged each season. I watched Game of Thrones after it was cool. That's for sure. I can tell you that. Who followed me? Hemi, thank you for the follow. No, I haven't. The Boys. What is that? Is that the guy from Doom as the main actor? And I'm pretty sure there's more current and better movies to refer that guy from, but like that's the only one I remember at the moment. See, I like original Judge Dredd, and I don't even think I've seen the most current Judge Dredd. And they just call it Dredd. With Stallone, dude. And Rob Schneider's in there. Shout out to that dude. He's not in any movies anymore. And that movie was well beyond my time, too. Like, I'm not even that old. I am the law. Just straight up, dude. Just like the grunts from Stallone. Alright, dude. I'll see ya. You know what I really, really like about the old Judge Dredd? The bad guy in that movie is like the perfect bad guy. And he's been in other movies too. I need more mini binders. Wesley Snipes is not in the old Judge Dredd. Yeah, I've seen trailers for that. It actually looks pretty good. If we're talking Wesley Snipes, dude, Blade. The real vampire movies. Get that Twilight crap out of here. I mean, I don't remember when Blade came out. I don't even know what year it did. What did like was it 90s? Early 2000s? I didn't see it in theaters. I think I like saw it like when we had like a bunch of movie channels. And it was just on and I was like, "Yo, this movie's sick." When I was younger, obviously. All right, break 3, 1 box of Vivid Voltage. '98. Little fact: did you guys know Wesley Snipes made everyone refer to him as Blade, or he wouldn't answer them? What, when they're working on the movie? I mean, as far as like crazy actors on set goes, that's pretty mild. The documentary about Jim Carrey never breaking character for Taxi Cab Driver, or like Over the Moon, what, I forgot what they called it, but he never broke character, like even like off camera for like months. I'm trying, like, it's hard to, like, I don't think the documentary does it justice. It's a good documentary, but, like, I can't imagine being somebody else for a month. Like, never breaking character. He made people mad doing that doc? Man on the Moon, there you go, yeah. Need more top loaders. By the way, Alex, shout out to you. You didn't want to share. And I respect you. Everything will be yours out of this box. I mean, considering that a box of Vivid Voltage is like 200 plus now. It's a pretty good deal. Well, like all your hits get sleeved. I should really put this back into wire management. Hold up, because it's hanging by its power source. Okay. So that's a good vampire movie. And then Underworld, dude. The actress from Underworld, like, just beautiful. Kate is your crush? Mufasa, we're family friendly, but I agree with you. But they were just like good movies in general. Like the most recent one was okay, but like first one was sick. Rise of the Lycans was pretty good. I really, really liked like the side of the vampires, but after seeing like Rise of the Lycans, I was like, I kind of felt bad, and then I liked the werewolves a lot more. Van Helsing with Wolverine. That was a good movie too. I don't know, dude, but like the vampires in armor, just like straight up like medieval slaying werewolves is pretty sick too. I mean, they made a movie, I feel like, in the past 5 years, right? Yep. Yep. That was a good scene too, dude. Just grabs them. They killed the series. Don't watch anything past the first three. I saw one of like the newest ones in theaters. I feel like when I was like in college. It's worth a rewatch every time. trying to think of like other movies like that that are just low-key sleeper. Underworld, I feel like there's so many people on this planet that have never seen the movie and don't even know what we're talking about. Ooh, now that you're talking zombie movies, dude, low-key want to watch World War Z again recently. Only thing I don't like about that movie is the one doctor who has the most, like, hope of curing the virus just slips and then shoots himself. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Movie over. Shaun of the Dead. How are they going to make a sequel, though? They figured out that, like, yo, the miscuts are back. Look at that, dude. Look at that error. That's pretty sick. No, that's a good thing, dude. Instead of oof, that's an error. Like, that's actually, like... That's an error where that's actually helping the card. If it was off-centered, sure. I mean, it's the same case as Wednesday, but it's the second case that it's happened. Now, letting you know, I don't know what they're going to grade that as. Someone messaged me and was like, hey, are you, like, how would that work if you graded an error card? Like, what grade would they give it? I need to do a little bit more homework on how PSA classifies errors. Because obviously they can't give it a good grade based on condition or, you know, the centering. Yeah, there you go. It was Imagine who asked me. Yeah, but OC stands for off-centered. Like, that might be just classified as a straight-up error. MC is okay. It's sick, regardless. Errors in anything is collectible. I believe the dot was there. A melodic. Shuckle with a Magirna. Sorry, weird random eye itch. Is there still spots open in 29? Milcery. Looks level to you. Wet on the cut. Vai a dormire, amore? Aspetta. Looking at that side. Pretty good box. The double Pikachus have been happening. You want to see a close up again? It's crazy. And the dot is there. Website sold out. All right, Monday's breaks will be up on the website shortly. Also, you get a mini binder. It's pretty crazy. All right, break number 4. Let me line up break 4. A little darkness voltage, not to be confused with Rebel Ablaze. Gary also did not want to share. Respect. Vivid Ablaze, yeah. Same, dude. I want to pull a miscut that bad. Where it's like half one card, half another card. Fates. Well, yeah, you get the cards that you buy into a break. I don't keep them. Be right back 1 second. May or may not have like stuffed my face with like 3 slices of pizza in record time. Sorry, but not sorry. All right, Gary, you ready for your Zard? Are you prepared? Yes, please. All right. You asked nicely, so it's gonna get pulled now. Let us continue. Butterfree. Nice. Caesar, VMAX. Another grading service purchased. Butterfree. Do you see the numbers in order, Grizz? You think that's how I count, dude? 5, 3, 2, 7, 10, 9, 8, 4, 1, 6, like they taught me in grade school? What you think? What you think, dude? Low-key, partially okay with there only being one feast. Oddly enough. Like, with a feast, maybe like 20 to 25 breaks tops on a Friday. Without feast, 30. I guess it's Mas or Manos at that point. You hate Two Feast, really? I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I like to hear feedback, too. A lot of people hated the fact that I didn't do Two Feasts. Trainer, Rose. The mini binder is why you bought it. Takes up 8 hours. Well, the first feast took a while because I'm still adjusting like little settings that I forgot. Realistically, it takes up like 4. There's plenty of other breaks to fill. Well, yeah, I mean, instead of a second feast, it's like 15 to 10 more breaks that are regular size. Yo, Deca's reality. I mean, dude, at this point, another 10 breaks is greater than or equal to a feast. I enjoy what I do. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's more so like I want to get a feel for people's preference. But even without a second feast, we still got 30 breaks. I'm probably still getting off at like 10 in the morning. This way, more people get to participate. The other way, a little amount of people get to enjoy a feast. And feasts are honestly pretty fun to watch because we open stuff in there that we don't usually open. Looks like only one dude participating here. For this specific break out of 30, yeah, you got one dude bought it out. If you think that only one person is buying into my breaks, not the case. We already got Monday breaks filling up. You like the mini feast? Gives more people. I mean, there's probably a happy medium. Monday's breaks are up on the website as well. If you want to get in on one of the earlier ones. BGS is tough. What happened? What'd you grade? You thought you got a black label? Well, I agree. Mixing it up is fun. Showed me on Discord. All right, I'll look next time I get a chance. Well, every like so often, after we've been doing the same breaks for a while, like I told Nick, I was like, "Yo, let's do like a Vivid and Darkness break. Why not?" And Nick put together a box of each. She's not with me to the end, girl. Turn it up to 10, girl. Disgustingly beautiful right there. Two months ago. Thank you, Fishbone. Also, mad appreciation to that 72, dude. That was my football number in grade school into high school. Dude, it's been like this. 2 months ago was Vivid Voltage and Champions Path. I know what you're talking about. Dude. Like more like halfway through the year. Halfway through the year was more like that. But 2 months ago, no. And yeah, I don't enjoy doing... You know when you do golf battles? When spots aren't moving. That's when you do golf battles. It's to fill time. Roman, is the Pope Catholic, dude? Did Grizzly Adams have a beard? That's a miscut comment. A little off the top. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Ooh. Cape of Toughness. Following that. A wannabe breaker. Imagine, dude. Imagine breaking packs from Vivid Voltage ETBs and then charging like the booster box price for it. Imagine that. That's highway robbery. I don't care who you are. Because that, like, hits from a booster box, greater, way greater than hits from an ETB. It's just how it goes. The equivalent, too. Not just because it's 10 packs. They don't even... Not even giving out bulk either. Charging you extra. So, like, you already paid for the bulk. Technically, they're keeping it, and then they make you pay for it. That's funny. Well, the people that pay for it are the people that don't do their homework. They don't look to the left and to the right. They just see it and they buy. They don't do their homework on it. Sell, not give the Zard promo. I mean, was that disclosed? Or was that like a little ad lib at the end? Oh, you don't get that. Yeah, but J-Rocks, it's not your job, dude. That's the problem that all these Facebook communities have, where people post off-center again, dude. You got 2 in a break, I think? Or did we just pull one last break? I think we just pulled one last break. Yep, there's a dot. So, like, you're saying that, and I agree with you, you should be charged less if the promo isn't included in it. I agree with you. Because if you're selling an ETB, that includes all of its contents, technically. Otherwise, you're just selling 10 packs. Tell it like it is. If I buy a vehicle, it's coming with the air and the tires themselves. Yeah, these past couple of cases that I chose from the mountain, the grain silo full of Vivid Voltage I have, has been very interesting with these, specifically the hypers. Ooh, that Alakazam. Yeah, by the way, if you guys missed it, we did pull a Hyper Pikachu in the feast, along with a Shiny Zard. It's already shaping up to be a crazy night. Gary, so far so good, dude. Oh. That Mad Cargo's got a little buzz cut. We got some wonky case. I like it. Rainbow Pikachu. I try my best, Mr. Gary. Good old Gary Bear. How do you speed up the video? What are you talking about? You saying I'm opening slow, dude? I'll let you get a month head start. I'll catch up in the first couple days. I go too fast. Who says I go too fast? We have not pulled 10 yet, dude. I've been telling people. I told people back when people were selling hypers for 300. I was like, listen, the value of this card is being slept on right now. I have pulled more hyper Charizards, and I'm more likely to pull a hyper Charizard than a hyper Pikachu. Lots of newcomers. Well, dude, they can go watch a YouTube video where some dude opens up 36 packs. Imagine that. Very exciting. Riveting. And he goes through and he's like, whoa, an energy. Steelix. Dude, 36 packs is just another 4 minutes here. That's light work. I see a 36 pack break and I'm like, all right, a little easy one, a little quick one. Now, mind you, if it's like a person who doesn't usually open packs, then it's a cool video because then you're like bringing people to it. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people that specifically open packs. Exactly. For vintage, like, I'm still going to be quick, but like we're going to savor it a little bit. Pikachu. Messes up card trick. Even if I mess up, it's still fast. Ooh, Chonkers Jr. It's because people don't know how to handle cards, and that in people's defense, I wasn't always like opening this fast. Like look at 2 years ago on YouTube, like watch an old replay. You work up to the speed so cards can still be handled safely and not be damaged. I've seen plenty of like new uneducated people that assume just because I'm going fast, they're like, oh, you're damaging the card. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, I could open up blindfolded at the same speed. I'm still not going to damage your card. Because I know how to handle it. You gotta have that touch. The Chonkers? No. I've been asked before. I concede out of respect. That dude, Darium's rated me so many times when I was lucky to have like 3 viewers in the chat. I concede out of respect to one of the greats. And I'll never forget that, dude. I've uploaded clips to like Instagram and Facebook. And YouTube too. But yeah, I would concede out of respect. Wouldn't even compete. Now, any of these pretenders that I really don't care about, they don't want it. I'll finish opening the box and put them back into each pack before they finish. I'll unpack and repack the box before they finish opening it. Break number... That was break 4. Sorry, I didn't change the number. So, we're going on to break 5 now. Okay, break numero 5. Champion's Path Sampler. I mishit the command, and I just copied and pasted that list again instead of hitting Control V. Gotta laugh at the little mistakes sometimes. Just added 3 unnecessary seconds. I'm docking my own pay. Stealing from the company. Straight up with that mistake. Question for me? Potential answer for you. Grizzmeister. Can I sign a Fire Energy for you? Sure. Got a couple of special promos still in their packaging. Should I grade them in the packaging or open them and grade them? Preposterous. So, I don't know if you're aware of it. I'm sure you are. If you send the packaged promo to be graded, they grade the outer package like they grade packs. When you take it out and send the card in, then they grade the card. Unless they change policy, I'm pretty sure that's the policy. Mind you, if there's some off-centered janky ones, might be better to keep in the packaging. Something to think about. They don't open the package. When I sent them base set packs to get graded, they didn't open the pack. It's essentially the same thing. You're grading it the same way. They might charge you more or charge you a different rate. I'd be very upset if they opened the base set pack up. I wanted it sealed. That's my understanding of it. Last time we graded it. When in doubt, you should always open them. If you're not sure. I would if I want the card graded. That was Break 4. Break 4 was one person. I just didn't change the number. I changed the names, but I didn't change the number. Grizz, I'm going to ignore your question. Why you gotta try and get me going on a rant, dude? It's a Friday. The main computer's back. Generally in a good mood. You want to get me on a rant. You're dead serious? Have you not been here for one of these rants? My answer is no. The only thing worse than a promo that they take out of the set as a pullable card is a jumbo promo. Big card, big money. That's when they asked the dude who made that decision for a new idea. And there's the spark notes of that rant. I will no longer be giving my opinion. I respect that. I ranted pretty bad. No, that's more of a magenta Pikachu question. I mean, you could probably catch it on the replay. It was definitely one for the books, that rant. See, that special delivery Pikachu, my understanding is you could only get it from the Pokemon website, and it was like only a certain amount of orders got it. That's a promo. That I'm okay with. When you take out the full art Charizard from Burning Shadows and I can no longer pull it, but now it's a guaranteed pull out of a promo box. That's what I don't like. So, Grizz, my take on it is they have so much more to work on and so many things that they could do better that big card, big money, this jumbo promo crap, I'm not buying. And it actually upsets me. And any YouTuber who says otherwise is straight up lying through their teeth for some free Pokemans. Straight up. But I'll end the rant there. You wanted a fire energy signed. So my thoughts on the reason why I'm mad at YouTubers that say they actually like it is because as of now, I can almost guarantee you that no Pokemon employee has ever watched this stream and actually gotten feedback. They watch some YouTuber who is like a yes person and they just like, that's their feedback. So if they like it, they're never going to change anything. And I know for a fact no Pokemon employees ever watched the stream because stuff would be different. Me dang, thank you very, very much for that Prime sub. So if they're only listening to YouTubers and the YouTubers saying they're liking everything, so Pokemon keeps sending them free stuff, they're the problem. They're the reason why we still have promo cards that are not even promo by any means when they're guaranteed and printed by the millions. Special Delivery Pikachu, actually a promo. Didn't remove a card from a set. You got it exclusively for ordering something. Oh, for sure. I bet you that nobody... I bet you if they did a poll of everyone who buys Pokemon cards, hey, would you rather have the Zard pullable in the set? So now instead of Burning Shadows having one pullable Zard, now it has two that are kind of sought after. Would you like us to remove that card from the set and make it guaranteed so that it's worth nothing? Drinking a Pacifica? God bless, dude. Live life. Live Mas. It was a limited time for like the first certain amount of orders on Pokemon's website. That's a promo. You had to be somewhere. You had to do something for a limited amount of time. That's a promo. Millstreet with an Appleton. What are the first partner packs? Forgive me, I'm too busy like doing so many things for the stream and the other stream. I only look so far ahead. The jumbo packs? I have zero plans for the jumbo packs. I'm going to be honest with you. How what went? I mean, they're fairly easy to ship. You just get a bubble mailer that's a lot larger. And a big top loader and a big penny sleeve. That's the hard part. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow is family time. But Sunday later, potentially. Jumbo feasts. I can like there is not a lot of like guarantees in life. I will not be doing a jumbo sized like a feast of just jumbo packs will never happen. Why not? Because I'm not feeding into the crap, that's why. Instead of, you know, adding more rarities, adding different cards, we're going to go big card. Red Boat, 3 months of being a sub, thank you. You're waiting. Dude, I've ranted too much already. People are going to start leaving. They probably heard the same rant like 10 times. On any first edition Gym Heroes PSA Hollows? I mean, they're probably sick. What are you just asking like what I think about them in general? Salamence. The last one was a Galarian Stunfisk. I mean, we know over time, Grizz, stuff is going to increase in value. I think what we saw starting once like Logan Paul opened a vintage box and everyone losing their minds over Pokemon, it's only the tip of the iceberg. To those of you like wondering if it's going to get better in future sets as far as scarcity, I wouldn't hold my breath because that's how you harm yourself. You get brain damage. It's all nice. I've done vintage boxes before it was cool, bro. Grizz, how many vintage boxes have you seen me open? 10? Honestly, with the way that values are going for sealed vintage boxes, I'm not exactly like in a rush to be opening mine for a break, and it'd be very expensive. Why did I ask you? Don't be salty because you didn't get into the Black Triangle break, okay? Oof is right, dude. You gotta call it how it is. Stonjourno fighting. Ready for the Champions Pathzard that I called was going to be next? You're a sub for 3 months, so you missed them all? Well, I wasn't like... I mean, don't take it personally, dude. It's okay. I'm just saying, like, we've Would I do one? It's going to be expensive. Because it's like, I'm going to like, the alternative is just me selling the box eventually, which I don't plan on doing for a while, if I even do it. Base set boxes at one point were like floating around $30,000, dude. And it's probably going to be well beyond that with more and more people opening it. Why does get special teasing? And I haven't checked current values on a base set box. They fluctuate in the short term. People are like, oh, it's actually less than that right now, Beige. It's like, yeah, like for the time being, when people panic sell on like a little bit of a downward trend. But like, let's say like, I would be comfortable selling for around the price of like $30,000. So $30,000 divided by 36 would be the price per pack in that break, and every pack gets opened. I mean, at 36,000, 6,000 per pack, pretty sure. I'm sure it's online. Well, and it's not being rude. It's more of like people just like going with whatever a YouTuber said. And honestly, Grizz, it's like, it's not even worth the conversation. You know what I mean? I just, who really knows? $1,000 per pack. Grab locked. Well, for that, I would up the shipping to like signature confirmation, because you could pull a card from base. If you pull a Zard, dude, we pay in the insurance. I don't want that showing up at your house and you're like, I never got it. Yeah, right. It's in your hands right now as you're typing it. Well, I'll admit if I don't, but like, I've dealt with Pokemon as a company for like almost 4 years already. Zarude, Sandstorm. I mean, I'm probably good. I say until the end of the stream, if not, like as soon as possible. If you miss the window, we refund you. It's not like we're going to keep your $15 if we already shipped the card. But I wouldn't like wait too long. Generally speaking, if you're here and you see it and you want a card graded, do it like immediately. Because we're not going to be playing the Ring Around the Rosie game. As fun as Ring Around the Rosie is when it comes to getting packages out in a timely manner, we are not going to be busting packages open. Well, if you check out with it and you make the window, it'll just be graded. But like, you wait till Monday, it ain't gonna work. You wait till Saturday, it ain't gonna work. Like Saturday night. You'll know if you miss the window because then you get refunded, if that makes sense. Because like Saturday at 12 o'clock, these will be in Nick's possession with Mondays and Wednesdays already sorted. Dude, I keep forgetting to answer. I don't have like time, and then I forget. Then like the computer went out on me, and it's like that's on my mind. I need a personal assistant, dude. Straight Bluetooth clipboard. I need the dude that follows Mr. Zabir around from what's it called? From Night at the Roxbury. Or whatever his name is. Zavir, I think. You need an alcohol pourer? I don't know if I already did this, but whatever. David, if I did, you got two of them. Planeswalker, you did get the number one spot. I like it. Congrats. All right, break number 6. I believe it's the same break, but Hidden Fates. Dude, they're still. You were. I don't know if you were here, Grizz, when I was talking about it. Pops, after I ended the stream, died on like immediately on one of the polls while we were learning this boss. The pitch and the tone of the yell that came out of Pop's microphone was the funniest thing I think I've ever seen or heard. The top of his lungs, dude. In like 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, he's like, I'm gonna get thrown out of my house. He's living like in a temporary house while he waits for his new house to be done. He's like, I'm getting thrown out. Yeah, I have to be, because he's like in an Airbnb right now. That made me laugh even harder, dude. Yo, shout out to Milton as well. Also, did not want to share in this break. Absolutely hilarious, dude. In that moment, Pops, I wasn't sure who yelled. Just because I didn't recognize the voice at all. I never heard it. I mean, the music a tad quiet. I mean, I can crank it a little bit. Yeah. I have to go back and clip what happened to me in my last Sea of Thieves stream. Boat just speared me out of nowhere. Had the song from like V from Vendetta playing. I just I get back to my boat, and as I notice it, it's too late. There's a guy on the front of the boat holding a powder keg, and that song is just blaring, and then we just all die. I literally said, "I'm not even mad. That was the greatest death I've ever experienced." I'm convinced it was a stream sniper though, because they knew exactly where we were, and like they knew when I wasn't looking, because it was right in that window. Otherwise, I'm always like looking. And if it was, honestly, hilarious. Was not even salty about it. Well, the thing of it is, yeah, on the gaming channel. Exclamation point gaming. You're assuming that Evo is just gone at this point? We have it in Feasts. It's still in Feasts. I mean, the feasts are more and more get like they were before, but now it's just ridiculous to the point where buying the entire feast is the most worth thing that you could do. It's probably like the best deal that you can get. Me and Nick were talking about that today. An extra $3,000. Technically, 2,900. You'd have $100 to go. You know, maybe go dancing or something. You hope Milton gets some cards? Well, he's already off to a start here. But if you do the math on what each individual box costs in the feast, as of late, it's like almost like 50%. Grizz gifting 5 subs. You lunatic. Thank you so much, dude. Pops, once Classic is over, dude, we are 1,000% gonna occasionally play together. Or maybe all the time. Who knows? I don't care if I have to buy you Sea of Thieves or I gotta buy a game that you play. Ark. You never played Sea of Thieves? My buddy just started playing Sea of Thieves like a couple weeks ago. He's like, I don't know why I didn't buy this game right when it came out. This is the best game I've ever played. It's so much fun. I'm pretty sure like when I first bought it, I definitely like had to use like the Microsoft app, which is essentially Xbox. Now you can buy it on Steam, but it still uses Xbox. Like straight up, Pops, I will gift it to you if it gets to that point. But first, we got to get through Classic in one piece mentally. I thought by this point we would have been done. Legit. Yeah, I played with Suze. That was so much fun. I think if we don't clear it next week, we're gonna see a drop off of people. Like if we don't clear SAF. Gold Trainer, ordinary red. Well, they know they got. Well, first off, consoles in general, I guarantee you, compared to 10 years ago to now, it's been a steady drop off for like Xbox and PlayStation. Not even including the argument for what's better. So many more people play on PC than back in the day. They pretty much need that price increase. Same with like Netflix increasing their price. God help if the membership ever falls off though, Red. Ooh. That was from the same stack. That would have been a busted box. What's that? So live streams generally start 6 p.m. Central Time. As of late, I'm starting like Monday and Wednesday. I might go live like an hour earlier, so maybe even 5 Central Time. Today I was supposed to start at like 1 or 2, but you know what happened on Wednesday? My computer, 20 minutes before stream, decided that it no longer wanted to be a computer. It wanted to be a potato. So then I had to get that fixed. That's what aggravated me the most is that like I had everything formatted, turned on, titles changed, breaks lined up. I come back 20 minutes before stream. Computer is no longer a computer. Computer is now a RPing as a couch that's not very comfortable, or like a piece of yard furniture. A large paperweight. Caesar. A nice conversation piece. Low key, while Xbox has Game Pass and PlayStation has whatever to play any game from any console that they've had, Nintendo's sleeping, dude. How is it not an option for me to pay $20 a month or even a year, whatever? I don't care. I'll pay whatever price to play any Nintendo game from any console on the Switch. Am I excited for Shining Fates? Absolutely. Xbox doesn't do that? I thought that's what Game Pass was. You can't play older Xbox games. The thing is, like, games and game companies aren't going to go away. They'll just make games and they'll make them for PCs. I kind of like that, but I also don't at the same time. There's plus and minuses. Where before, a lot of these, like, console and the companies that own them, they had control and more influence, where now game companies can kind of, like, be like, hey, all right, I'm going to go to Steam. See ya. It's a business model that's, like, not gonna work. Okay, so first off, a lot of things here. All right, a lot of statements were just said. De Cuevas, it's going to be the best-selling console ever. Why? Why do you feel that? Is it because of the scarcity? Because that was manufactured that way. You know how many people bought the PlayStation just to resell it? And you can say the same about a lot of stuff, but manufactured hype. Grizz, my first PC that I built in high school or bought in high school pre-built, Nick is still using and can still play current games. I graduated a long time ago, college and high school. The first 2 months than any other system? Bro, have you seen the numbers for PlayStation 2? Not ever, okay? If we're talking the past, like, couple consoles that came out, I'm believable. If you're talking ever, that's just incorrect. No, dude. This is not. This is okay. I'm trying to keep the argument of PC is better. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the business model of companies that make consoles can't be sustainable for long. Yeah, turn your heat on, Pops. That's one thing I have noticed too, Pops. If I stay up 24 hours, circulation gets weird. Like, my feet get cold. Because, God honest truth, dude, if people are having fun doing whatever they're doing, playing whatever game they're playing on PC, console, whatever, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. I'm just speaking on the business aspect of things. I'm not making an argument that one is better than the other. I don't know about that, because Xbox is Microsoft, dude. Microsoft ain't giving up anything. I think Sony is probably smaller than Microsoft in my head. But Sony's a large company as well. Yeah, but dude, not to make the argument, but if that is what we're going with, I use an Xbox controller when I used to play Rocket League on my PC. You could use whatever controller you want. I could have formatted an N64 controller if I wanted to. Much smaller. I mean, in my head, because like Sony is more than just PlayStation, movies, sound. Like they got their own TVs. It's a large company, but I don't think it's bigger than Microsoft. But I think for like consoles, they have a chance. They definitely like. Well, certain games like just run better on PC, and I don't want to go down this road because then people are like, "Oh, but it's always PC people just yelling." I I don't care if people like console. Like if you have fun on it, but like I just them as a company, I don't think it's sustainable. Well, Microsoft will be fine. Xbox is just a little piece of Microsoft. Yeah, but if they listen to this, okay? Like envision this. My current setup for this stream is a PC plugged into a 50-inch TV. Pretty doable at home, and I'm sure that you could compact a lot of like the PC because it's huge, but it does need airflow. Believe it or not, real man, easier to cheat on a console than it is on PC. And the cheating more it's more on the games that manage it. Like it depends on what games you're playing. Most shooters, battle royales, all have cheating. And it's the companies that sell it. Okay, but here's the thing, right? Over time, Sony exclusives. Now, when you say Sony exclusives, just for me, my understanding, so I'm not like mismaking a point, is it Sony making the game, or is it a studio agreeing that they're only going to sell it on their console? Yeah, I played PUBG for a while. It's been a while, though. Studios owned by Sony. Okay, so then it doesn't really hurt them. If it's like an outside studio agreeing to it, I can't see these studios agreeing if they're selling less and they could be selling more. But it is first party. See, you're full tinfoil hat like me. See, I'm glad I asked, because then my point would have been null and void. No lie, though, last time I played, like, Halo 4 or Halo 5, I forgot the last one I played, at, like, my cousin's house, on SWAT, I played that mode, and more current Halo has, like, 3-second replay of like their point of view shooting you, and I'm just seeing like the person not even aiming at my head but the reticle turning red, and I'm just like, okay, I know what this is. I've played CSGO. Cheating is a problem in general. But at the same time, too, I would say that I feel like more can be done for suing these companies that are selling the exploits. Break 7, Vivid Voltage, Madness, Unbox. But I have, like, no hate whatsoever, and I don't, like... I got nothing against consoles, because I grew up playing on Xbox 360. I just switched to PC, because that's where all my friends were, and when you've been on both sides, there's an argument for it, but I don't even think the argument's worth it. I was just more speaking, like, objectively. Everyone has, like, their little sayings that I see regurgitated all around the internet. But, like, I'm trying to have, like, a productive conversation, you know? Just thoughts. I played Apex, but, like, at that point, after playing Apex, I was like, all right, it's the same game with different wrapping paper. I was so sick of the genre. February 12th? Is this house, like, being built or what? We had this discussion before. Well, different benefits are going to be quote-unquote benefits for different people. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. I was talking more, like, on the industry. I watched, like, a bunch of, like, older console videos, and, like, I read a book on, like, Nintendo as a business, and it was a really cool book, and I really, really like it. And, like, at some point, I think it was 80s, there was too many consoles on the market, and the entire market of consoles and video games crashed, and not a lot made it out. The ones we see now are the ones that made it out. It's your birthday, dude? Oh, February is. So after break 10, we'll be more than a third of the way done. Those are uncut sheets. This one is Fossil. The one not hung up yet that I still need to hang up whenever I have time to breathe. That is a base set uncut sheet from China. Well, the biggest thing that I've seen is, like, the reasoning is, oh, they're in another country that, like, would not allow extradition of their own, like, citizens. And that generally aren't, like, the friendliest with the U.S. Thank you. I appreciate it. Both of them, gifts from Nick. My guy, my best friend. And my partner in this company. For the Mortal Kombat movie, what are some of these names in the cast? Because I I've seen pictures, but like I haven't seen like I'm not sure if it's real or not. You wish Nick would hook you up for Christmas? I'm gonna get you a nice little Christmas sweater, Grizz. There you go, dude. I'm glad we get to hang out. Yeah, dude, for my birthday, like, usually, like, I had the boys over. Even then, like, it was, my birthday was on a release day, I'm pretty sure, this year. Or it was just a busy live day. So we celebrated, I think, like, the weekend before or after. Constantine was a good movie, but are we surprised? Keanu Reeves, God's gift to man, an edible arrangement. Those are always funny. Also, highway robbery, charging for food, charging for fruit. I thought Matrix 3 and John Wick 4 was coming out. Hey, we cut shapes out of your fruit. Give me $500. Thank you. That's their company. Edible arrangements. We put some grapes on sticks and then stuck them into a watermelon. I could do that at home for free. Big scam, dude. It's like jumbo cards. Biggest scam ever. I'm going to do my part in making sure that Pokemon maybe falls into place and falls into line, and knowing that I'm not happy about jumbo cards. For my birthday this year? Why, dude? You're just that nice to me? Exactly, dude. Yeah, what are some of the names on this cast from Mortal Kombat? Do we even know? Because like if they're saying it's coming out in April and they don't have a cast yet, I don't think it's coming out in April. Unless people already answered. I wish, dude. Give me an excuse to get shredded again. I hate not going to the gym. Like, I haven't, like, lost progress. Like, I probably gained, like, 5 to 10 pounds, but I'm still well under where I used to be. Yourself wrapped in a bow? My God. Could you imagine, dude? No truly big names. That's what has me concerned. Not even one. Like, kinda slightly reminds me when they made the live-action Dragon Ball Z movie. I'm sad for even mentioning it. I literally know 0 names from that list, and that's kind of concerning. Even in the World of Warcraft movie, you had what's his face, who plays the. He's an amazing actor. I can't remember his name because I'm not good with those actor names sometimes. Yeah, but apparently, probably not going to ever make another WoW movie because it only did well in China. Is the bad guy from Tokyo Drift in Mortal Kombat? Because if he isn't, they messed up. Okay. Because that's like the dude of that culture to have in the movie. Let's not talk about the DBZ live action movie. Has that actor been in any movie since? Because I hated the main actor who played Goku. Low key though, Yamcha was the bad guy from Tokyo Drift. Unaffected. Is that the dude who plays... I don't even know who that is, actually. Like... I almost want to, like, watch a couple snippets of that movie. I can't bear to, like, even pay to rent it. If they even charge it, but I haven't seen it on any platform. They're just like, we're just gonna hit the delete button. It was like kind of like a high school play. I'm Yamcha. Like he's like pointing. It's a tough watch. I just think back, like, very, very faint memories of that movie. Hot take. Did they have any UFC fighters in the Mortal Kombat movie? Because if they didn't, that's kind of dropping the ball. That's modern day Mortal Kombat. Dude, McGregor could have played Kano. My lord. The accent's there too. The only movie worse than the DBZ movie, the Final Fantasy movie, the animated one. GSP was in Captain America when... Yes, he was. Who is Poirier fighting? Is it McGregor he's fighting? Because I've heard that this like new crap where people retire every other day is like getting old. I liked watching McGregor fight when it was more than once in a year. But he's making money. Yeah, but like it's annoying. It's like, okay, haha. Hector, you got the mini binder. Not a bad break. My boy Sobe, man, dude, I haven't seen you in years. How you been, my guy? How's your 2021 going? Well, dude, every single Khabib fight I've ever watched has been absolute snooze fest. Like, legit. The most exciting part of McGregor versus Khabib was the fight after the fight. It's just, but like, purists, the technique is impeccable, whatever, but like, we're not seeing knockouts. We're seeing submissions. It's so boring to just watch him grapple for like 5 rounds straight or 6 rounds, whatever. I mean, with time. Exactly. Instructions are on the website too. But obviously we don't know. Oh, that guy? That guy's good too, though. The dude from Inception. Yeah, but he doesn't smish. He hugs. He like just like wrestles, which I get it. It's part of mixed martial arts. But like, my God, it's starting to turn into baseball, dude. Baseball's boring to me. Like, I just watched the fighters just like eventually go back to the same like grappling position for 5 rounds, and they want me to pay how much? Excuse me? If I'm going to watch something and pay for it, like I want to be entertained, that's not entertaining for me. I'm sorry. It's just not. Mickey Wolf, thank you for gifting that sub. Appreciate you. No. Dude, low key, 47 Ronin was a sick movie. I feel like it's underrated. I don't have fantasy, so not really caring about football this year, I'm going to be honest. This is a GX Premium or GX Deluxe. I don't know what Nick called it. And it's really like sad to say, I just don't enjoy it. With me having to stay up 24 hours, 2 to 3 times a week, just to get stuff done beyond what I'm already getting done, I value my time a lot differently, and I strictly do things that I enjoy. I find playing video games more enjoyable than sitting down and watching a football game that I'm not personally invested in. I made a bet with LaCroix Water, too. He better not back out on it. He literally said there's no chance that they do good this year. Now they're in the Super Bowl. I was like, dude, it's the dream team. They're going to lose a couple games while they get their footing, and then they come together. I get it. Dude, I get it. Trust me. Last time I got into sports, like as a person who is near the city of Chicago, was Derrick Rose, and my heart was broken. So if I'm not like financially invested or personally invested, I just don't care. Camera super crisp, just like you, dude. You be crisp. Looking crispy. It was so much fun watching the Bulls, dude. When Derrick Rose was MVP in his prime before the incident. And I was like, why do I even watch any of these teams that eventually just fizzle out? And then the Bears, same thing every year. Oh, we got a new coach. We got a new thing. We got a new this. We got a new that. It's never the main source of the problem. Trubisky is a hockey player. Let him go play hockey. Stop paying for him. Stop it. He sucks. I don't care what anybody says. He sucks. He doesn't know how to play football. He kind of wandered into that draft, and all of a sudden he's on the Bears. He went to the wrong room. Oh, don't be sorry, dude. I haven't watched them. I'm not offended by... First off, if you get offended if someone says a team sucks and you take it personally, guess what? When something bad happens to you, the NFL players aren't going to come to your rescue. They don't care about you. They probably don't even know who you are. They cash their check, and they get paid a lot of money to play whatever game they're playing. Make no mistake. Does he really play hockey? No. But the way he plays football, you would think. Do they, dude? They text you? They hang out with you? When I'm in trouble, my boy Nick helps me out. I got a bunch of other friends that would help me out. My parents, my loved ones. Trubisky sucks. Oh, are you one of these statistic people? He sucks. All right, let's add in the year before that and the year before that. Let's round those numbers down a little bit, my guy. It's all about consistency. And then compare it to those same statistics to the number one in the league. I love the statistics, too. It's like most balls thrown and caught, most times has been in a stance receiving the football. I'm not sure. You're the one who dropped the statistics. They could be inaccurate. They could not be. You gonna try and sleep? All right, Pops. Best in the NFL. And again, I could care less, but when I see a ball get intercepted in the couple games that I've watched consistently, dude, we got issues. If you can't just throw the ball. And here's the thing, Sograd. Sograd, I have zero investment. I didn't even have fantasy this year. I don't even know what the NFL is this year. But living in Chicago, the occasional game that I watch has been pretty painful. Hold on. I gotta grab something. All right. Okay, but we can't make excuses for this, dude. You gotta. If we're gonna drop statistics, there's gotta be a reference point because I don't know statistics. I don't pay attention to them. Mitch, I'm pretty sure, like, didn't want to grow up to be a football player. From what I've experienced as being a Chicago person and the years I did play fantasy, every aspect of the team has changed around the quarterback except the quarterback, and we were still bad. So our one of I guarantee you we had a better record without him. What am I looking for? I need pennies or top orders. It's buried in packs, so then I forget what I'm looking for. That's what I love about this stream, dude. We were talking about what were we talking about earlier? We were talking about vampire movies, and now we're at the original sucky quarterback for the Bears. Well, it's good to have things to defend yourself in your house, but I'm talking about his football skill, and it's pretty low. As a first-hand well, I could tell you who's not. That's for sure. I don't know about the best, but I can tell you who's not. Rex Grossman. But, like, anyways, to bring us full circle here, so we don't keep ranting about the hockey player who plays football. You always hear the same thing every year for the past, like, decade. Oh, this is the year. We got a new defender. We got a new this. We got a new that. I became complacent. I just didn't care anymore. So I guess. If I do stream on the gaming channel this weekend, it'll be Sunday. On Sunday, no. WoW is the only reason why I stream WoW is because I'm on there anyway. So I might as well stream it. It's just when we're learning a fight, you just see consistently the same screen of us running back. Like we're like practicing positioning, and it's boring, and I don't like it. At least like when we're doing Tuesday we're clearing like 12 bosses. So it's a lot of action. We're constantly on the move. We're trying to be efficient. You'll learn, dude. I will never forget the debates, the heated debates. Sobe Man will never yield. So you better just stop while you're ahead. You're falling into the bait right now. I've had many a debate with Sobe Man in his heyday. If we're talking Pokemon, you could talk football all day, circles around me. I am not a person who consistently watches. I'm not a person who looks at the numbers. I will admit that 100%. But with Pokemon, we had our debates, and I don't want to reignite them. refresh you. To be honest, I would guess, like, even though you're not in the stream, maybe you're not into Pokemon as much as you were. But I do like seeing you in here, dude. Believe it or not. It sucks that I couldn't eat with you and your girlfriend when you ate at, like, my cousin's restaurant, like, 10 minutes away from me. I just straight up, like, when you messaged me that, dude, I just, like, either gone to bed or just got off a stream. I felt so bad. I was like, damn, I couldn't just come meet up with you guys for 2 seconds. You're saved for the wedding? There you go, my guy. Selby, man, as of late, if you want to get into the first 12 breaks, you got to buy in now for Monday. Mondays is up on the website. Stuff is getting crazy. But you already know, dude. If you don't buy in, it's not mandatory. I'm not going to love you less. Stop by once in a while and say hi. Hang out. A lot of people that, like, you know, drift in and out are not used to not being able to buy a break while I'm live. A lot of people are. To the casual person who's going to buy a pack here and there, it is not a good time for you. Heck, even if you're a person who buys a lot and you're, like, always very intent, it's also not a good time. It's not a good time for anybody who's looking to buy Pokemon. As far as, you know, getting it for what you believe is an affordable and fair price. Like I said, we have not raised prices. Clearing the shelves within 15... Dude, they meet the guy who's stocking the shelves in the parking lot before he makes it into the store. You don't even need to stock the shelves anymore. They got to pay a fee, and a percentage of the sale goes to whatever store they're stocking. Walmart is straight up, like, moving out of that. Like, they're not even going to stock shelves anymore. I felt so bad for people, like, because, you know, our breaks are affordable. We haven't price gouged at all. We keep things relatively fair. But, like, I get it. You want to, like, be able to go to the store and buy a pack. You just can't. And I was telling people, I was like, yo, people are finding the person that stocks the shelves and asking when they're going to be there next. But you could say it about a lot of things, Sobe, man. Everyone who bought a PlayStation 5 to just flip it online, it's always going to be an aspect. Limiting it one per person has been a way to combat it, but it hurts the people that would buy an entire shelf just for themselves. But in my opinion, dude, I don't think it's everybody. When you see a shelf empty, you can't just say, oh, it's people scalping. It could very well be, I would be a person, like if I didn't have this company, I'd 1000% be a person to buy out a shelf and open everything and keep it for me. That's a good sign. And with how rare it is to find that, well, that's how do you think there was a toilet paper shortage, dude? It's not that there was a shortage of manufacturing. It's that people were not buying like a normal amount. It's like 1-800 something Logic, but it's a cover. I'll tell you the song name here. Execution Day is the band, and 1-800-273-8255 is the song. If you look up 1-800 Logic cover Execution, like it'll pop up. I don't expect you to like remember the phone number, because I don't. Had to get the phone. Walmart is not going to carry completely at all. That's what I've been hearing, and that's what I've more importantly been seeing. You almost fought him. Yeah, but at the same time, it's part of the hype. There being a shortage of Pokemon, believe it or not, as much as you hate it, is also good for you. If you already have cards of that set. If the market is how people say and they just flip the printer on and print more, cards are going to be worth less. Believe it or not, like, obviously people would still love Pokemon and it wouldn't hurt that much, but I'm looking at the glass half full. Now, if I was a person who wanted to like just go to the store, hey, maybe I'll buy a couple packs. You can't do that anymore, straight up. The market has taken it. Well, if we're looking at the scope of not a year, yeah. If we're looking at the scope through a month, which I don't think is significant enough to even pay attention to. For a person who's not, flipping stuff immediately after pulling it. If I pull something, it's in my collection. No, I'm just telling you, don't get baited into the stubbornness. But we're having a productive discussion. So, man, how many times? So, Subman, man, you may be correct. In the past month, maybe there was a slight dip. I'm a big picture person. I do not pay attention from month to month. There's people that look at it every single day. Those are the people that like cause temporary crashes that just correct themselves because people panic sell as soon as they see like $1 under. They're like, oh, it's going down. And believe me, dude, you're a person, like you said, you don't buy a ridiculous amount, but like here and there you might buy some. But for me, if I'm buying for myself, it's staying in my collection. I have not sold one card from my collection. Ever. One graded card that I sold from my collection was a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Never Pokemon. So it's useless for me if I'm not interested in selling to even check the price. It's a waste of time. Yeah, you know what that is? Those are short-term flippers that panic sold, and they're like, "Oh, it's gonna go down." Like people that don't look beyond a scope of like a year. Their scope is a month whenever they just bought it. Where there's a bad dip, other people are going to capitalize, hold on to them, and then they're going to go up again. That's just how it goes. But in the same breath, base set booster box sold for over $400,000. First edition Charizard, of the highest grade, selling for 360 something. Well, if you're a person who is strictly doing like a short-term investment, there's always going to be short-term fluctuations. That's with everything. But because the decision to invest was short-term, they're going to be looking to get out whenever they can, as soon as possible, for the maximum amount. But that causes fluctuations like we see, going down severely, going up severely. But over time, the graph is still up. And right now, dude, like, it's only the tip of the iceberg. It's going to be even more crazy, I'm telling you. See, I wouldn't. But that's just difference of opinion, difference of strategy, different goals. You selling them early is not wrong. Me holding on to them is not wrong. For example, Bitcoin, we sold it at 30. But we bought it at 3. I don't have any sentimental value. See, I think that that's just the tip of the iceberg. People who believe in Bitcoin and are like founders are going to hold on to it, and they're not going to sell with the little fluctuations. It's wherever you stand as an investor, you know? And I value it more than what it's worth for Pokemon, for me. Well, they'll say the same thing about Pokemon. I think it'll reach 6 figures for Bitcoin. I don't think it's going to happen yet, though. I think we'll see another 10K downswing when the biggest people decide to sell off. I sold early. I bought, but I could say the same thing to you, that you sold early if you decided to sell your Charizard. You know what I mean? Once a transaction is done, I don't look back. We made a business decision, and it's over. You know what I mean? Because if you dwell on the past, you're going to drive yourself nuts. I mean, I'm just talking real. I think after a decision is made, especially when it's, after the fact, as far as I'm concerned, I haven't found a time machine that's functioning. So you can't change whatever decision you made. You made the best decision you can with the most accurate information that you had, your hands on. But it's all short term, dude. You can't dwell, because then you'll feel bad if it shoots to 1,000, right? Like, it's not worth your time. You don't have any personal investment or financials invested into that information, so it's not valuable to you. Now, if you had a bunch of Zards and you still had them, it would affect you a lot more. Well, I'll tell you the most important trend. Pokemon increases in value over time. When you look at it at a scope beyond a year. But believe me, there's a difference between looking at a graph and looking at the past and saying, oh, I could have did this. Oh, I messed up. It was worth more. Well, dude, so many channels have either popped up or converted into like talking about what are cards selling for today on eBay. It's like, and then they try to analyze. I'm like, dude, you're looking through a very narrow scope right now. It's not the same thing. It is in certain ways, but like, no one had faith in that set, Sobe, man, because I distinctly remember a certain somebody saying, "Beej, you don't know what you're talking about." We've. If I didn't have an interaction with you, you've definitely been around years ago, and I said Evo is the set to have over time. You listened to me? Okay. So you were one of the good ones. I'll give you credit. There was definitely people. It's proven, dude. The amount of people that I would have to like. Short term, dude. Short term. You got to look at the big picture. Beyond the scope of a couple days to a month. And a lot of people can't. I love this card, by the way. Fairy, I'm jealous of you. Kenneth, full art babies, alternate. Dude, people are still opening up boxes of Evo for whatever it's going for now. Like, what, 800? I think there's like cases that have sold between $4,000 and $5,000. People still buy, open, grade every card in there, and sell the graded cards, and they make good money. Hey, man, I may or may not have, a multitude of sealed vintage boxes myself. And I like that I have them. That they've increased in so much value with all the YouTubers opening them. Adding to the hype, taking away the population of sealed. Obviously, like, I'm happy for what stuff is worth now compared to, 3 or 5 years ago. But I'm not more inclined to sell it because I love having that in my collection. No, but I'll give them to my kids, and then they could decide what they want to do with it. You can't tell me a pack doesn't have a Charizard. Oh, I could tell you a pack doesn't have a Hyper Pikachu, though. After opening over 10,000 and not even pulling 10 yet. I think I'm the only one of the few people that could, and it'd be more accurate than others, just based on data. But we did pull one tonight. I'm pretty happy about that. The second one of 2021. But Sobe Man can definitely attest that years ago, I would say all the time, Evo's going to pop off. It's the recipe for one of these sets to have once it's gone for good. With new stuff, I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool to have like a sealed box of every set. I'm already going for like sealed pack graded from every set. One wall is full. But I don't focus like too much on like what I have in my collection, what it's worth, because I'm not interested in selling it. Like someone was like, Beige, your PSA 5 first edition Zard at one point was like close to $20,000 with current whatever it's going for in dips and, you know, short-term stuff. I still wasn't interested in selling it. Yeah, that's because holiday sets are released in waves. And this is like the first year we're not seeing a normal release of a holiday set or regular sets in general, where stuff is continuously there. There's a lot more people buying it now, dude. No, dude, they need to do a modern take, an Evo version of Team Rocket. I wouldn't want to open. I wouldn't even want to do breaks, dude. I'd open it all myself. It's a dangerous set to give me. If they did an Evo version of Team, if I could pull a full art Dark Charizard, game over. I wouldn't leave the house. Yeah, but Neo with the Shining cards kind of got redid with Shining Legends. Also, Chad and Bradley. Dude, Dark Charizard's at a high grade. I looked it up, like, just out of curiosity one time. Because I had a couple. I was like, damn. Complete unlimited. It's going to be difficult, dude. It's hard to say, because I don't think Pokemon is going to bump up production. After a set like Crimson Invasion, dude, where even now that's gone from how much of a shortage there is, they are not quick to print a set for fear of it being dead. But it's a different time now, dude. Back then, cards' values were almost completely dictated by people who actually play the game. Now, I would say, in my experience, from what I've seen, collectors and collectible value is definitely taking the cake. But the fact of the matter is, we still have jumbo cards, so they're obviously not doing their homework. If they were doing their homework, we'd have numbered cards. Don't I diss? Oh, I will, because we deserve better. Where all these YouTubers are lapping it up and saying, "Oh, good, good, good." We deserve better than that. Not Japanese, the U.S. ones. You didn't hear about that? Why not? You're telling me you wouldn't? Don't get you started with that sham. That's the next level. A 1/1 Charizard. Tell me that would not be hype, dude. While you might not like it personally, tell me that would be a bad decision for Pokemon. Being completely unbiased. As a collector, would you want the potential to pull something that was the only thing on the planet and you name the price? That's a lot of power. You're in a little flex battle with your buddies, dude. I got this Charizard. I got this Charizard. Yeah? I know you don't got this one. And that's a very simplistic way of doing it. But honestly, worth it. If Vegas Dave got a hold of it, he's the one who sold the 101 Mike Trout. It wouldn't be the same because the markup would be a lot higher. I've heard a couple of his bets. He's got some funny bets. He's like a cleaner comedian. My favorite comedian is Bill Burr, for sure, hands down. His rants are hilarious. Are they, though? What makes them different than any sports card that is sold right now or sports box? A certain amount is printed, and there's a limited amount as of now. The only thing that's changing them is what you could potentially pull, as far as a business model. Right, but even though those sports boxes are selling for $500, the aftermarket they're selling for $4,000. Sebastian Maniscalco. I haven't heard from him recently because personally I haven't looked, but he's like the one Italian comedian that has not like fizzled out just from people getting sick of Italian jokes. Fire for grass? Okay. Thank you for spelling that out. Fire for grass. Have you seen sports card breaks, dude? Those fill like that. Even if it is 200 a spot. And maybe if there's a chance that they're not even going to get bulk, which they don't. The only affordable way to do a sports box and sell it is doing a break. And for Pokemon, you know, as a person who does breaks, I would not be against a decision like that. Fire for grass is a bold move, dude. I don't like sports. I'm not passionate about it. I I'm passionate like I do this because I'm passionate about Pokemon. I love Pokemon. When you do something just for money, it loses the magic. Dude, I'm already going to be done at like 10 a.m. and then I got to drive in like an hour and a half. As soon as I get off. I'm not going to sleep tomorrow. Vivid Voltage, one box. And I need another case of Vivid. Hold up. Well, it comes down to interest. You saying that, you know, Pokemon is amazing to someone who doesn't like Pokemon sounds stupid. People are like, the world would be boring if we all liked the same thing. I grew up with Pokemon. I always played the games. I collected the cards. Like, it's what I'm passionate. I love it. And I'm a person who is always, you know, reminiscing about when I was younger and just different times. And I worked a lot of different jobs, dude, and you guys see my work ethic. Never worked. You find something you're passionate about, clicks. This is the one thing that I was doing that I didn't have to, like, fight and, like, feel like I'm fighting an uphill battle. It would be exciting if you pulled a 1-of-1 that was worth, you know, $100,000. But you didn't enjoy it because you just didn't care that much. The interest of sports is only going to carry so long for sports cards. Like, as making someone into the cards. Pokemon hits a different nerve. That's a little bit stronger. At least for me. It can't be the same for everybody. If you didn't grow up with Pokemon, you're going to like it probably less. What break is the Hello Kitty break? That's going to be Nick's first break that he does on camera. Well, that's the thing, too. And, like, that investor, Gary Vee, said it, too. He's like, here's the thing about Pokemon. Charizard can't get injured. If a player gets injured, gets caught in a scandal, gets arrested, gets thrown out of the league, their card value negatively gets affected. Dude, you're like the one bad guy from Dark Knight, dude. I'm good with calculation. That's what you just reminded me of just now. But, I mean, keep Pokemon the same. Add in that possibility. We need like, Pokemon's good right now. It's great. I love it. They need to stop removing cards out of sets and then printing a couple million of them and putting them in promo boxes. We need more levels of rarity. Because, dude, at the end of the day, we got to wait 3 months. And as a person who is strictly a Pokemon business, when Crimson Invasion came out, dude, that was the worst time of my life. New set just drops, dead before it even comes out, and I gotta wait 3 months before another set comes out. If it's not numbered cards, add different levels of rarity. Make these sets last, you know, more than 3 months. Well, that's the thing, dude. When you add in numbered cards, it doesn't matter how much they print. They could print them for 5 years, but there's only one of one. There's only 25 out of 25. Yeah, but they don't know what garbage sets are, apparently. Again, different market because there was no playable cards in that set. Playable cards was what made Pokemon valuable in the short term. Now, with it being more collectible, it adds in a different aspect, and there's a different group of people buying Pokemon now. People didn't like Crimson because there was no playable cards. Therefore, dead set. Like, if you were around for Pokemon when Guardians Rising just came out, Tapu Lele was the most valuable card because it was the most playable card. Not because of collectability, then. Because it was very, very playable. Crimson, I could see Crimson making a comeback because I'll tell you what, dude. There's a Hyper Gyarados in there. That's sick. Gyarados is a Gen 1 awesome Pokemon. Yeah, because there's none of it left. We did our part in making sure that there's none left. Opening all of it. No. Bacon bits. Here's the reason why not. Okay? Right now, it's the best time to be a player because usually all the collectible cards are not the playable cards. Those cards just sell for cheap, and there's everyone who's a collector opens and sells those for cheap because there's an abundance of them. Players want it to stay this way because they can make a deck for super cheap with an abundance of people opening packs. And make no mistake, dude, players were not the ones going out and emptying shelves. Players are the ones that are on Facebook complaining when a card is $1 overvalued TCG low. And I've had players in here, and they 1000% agree with me. Rainbow Lugias are going for a lot, dude. A goal of a player, not a collector, is to build the most competitive deck for the least amount of money. That doesn't sell packs. So when you have a set that on top of that's the majority of the people buying, it's not playable, they have zero incentive to buy it. Therefore, dead set. It's going to be 4 years. I've been doing this in April, dude. I've seen a lot of the same stuff happen over and over again. The past couple of years, past year and a half, we've seen a great change. For the better, I think. Yeah, but a person who cares about the money is just going to sell it right away. They're not a collector to begin with. Well, I don't intend on going anywhere in the foreseeable future. And we don't ever price gouge. I mean, it is what it is, dude. But I'm just if you thought Champions Path was scarce, you will never see a pack on the shelf if you are not specifically knowing when the shelf was getting restocked. You're really not going to see it. I'm happy you found us. But I get what you mean, Sobe man. I get what you mean. There's not a clear cut, answer. You think Hidden Fates was more scarce? Well, it's more scarce now. But Champion's Path was... I've heard the most complaints from that. And honestly, I've never seen a pack in the store. Like, if I'm casually walking into Walmart, and I'm not a person who buys packs at the store because, hey, I got my own. But I'll casually, browse the section. And from what I've seen, it's been empty, dude. But it's a matter of perspective. If you got lucky and found more Champion's Path than Hidden Fates, valid opinion. Galarian Darmanitan. You're lucky, dude. You're very, very lucky considering at retail price, person can clean off a shelf and just triple or double up. Because it's not their stuff, dude. They're not, invested. They didn't buy those Pokemon boxes from Pokemon. They're renting shelf space to some dude who's selling Pokemon. I mean, it doesn't make you a fool, but if I'm giving people good advice, I would say keep the boxes sealed, buy into breaks. It's a little bit biased, but when people are buying out one boxers of Vivid Voltage, because we're still cheaper if you buy out the entire break than buying a box on your own, I'm not wrong. I can tell you at the business level, Champion's Path was less abundant than Hidden Fates. And that's at, our volume. We still have Hidden Fates and we still have Champion's Path. But definitely less were available to us. Well, yeah, if you enjoy opening it, it's the best thing ever. But like, if your goal is to acquire more Pokemon, you would be stupid not to sell the ETB and buy into breaks with all the money you sold. Yeah, if those numbers are even accurate, or if the person giving the numbers is truthful. Yeah, but look at it this way too, dude. A lot more time has passed. Remember how hated... Dude, I had people telling me that Hidden Fates was the worst set they've ever seen in their lives. I wonder if their opinion has changed. Well, there's your first mistake. You went on Facebook. Facebook is a cesspool. For Pokemon, it's just like a certain type of person that they're all the same. It's literally all the same person. Everyone's just yelling really loud. And at the same time, nobody's adding any information of value. Those Facebook people for Pokemon, when Hidden Fates came out, this is the worst set ever. Dead set, overpriced, overhyped, blah, blah, blah. Did your opinion change? Because it's pretty hard to get Hidden Fates right now. And we're still opening it. So whenever you see, oh, there's another restock coming, there's another wave coming, you'll see. Those are the same people that are salty that they didn't get their hands on it first, so then they could flip it. Beach is plugged in. Do you mean like in touch? If you're a part of a community and you're paying attention to it for almost 4 years, more than 4 years, you just know. I've seen full-blown arguments that I've had to ban everybody, a part of it, just swearing at each other over a dollar discrepancy. I literally commented, I was like, I will give you both $1 to not talk anymore, if that's what you're arguing about right now. I get tagged and stuff sometimes because we're like the mods of one of like, we're the administrators of one of the biggest like Pokemon Facebook groups. And I'm like, I get tagged to like Beige, more toxicness. And I'm like, I comment and I'm like, do you guys have nothing better to do? Like nothing. I'm like, where were you when I was buying my car and I had to negotiate it down? Why weren't you yelling in the back, it's not what it's worth, it's $1,000 over? Yeah, but I don't have any problem with what you're saying. Seeing a full-blown like argument between two people over $1 for days, honestly, like, it makes you lose. If you want to lose hope in humanity, go to Facebook. Just hot garbage. You think the first of something would be worth more, but that's just you? Wait, about what? Dude, these brakes are large. I don't think that that's the case. They're two separate sets. There's always a certain level of interest. Sure, it had similar cards, but it didn't have every. See, like, you can have the opinion, and I don't think anyone's wrong in this scenario, right? You could look at, the Japanese shiny Charizard, the very first shiny Charizard that we know in our modern lives. The reason why we have it in Hidden Fates, and then you see Hidden Fates and you're like, oh, well, this hurt the value. They're two separate cards. If you're collecting first edition and base set, the mentality is like, oh, if one's worth more, then it hurt it. If they had just made it again. But it's the opposite usually. They're both just individual cards. But here's the thing, right? You can analyze it and, draw your own opinions. But, for me, I don't see it as related at all. And I would agree with you, Silgrad. The U.S. equivalents of Japanese cards, U.S. cards have always been worth more in the U.S. I mean, look all the way back to first edition and the, Japanese equivalent. But I'm sure there's more stuff to look at. More abundance. I mean, a betting person would say, oh, the US Zard is more accessible. You don't have to get a ship from Japan. Therefore, it'll be worth less. But that comes down to opinion. You're not wrong for liking it more. And just because a card is worth more or less doesn't change your opinion or make you wrong. Yeah, but I've said this before, dude. Quality being perfect, every single card, hurts it too. If every card is a 10, all of a sudden it's really not that, sought after. Burning Shadows Charizard in a 10 is hard to do because the quality was horrible. But it made it that much more valuable. Yeah, but what are you doing if you're collecting Japanese cards? You can't play the game. Maybe in Japan you can. So why aren't you grading it? That's the final step for collecting. One that I pull on stream, yeah. I'll give you my opinion, dude. You should here's what I'll say. I'll never give 1,000% guarantee, but I've graded over 500 cards myself throughout the years. And, you develop an eye for it. You could see a lot of stuff that other people wouldn't find as obvious. I appreciate that, dude. So you'll know that I'll be honest with you, too. And shiny Charizard today? Well, funny you should say that. Break 1 had both of those cards. Rainbow, Hyper Pikachu, and we pulled a shiny Charizard from Hidden Fates. Well, and that's the way it should be. If you've never graded a card before, and I'm not interested in, you're not selling it to me. Even if you were selling it to me, I'd be honest. Even though it's not in my best interest. But you could also make the same argument that if you were selling it to me, then different story altogether. I have zero obligation. If you join our Discord, You can post it in like there's like a poll show off section. And honestly, not only my opinion, our community is dope. I love our community because we're all educated and we're all on the same level. And if you're a person who's new, you learn a lot. We got a lot of long-time collectors in that Discord, and a lot of people who've been buying in since we started. Exclamation point Discord. You can post a picture in there. Not only my feedback, but you'll get everyone else's too. Why haven't you asked them? Oh, geez, I just hit the top camera. Sorry. Lapras. I mean, dude, like, as far as, like, asking relevant questions, this is the time to bring them up, yeah. I'm more than happy to answer them. You're literally, the funny part is like I could care less, and I have almost, I can guarantee you that anything I say is not factually backed, just on personal experience for that Trubisky discussion, and I could care less. So it's like not even worth. I was trying to warn you. I was like, it's not worth the effort, dude. No, that's completely wrong. Are you water in this break? If you're water, that's yours. Correct. How big of a difference is there between a PSA 5 and a PSA 7? Well, I mean, if I'm being, I can give you a very simple answer. There's two numbers. It's +2. But I'm not going to be a smart aleck. Here's the thing. There's somewhat of a margin of difference depending on what card we're talking about here, what company. Well, you said PSA. Generally, they could be consistent. But there's also humans grading these cards. Humans are not perfect. It can be a pretty significant difference, or it could be a minor difference. Well, it's going to be true across the board. At the end of the day, there's humans grading your cards. Humans, last time I checked, aren't perfect. Scrimsy, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so for the pictures that you posted, if you don't already know, I don't know how new you are and how aware or unaware you are. If you're going to take a picture, do not send me a picture of the card like off to the side here, and that's how I'm seeing your card. Take a picture with some good lighting, lay it down, keep it in. You could keep it in a penny sleeve. But make sure there's not too much glare. It's on a flat surface. Take a picture from the top, front and back. Did you already do that? Listen, no one's going to roast you in our community because that's not the way we do things. If it is a roast, it's friendly. Well, you could definitely say that there's a significant difference between a 1 and a PSA 10, right? 5 and a 7, like, it depends. It's variable because, like, what's bad on it? Is the centering worse? Is the surface worse? Is the scratching worse? It's how much of a difference there is. It depends. Would you say that there's a significant difference between a 9 and a 10 or an 8 and a 9? Probably not, right? So it's like almost like that much more. there's going to be a margin of error no matter what. And margin of error, I mean more of a deviation, where there's going to be stuff that's going to be maybe graded that it should have gotten lower, or graded and it shouldn't got it higher. I mean, I'd have to look at it, dude. As soon as I see that a card is no longer tenable, then like you have to like almost go into damage control mode and be like, okay, maybe let me like look at some fives on the internet, see how bad they are. A scratch, I feel like could hurt it pretty bad, but it's one aspect. And on BGS, if you got an 8 on the surface because of a scratch, BGS, if you get 3 10s and an 8, it can't be higher. It can't be more than 0.5 or 1 higher. I forgot what the exact number is. So like the highest it could be is an 8.5 or a 9. Well, that's not what I'm saying, though. I'm not saying value. I'm saying condition. We're not even bringing value to the equation here. So, Sobe, man, to answer your question, like, we don't know if it's the same 4 subgrades. It could be 5, it could be 6, it could be 10 that PSA grades on. Is one aspect going to hurt it? The question is how much. I don't know. But like an example for BGS, if the lowest rated is an 8 and you have 10s on the rest of the card, I think the highest it could be is an 8.5. So on the holo versus not on the holo. I mean, at the end of the day, the category is surface. There's not a category called holo. It could make it seem a lot worse than it is when it's on the holo, because the scratch really comes out on the holo. Of course, for sure. That would affect value. I think a scratch on the holo versus a scratch on the not part of the holo might affect grading. Human eyes are looking at it. And I think everything is handled by a case-by-case basis. If it's on the edge of the holo, if it's dead center, I'm sure that different grades are being given out for every specific situation that is a card. What part do you disagree with? Which you have every means to. So you're saying it's easier to see a scratch on the non-holo? I guess I'd have to look, because honestly, like, I can't. We don't deal with scratch cards up in here. More specific about scratch, like, mind you, Silgrad. This is my opinion, right? It'd be a lot easier if, you know, if we had an employee from one of these companies telling us, or like the person who grades the cards. I have a Twitter, but like I'm not a person who tweets. It's one piece of social media that even as a business, I struggle to even like log into. Yeah, giveaway is going to close after this, and I'll open up another one. Thank you for reminding me. That Dreadnought. Also, Thank you guys again for hitting that channel point goal. That felt really, really good today. I didn't think I was going to hit it with 2 hours left. What's up, my cousin? How you doing? And Sobe, man, you might be right. It's been a while since I've compared. I don't even think I've thought. That's a good question. I would think it would be easier seen on a hollow. Me and Nick, my best friend Nick, started this company around 4 years ago. And so as far as running the company, me and Nick do everything. But we got a couple part-time employees. I mean, like I said, dude, humans are prone to error. Chances of you seeing a scratch versus a person who literally grades cards for a living, like, it's going to be very hard for them to miss it. But it can happen. What makes a card go from near mint? Humans are not perfect. You always have to put that in the equation, dude. Humans are very prone to error. So if you have a bunch of those tiny little scratches on the hollow, but you can barely see them, I mean, it's like the same argument. If a scratch is more visible, should it hurt it more, even though it's the same scratch? If there's little, almost not noticeable amount of scratches that would equate to another card having it all in one scratch, does it hurt the same? I feel like there's a certain gut instinct that factors into the grade where they look at it and they're like, it's like the decision of deciding if a card is a 10 or if a card is a black label at BGS. It's got to be some gut instinct after seeing a couple thousand cards. I don't really talk business, Scrimsy. But as a business, my goal is to function and make good decisions and be prepared. That's what I'll say. All of it is from trusted sources. All of it is booster boxes, not opening ETBs of Vivid Voltage. We're getting sealed boxes. And if it was ETBs, I'd tell you. But me and you both know, after you open a booster box and you open the equivalent in ETBs, there's a difference. Well, last year was 156,000 and 32 packs. This would be stream number 9, and I did not add in tonight's packs into that total. But okay, so pull rate's better in booster. It's day and night, dude. I would bet that like 9.99 times out of 10, a booster box will beat out 5 ETBs. So 40 packs versus 36. I would even say 6. 6 ETBs gets beat by 1 booster box every time. I've seen ETB packs that I've opened personally throughout the years when I open them for myself. ETB just have 8 green codes. So you can only get ETBs. What I say to people, like if you only have access to ETBs to buy, or if you're, it's more important secondhand, right? If you got some wannabe clown who's pretending to be a breaker and he's charging you booster box price for the equivalent in ETB packs, that's not right. But that's ETBs that I'm talking about are not the same as what's it called? The holiday sets. Holiday sets, ETBs. There's no booster box. Well, that's just at retail. Also, I cannot stress this enough, and I've had a couple people been saved by this piece of information. If you buy an ETB, do not ever use your ETB sleeves as your card's protection. Unless you intend on not getting the best chance at a 10 or you like damaging your cards. Those are rough plastic that will scratch the surface of your card. Please don't do it for your sake. Booster boxes at retail? Those are all sold, dude. Technically, a lot of retail stores, they don't like keep booster boxes on hand. Especially card shops, dude. Card shops, Pokemon is like a side thing for them. They'll keep a booster box in stock, and they'll sell it by the pack. Especially like a sports card shop or a Magic shop, they could care less about Pokemon. I do recommend, the only names that I allow to even be said in this stream are anyone on the stream team and us. That's all. I cannot guarantee you that your cards are safe, that you're not getting scammed, that they're not having a pile of Zards and every Zard that they pull, they swap it out with theirs because theirs sucks, but yours was a 10. I can guarantee you that everyone in the stream team, trustable, awesome people. Okay, let me line up. Did I do a mini binder for that? I don't think I did. Even if I did. Oh well, you got 2 of them now. Jared, congrats. I don't think I remember writing your name, but I'm on complete autopilot. All right, let me line up break 11, but I have to randomize. I kind of like randomizing by 10. I think it's like a nice division when we have 30 breaks. What was that? Vivid Voltage, Darkness Voltage. I need a fresh case of Darkness Ablaze. Dariums? How often do they restock? Stuff is scarce right now, but it's also a good thing. All these wannabes, they claim to be businesses, don't have a business if they don't have anything to sell. The amateurs move out, the wannabes, the in it for the money people, then you're left with quality. The people buying stuff at Target and then selling it to you for 3 times more. I wonder if they pay taxes taking PayPal. Dude, you could buy into Mondays. Don't be agitated. I love you. We're sold out for the night before 10 o'clock consistently. Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. Feast, I'm pretty sure sold out while I was live, or it had 2 spots left. On Wednesday. Well, to be fair, Sobe Man, you were around for a different time too. It's a lot of people who have been around for years, or like took a year off or took a couple months off. They aren't used to the new way of craziness. Shining Fates, I'm going to break my 37-hour stream record without trying to. All right, let me randomize the next 10 breaks. Or I could just randomize everything and be done. Yeah, we're going to do that. Whoever just followed, you have made me very happy, and I appreciate you. Oh, great, dude. Is this mouse dying? The sensitivity just got worse somehow. I'm buying an actual gaming mouse for this. All right, dude. I straight up can't do this. Let me change the batteries real quick. It's driving me up a wall. You get what you pay for. It came free with the wireless keyboard. Competition? First off, That's saying something. Second off, I knock amateurs because people get scammed. People get ripped off. And honestly, those people are so irresponsible that they might make someone hate Pokemon so much that they'll never want to buy another pack again. That's why. For the same reason why, like, if there was, like, a mechanic that just started being a mechanic, but, you know, started making people's engines explode, it's like, it's irresponsible to like, do something when you're not properly doing it. I'm not afraid of competition, my guy. If we're going to put the title on that, go ahead, try. You got to open up 156,000 packs for me to even know who you are. There's no competition. And I think it's giving them way too much credit by even giving them that title. I welcome competition because I'm a competitive person. Wireless is not pointless. Yeah, but there's a delay, dude. And here's the thing, dude. That's a good question. It's a good question, but I take pride in what I do. And when I see some amateur just like ruining it, potentially a person's going to see Pokemon for the first time and it's done by a person who is not even sleeving the cards and they get scammed. You must have got it right when I did. No, it can't be as responsive. Hold on, let me get a AA battery real quick. I almost went down. Well, I could not find another battery. So, and I can't remember where my old Naga keyboard or mouses went that eventually, like, they get busted up just from use. Maybe a quick little reset here. Oh, we found new life. Okay, before this thing gets slow on me again, let me quickly randomize. What did I randomize up to? 12? Yep. Undo, redo. Oh, it's happening again. It's on its last leg, dude. I'm going to have to, like, take the batteries out of the keyboard to use the mouse and switch back and forth. I thought we had more AA's and they're just gone. That's another thing, too, with wireless. Everything I've ever experienced as far as charging, battery degrades over time no matter what. Versus wired, it's never going to, like, get to the point where the battery charge lasts a game every time. Depending on if you're using batteries or if it's an internal one that you charge. I better randomize everything I can before this. this mouse just goes down for the count. I mean, worst comes to worst, I got my gaming setup mouse. I'll just plug it in real quick, but once you use like an actual good mouse, dude, whenever you use a Logitech wireless, just $5 mouse, it's very painful. Legit though, I remember 1 week. Remember the week before? I think it was the week before Darkness Ablaze, dude. The week before Darkness Ablaze, my power went out on my 3 days off. I had to go over to Nick's house and use his computer to raid. He didn't have a Naga mouse, and I didn't bring mine. I felt like I couldn't do anything because you get so used to the buttons on the side. And whatever, like any brand keyboard that has, you know, numbers or buttons on the side, once you get used to it, like you can't go back. And honestly, I don't know. I am notorious for falling asleep without plugging my phone in. I can't imagine the damage I would do to a keyboard that I'd have to, or a mouse that I would have to keep charged. Like, we're not even going to talk about performance here. I'm going to talk about convenience. It's never going to die or run out of battery. If it breaks, it breaks. But at least I don't got to, like, be mad at myself that I didn't charge it, so now I got to wait a couple hours. Another thing that, you know, there's not really a correct answer. It's whatever you prefer as long as you're happy with it. All right, I randomized everything. 11 through 30. Also, my experience with quote-unquote amateurs, too. Prime example right here. Darium's doesn't DM my customers and ask my customers or my community to buy any stuff from him. These amateurs are the ones that DM people and annoy and spam them, and then I get messages. And it's really like, I've seen people copy and paste my website and not even backspace the Nostalgic Factory out of it. And I'm just like, if that's the amount of effort you put in, I can't even imagine what shows up in the mail. So why do I knock them? Because in the 4 years that I've been in business, my encounters haven't been too hopeful for them. And I don't like people that scam, and more than likely they end up being scammers anyway. But if you want to think that I'm scared of competition, like, I guess we can. I mean, I got a cousin with a great imagination who, like, probably just turned 5. He pretends a box is a rocket ship. We could go down that road. But yeah, that's my answer. with all due respect and disrespect to the proper people. Okay, I'm just gonna print the next 10 breaks because as much fun as it would be to watch me click here without any like any hope of it ending, I would rather be opening breaks. Well, everyone has their preferences. Do I have anything from Team Rocket for sale or like in my collection? Right, but my encounter with said people, I base my opinion on my own experience. Every experience that I've had has been just that, negative. If they start a following by like trying to promote themselves in someone else's community, do they deserve a chance anyway? If you choose somebody else based on, preference, that's what it is. It's cool. But like we're not going to sit here and pretend. I go off of experience, and a lot of times like the few bad people, that's why policies are made. But yeah, I mean, if we're going to make an argument defending them, I have yet to see better examples. I can only base my opinion, input the data, and my output is my reaction. I have yet to find one. When I started and I had 3 viewers, I never messaged anyone else's community. I didn't sit in other people's chats. Those are specifically for those people, and there's an abundance of them. Is it all of them? Probably an unfair assumption. I'll give you that. But my outlook is specifically towards the bad ones. Yeah, but that's not the discussion, Sobe, man. I got nothing. Listen, dude. Back when I had 3 viewers, Darium's raided me. Sometimes twice while I was live. He did not have to do that. Yeah, but at that point, it's preference, You like Popeyes because they have a certain sauce, you know? Nothing wrong with them. You just have a preference, and it is what it is. But make no mistake, I am a person who's running a business, and the world is a very ruthless place. Act accordingly. Oh, giveaway. Good call. Closing this booster box giveaway. 1.7 million tickets purchased for entries, 105 different entrants. Good luck, good luck. There will be 2 winners. One is a winner of a booster box of Battle Styles. The second is a ETB of Shiny Fates. Grizz Master. Congratulations, my guy. Well deserved. Second winner, Elite Triple XL. I've seen you a lot in here, dude. Congrats to you too. Sorry, if I seemed more excited for Grizz. Grizz is a mod, and I've known Grizz since we first started this channel. So, just happy for him. Because he doesn't win all the time. And Elite, congrats to you too. Love you both. Okay. So Grizz, dang it, I just hit copy instead of paste. Because that's how my brain is at right now. Well, dude, if someone has a negative outlook on a company, a group of people, whatever. For me, I base my opinions on experiences. And I act the way that I act in those situations because of those experiences. But it is what it is, then. You're not really going to change my opinion on the specific bad versions, not the ones that are doing good. If they're doing good, that's their best chance. That's how you're going to be better. That's how you're going to grow. And I wish nothing but the best for those people. It's the other ones that I could care less for. So basically, this is how it's going to work. Both of you send me your address. Grizz, you can just, out of formality. Elite, message me your name and address on Twitch. As soon as we get Shiny Fates ETBs, you're getting one. It'll be shipped to you. No, that's not right. UFC fans in it? We were just talking about it earlier. Just in general. Okay, let me open up another giveaway. This will be a Battle Styles booster box again. No, dude. I took no offense. My reaction was a genuine reaction, not to you, but to talking in regards to those type of garbage people. I just gave you information when you asked the question. That's all. I got no ill will towards you. If I'm passionate, don't take it as anger towards you. That's just the way I am. Okay, this keyboard was definitely not where it was just now. Or where it was before. There we go. Elite, just got your message. Thank you. Congrats. Shining Fates ETB. One less ETB that you don't have to, just start trucking little kids over at the store for. Or grown men. Because Pokemon is for everybody. No problem. Well, there'll be more opportunities, dude. That specific giveaway was for you guys helping me meet the channel point goal, because literally there's no way for me to hit that goal without you guys. So I really, really appreciate that. Hopefully a lot more people potentially saw us and can be a part of this great family we got going. And I honestly, I'm sure I'm going to, be prompted to give feedback on this in a month, in a week, whatever. I really like this. I think they should make it a regular thing, which they plan on doing in December if all goes well. Because that's Twitch doing it as a program. So Dustin Poirier is 1,000% confirmed fighting McGregor, or was this just like a fight coming, like the data set? I'm going to be honest, I have not watched enough Dustin Poirier fights to even have a valid or accurate opinion. Usually, whatever the odds are, paints a pretty good picture. It's tomorrow night. I'm a big fan of McGregor, even after he went on his little vacation where he went boxing. That should tell you how busy I actually am. I think one of my buddies texted me about it, and I still didn't remember. Yeah, but I mean, last time he fought Cerrone, you could say what you want about Cerrone. He's a really nice guy. He hasn't been getting much reps. Like, I wouldn't put him in a fight with Khabib, especially after what happened. Dude, John Jones straight up just cannot stay well, I guess more recently we haven't heard anything, and he hasn't popped for anything. But I remember I pulled a John Jones card right after he won and before he got that positive performance enhancing drug test back. I sold the card immediately because I bought like a UFC box and I opened it and I got him. It was a numbered one and it was a I think I sold it for like $120. The week later, dude pops for that. The card is like $10. Greatest decision I ever made because like I knew he was always getting in trouble. I watched a lot of Joe Rogan podcasts and he's talked about it. He's like, John's such a good fighter. He just needs to stay out of trouble. It's like every other week. And Joe Rogan said that like he's such a good person and he's such a good fighter that he surrounds himself with the wrong people. That's the reason why he gets into trouble, which is not wrong. Dude, that was when I saw that, my head was screaming staged. Hard to break. Yes, this is Skrillex. And Phone Beggars. Believe me, dude, it is hard to get out of certain situations. I had, not anything like drug or criminal related, but like just people that were in my life, past situations, so to speak, that like once we're out of my life, it was like a boat anchor was gone. It's the hardest thing to do because you're a product of your environment. Katrina Jane. I like that. What's your point on that? Like that he's a maniac? He's a good fighter, dude. And his story is an inspiration. He used to be like a plumber. Straight up like really worked hard to get where he's at now. You could definitely make the argument too, once you get there, you're not fighting for that anymore. I mean, dude, here's the God honest truth. When he fought Khabib right after Mayweather, that was the worst decision he ever made. He hadn't fought a UFC fight in like over a year. I like that song. A lot of the songs were derivative around that time because I think it was like sophomore year of high school. Dubstep really, really became a thing with like Deadmau5 and all that. I like a couple of his songs when he was Sonny Moore. Before he named himself Skrillex, he's got a couple good songs. What was rigged, the fight or the boxing match? I hate Mayweather. The dude is like, I've spoken about this before, and it's like honestly a broken record. Regardless of, him being the best boxer in the world, like as a person, I really don't like him. He's all about the money. And that, I mean, hey, He does get paid every time he fights, and he doesn't sustain any injuries. He's the number one boxer because he is the biggest avoider of conflict in the ring. Tires him out, he runs, and then he gets the points. Oh, the Khabib fight? Dude, he got absolutely, like, mauled. It showed, like, first off, he hadn't fought. It might have been more than a year, dude. The fight before, if I'm not mistaken, the last UFC fight before that boxing match was, what's his face? That little short guy. Where he had like a 3-piece combo and knocked him out like first round or second round. What was that dude's name? The last win before the boxing fight. Eddie Alvarez. I feel like it was like 2 years. It was Eddie Alvarez, a year passed. Then the boxing match, then another year. So, like, it had been 2 years, dude. If I don't open up, or if I don't, like, I don't know, shoot a basketball in 2 years, I'm going to lose my touch. Yeah, but that would have been, even in boxing, dude, that would have been like a bear mauling a child. Yo, that fight is happening too. February is going to be a big month, dude. A lot of stuff happening. Shining Fates. We get to watch another celebrity boxing match. May even be like such a mismatch that like it'll end celebrity versus professional and hopefully go back to like celebrity versus celebrity, and we see like some Mark Wahlberg fighting somebody notable like Tom Cruise or something. Let me ask you the same question that you just said, Silgrad. Do you think Mayweather's the type of person to throw the fight against Logan Paul? I'm pretty sure it's like bet 100 to win 3,000 right now. Last time I looked at the odds, but that was a while ago. A sissy fake fight? Oh my god, dude. Dude, if you put 10 million on that fight knowing the outcome and it's going to be the underdog, it's a lot of money. Dude, of course I remember that, but people like Grizz and people who have been watching for a while, I literally said this like 2 years ago. I was like, you watch, there's going to be celebrity fighting. Lo and behold, here we are. I can't wait for when it gets out of boxing and it goes more into like just straight UFC cage matches between two people. Dude, my best fake matchup that I've come up with, Aziz Ansari versus Kevin Hart. Both in the same line of work. Both small. $80 old, dude. Even however old Mike Tyson is, dude, I would not mess with that guy. That dude is straight up nuts. What's his face? The basketball player, Nate Robinson. I don't even know if he's in the NBA anymore. Dude became a meme overnight. He probably just disappeared out of embarrassment. But like, even Dana White said it, dude. He's like, you beat a retired NBA player and you want to fight one of the UFC's like craziest fighters. He's like, please. It's eventually going to get to a point where like somebody's going to get very hurt for professional versus celebrity, and they're just not going to do it anymore. Dude, basketball players are basically soccer players. Have you seen the flops? Come on. I know that's not accurate to say, though. They're still athletes. I don't know. What was the age difference there? I feel like Nate Robinson's like pushing 40 versus someone in their late 20s, early 30s. Robert Downey Jr. versus Chris Pine. I feel like that's too much of an age difference. Chris Pine. Yeah, but like it's a boxing match, dude. Way different scenario. This isn't like a street fight. This ain't. What's his face? Kimbo Slice at his backyard, just bare knuckle. Yes, he was. Dude, he was on Ultimate Fighter. Everyone who interacted with him said that he was the most coachable person and most humble person. Because he didn't have any ground game. He was just like a backyard street fighter. And then Masvidal is in one of Kimbo Slice's like videos, like that he used to have like on YouTube or his website or whatever. That was pretty cool to see. Just like same kind of person. I think this is the big payout. I don't think there'll be a fight bigger than this one, unless it's celebrity versus celebrity. I think like this ends it, as far as like being the peak. We pulled a shiny hidden. Both the Zars that we pulled tonight were from the Feast. Hollow from Evo, and then shiny Hidden Fates. Also, Kamau and Eric. Dude, if you watch a lot of those fights where like Kimbo is just laying down the hammer on someone's head, like he does a lot of damage. I would not want to be hit by that dude. Like that dude does not pull punches. He punches to kill. And he passed away too. If people didn't know that, rest in peace. That dude's a legend. Dude, Brock Lesnar is a silverback gorilla. That's not a human being. You seen that man's forehead? Let alone his body. He's literally a gorilla. When I watched him fight the Super Samoan, it was like they didn't test him for roids until after the fight was over. They knew what they were doing. I mean, the long shot bet, the underdog, they all say the same thing. All it takes is to get caught with one punch. And a person that is not a trained boxer is not going to be, the most traditional with technique. And they're not wrong. I'd put $100 on the long shot. But it's like the equivalent of like betting on there being a safety on the first play of the Super Bowl or something. If you hit it, you hit big, but more than likely you just, donated $100 to the cause. But you can't win the lotto if you don't play it, You're either an idiot for wasting $100 or you're a genius and you wish you would have bet more because you caught it. I had zero interest in those fights. I did not watch the KSI fight. And I got nothing against Logan Paul, but like, I just didn't really care. I'm not going to pay pay-per-view. Chris Hemsworth. Didn't someone say that they wanted to fight Krim? You're talking about Thor, right? I think that was someone that Jake Paul challenged, maybe, or someone else challenged him. You want your chance, dude? You want a piece of the champ? I'll tell you what, though, dude. You could have your opinion about Logan Paul. The dude knows what's trending and what's going to be a viral, huge, crazy video. First edition booster box opening, fighting boxers, fighting other celebrities. The man knows his stuff. His older brother did. As much as you like him or dislike him, we're talking about it right now. And I can assure you, a lot of people are. And a lot of people are going to buy the pay-per-view. Yeah, but Ronaldo's a soccer player, dude. And we're talking about a boxing match? The dude has trained legs. Let's be real here. Yeah, but his job is literally running up and down a soccer field, which is an insane cardio. But we're talking about punching. Tin figs. I mean, if this was like mixed martial arts and he was allowed to kick, those leg kicks, dude, would literally blow out somebody's kneecap. I'm going to be up till noon. Dude, I'm still like going at a good pace. Sure, like I'm talking, but it's just how long it takes. We were spoiled last Friday. I started an hour earlier. Sorry, just had to use the restroom. There's not another feast tonight either. So it's not going to be as long as you think. What would you rather me be doing? We're having an engaging conversation while I'm opening, or me waiting for breaks to fill and just saying every couple seconds, hey, buy into a break, hey. I mean, there's Butterfree, there is... You'd get embarrassed for the chance. Tell us how you really feel. And so, man, I respect it, dude. Because I am not a person who holds back feelings either. I understand it. It's that passion. There's no gray area. It's 100% yes or 100% no. No, it was me more like just like giving an alternative. I think so. We definitely had like a lot of newer people filtering. And I don't even know if it happened just for 5 minutes, and I don't know if it could be still happening now. Because, like, if you've never, boosted an ad before, like, on, like, Facebook or anything like that, on Amazon, it doesn't push out this ad to, like, all the people all at once. It's a gradual trickle down based on what you're willing to go on. So this wasn't, pay to win, but after achieving the goal, I'm sure they use the same sort of trickling effect showing up for suggested. Coming at the end of the year, dude. Do I get tickets, dude? Just faux free? I forgot who the UFC fighter was who threw a Pokeball every time he won. He like, I remember seeing a highlight. He knocked somebody out, and then while the guy's still like incoherent on the ground, he put on like the ash hat, and then rolled a Pokeball at his opponent. Ooh, Hyper Trainer. Boss's orders. Michael Venom. Ooh. I try to like keep it like in the same. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Beyonce versus Oprah, better one. SmackDown, dude. Ooh. Gordon Ramsay versus who's like another like Iron Chef person. The Iron Chef dude. Bobby Flay? Backstreet Boys versus NSYNC. You're not getting this game, dude. Is that how he spells his name? Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I don't think that's how he spells his name. Zard pulling music? Dude, it's all... There's not a clear-cut answer. Because every card is unique in its own way. Flaws and everything. PSA 10s to grade easier. It's easier to get a PSA 10 than it is to get a BGS 10. Nah, dude, I ain't got to do that. The Zards come to me when I ask them to. It's just sometimes, dude, the Zards are not in the plant. What was the challenge? Dude, it's not about the challenge. It's about seeing something ridiculous, but like you can't help but not watch it. It's something that's viral, something that's going to be talked about. I think the opposite. I think this is going to do irreparable damage to boxing. Especially if viewership is higher in these gimmicky fake fights versus actual boxing matches. Boy George versus Elton John, dude. Dude, I bet you Elton John could throw some hands, just deck somebody. Start singing Piano Man and just boom. Who? Kanye and Kim Kardashian getting divorced? I mean, dude, at the end of the day, that's not even a marriage. It's just like celebrities tolerating each other to make more money. At that level of fame, it's just like you can't even understand it. They like function on a level that like 99% of people are never gonna experience. It's got to be weird. Just your life is just imagine like you living life, but your entire house was see through. I don't know if I could do it. But like, there's being famous, being known, and then there's them. There is not a person on the planet who hasn't heard their names at least once. Yeah, but I don't like them either. But at the same time, you give, a 13-year-old a multi-million-dollar record deal. You don't have to listen to mommy and daddy anymore. That's pretty bad. Did you just call TLC the Learning Channel? Even though I know that's what. See, I'm not in the know with this stuff. First off, I was single for a while and, didn't have a female paying attention to all this stuff. But Haley, now that, we're a thing, doesn't really pay attention either. So I have no way of knowing. Therefore, I just won't. It's a solid break. I have zero clue what that is. I'm going to be honest with you. That dude is... My God, man. Like, he creates such a toxic environment. Like, I don't know how he hasn't been, just banned as a channel. There's not a positive thing on there. And I don't even watch it. I've seen, other YouTubers react, and I just click on it because it's clickbait. But my lord. I can't bear it, dude. There's... The drama stuff is just so, boring to me. But, when people get a hold of anything you do wrong, my God, dude. You get picked apart. Just feeding frenzy. But people like it because they like drama. It's just how it goes. Sean. Get yourself the mini batter. Like I said, dude, it depends. A scratch to you, just saying it, could mean different, you know, like how intense the scratch is going to be different in my mind than it is yours. If you held up two examples, I feel like you can kind of like guess what's going to get a worse grade, or at least like feel out. In my opinion, anything that's more prominent is going to negatively affect the grade more. Same with everything, though. An error that is more ridiculous, more prominent, is going to be more valuable versus ones that aren't. $13, one box of Vivid Voltage. No, that's never happened. That'll happen on your first submission if you send it in yourself and have zero clue what you're doing. That's when issues start to happen, where people... That's why I like only doing the cards from the live, too, because you could also refer back to the video, and generally speaking, I'm not going to be too far off. My guesses are going to be pretty spot on. I think it's smart to, and that's the thing too. Like, don't feel bad for asking questions. If anything, I welcome it. Because a lot of people that are maybe watching but not typing or don't really like to type, they might learn something. You might, but it is difficult. The amount of times that I got a 10 instead of a black label is mind-numbing. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Well, I saw it as the biggest headache for people, and there's always people talking in the chat. Beige, I don't know what to do. Do I send it with somebody else? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared my cards are going to get lost in the mail. It was probably the most frequently talked about concern in which we could hopefully bring some peace of mind to, because you at least can trust us. I would say so too, Soberman. I mean, that's what we try to do. We're not... If you've been here, you know we're not greedy. We love Pokemon, and we want to add to people's collections. What's up, Serrated? Well, I think so too. And like, obviously, you know, I can give you good feedback on the picture. Seeing a card in person is always going to be better as far as me telling you what I think it's going to get. Oh, dude, especially if it's been like a year or two since you've submitted cards, you basically have to relearn. And that's with anything, though, but like setting up virtual audio cables, which a lot of people don't even know what that is or what I'm talking about. I watched like weeks of YouTube videos to figure out exactly what I was doing, because I have a little time window where it could be ready for stream. I had to do it again. I had to rewatch all the videos again. Jirachi. And Ronald, I respect the fact that you did not want to share the heat that was in this break. Also, let me change this list up here because I forgot to change the names on YouTube for those watching on the replay. Well, it's like their websites were made for people familiar with it. I would say that there is a lot of no-brainer questions and concerns that aren't addressed. If someone's new on there, they're going to have a lot of questions and a lot of unease. A lot of like thinking you missed a step or something. That's like a preferred method. If you use tape or anything other than a penny sleeve, like the basics, you know, like what you see when we get a hit, or use a card saver instead. Card savers are better. They're the preferred method. And, you know, a graded card sleeve, or, you know, the same bags you get stuff from us with. Don't overthink it, but like there's a method and there's a standard, and it's pretty clear cut. The Feast, every spot hit. Ooh, I'm jealous. I love this card. If it ain't the Hyper Pikachu, it's this card. Second hardest card to pull from the set. Fire got two Zards. Got a Shiny Zard from Hidden Fates and the Holo from Evo. But let me tell you, as a person whose favorite Pokemon since when they were a kid was Raichu, to not have a Raichu with the Pikachu, a little bit of disappointment, but the card is beautiful. I'm with you on that, Sobe Man. The learning curve is pretty stiff and it's intimidating. But they have their process. And if you want to create your cards, that's the way you got to do it. And it might not be the most comfortable process. Well, we're not raking you over the coals either. You know, I'm not charging you 30 to grade a card, because I know we can feasibly do it for 15. Because make no mistake, it's not just like we take on the process that you guys are paying not to do. You still have to be organized. You still have to make sure you're taking all the proper steps. But we've done it so many times, and it's really not too much more to add to this process. There's a shiny Raichu, Sobe Man, but let me tell you that if you put a regular Raichu next to a shiny Raichu, barely distinguishable. I mean, Sobe Man, if I took a poll asking, do you think the person making these decisions at Pokemon is well aware of what the community wants? Like, actually doing homework, getting feedback, watching streams. I would say that they've done zero homework as far as like product development goes. This could be a trifecta box. You mean quadfecta? Heroes Metal. Well, we gotta, you know, we're not doing it just to break even. Gotta make a little bit of money, but not much. It's more of providing a service. Shiny Full Art Buzzwole. I mean, it's a nice looking card. I'd rather have a Raichu. I'd rather have a Blastoise, sure. But you can really, really tell when they haven't done their homework with certain decisions they make. Oh, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, there is a good amount of people that if they didn't submit the card to be graded with us, it would sit on in a pile where they were, quote unquote, eventually going to grade it. But in reality, we're never going to sit down and take the time to figure it out because it's not worth their time. And as a person who barely has any time, I sympathize. I mean, let's talk about the evolutions, dude. No shiny Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon. There's a lot of, like, easy decisions that could have been made. Hopefully, but this is me being very hopeful, assuming that what I assume to be a very, very uneducated, maybe former chef who, like, never worked in collecting but somehow landed a job at, like, corporate America Pokemon is making decisions and kind of just throwing ideas out there, because there's something to be learned from Vivid Voltage. Okay? There's something to be learned from Vivid Voltage. No Charizard and a Pikachu Rainbow that is harder to pull than any Charizard as of recently. It shows that it doesn't have to be Charizard. There just has to be Chase. And you could do it better. You could add more of those cards. But I don't think that they're going to take that input and use that data. All right, Mr. Piat. Ronald, very good box. And you get a mini binder. But it's your opinion, dude. You're allowed to have your opinion. There's people who hate Hidden Fates. It's how it goes. Different stuff is appealing to different people, and that's fine. The goal is to get the most people content as possible. You can't please everybody, but you can hit a good amount of people. Well, I mean, there's like 4 or 5 different Pikachus. There's, there's other electric cards. Can't think of the name, dude, right now because it's 10 hours in, and we're just about to hit break 15. And sure, like we took like a casual pace tonight, but I'm still opening fast, and it's just that many packs. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Is that many packs. I don't take breaks like I used to anymore. I used to like stop for like, 15 to 20 minutes just to eat. You don't know what means. I mean, here's the thing. Soapy Man's not wrong. Could they have had a full art Jolteon? Could they have had Zapdos? You could do more than just Pikachu. That's his point. Seeing that Evo just recently, people started seeing the value. This is only the tip of the iceberg. Over time, stuff becomes more scarce, and over time, stuff tends to increase. Okay, but this is what I'm saying, Soapy Man. Vivid Voltage is good. Pokemon is in a good state. People are very hyped about it. And generally, it could be better, but for the most part, people are happy. If they just did a little bit of research, dude, a little bit of homework on what people would want, it could be that much better. And that should be their goal, not jumbo cards. Like, please, dude. You know how many of those are going to end up in someone's drawer or just thrown out? A good amount. No one's going to pay $40 or $50 or however much money it takes to grade a jumbo card. I mean, you have so many jumbo Zards. You're the one person that I know. You're proud. I'm proud of you. You're thinking about buying a Rainbow Zard? Anytime is better than a year or 2 or 5 for now. The sooner the better. As long as you don't care about value fluctuating in a couple months. Yeah, but your goal is to have one in your collection. You know what I mean? At that point, amount of money spent, you got to put a price on your happiness, which, sounds very, very gimmicky, but at the same time, there's truth. You'd be accurate in saying it. But Hyper Pikachu, still harder to pull than that. Never have I opened this many packs and not seen the card. Yes, dude. Do you understand that, like, when Vivid Voltage released, I was live for 37 hours, record stream. I opened 5,000 or 4,860 packs. You want to know how many Pikachus we pulled that were hyper? 3. I didn't see another one with Vivid Voltage being in every single break for a month and a half. Yeah, but it's a relative opinion, dude. Easy to pull in terms of, you know, if someone buys one pack and they never buy another pack again, guess what their pull rate is? 100%. Guaranteed. Obviously, that's the extreme, but it's all about perspective and how abundant is the data? How much of a sample size are we talking about here? Oh, I gotta pair these headphones. Hold on, because it's a new computer. I should have known better. Okay, at least they came up right away. All right, break 14. No, you got very, very lucky, Soapy Man. At one, like, it fluctuates, obviously, but we've opened a lot of packs. Definitely, like, not a common pull. I feel like we've gone a month. Maybe not a month, but like 2 or 3 weeks. Might as well be a month at that point with the amount we open. Without seeing one. Ooh. He's beginning to pull. He's beginning to believe. These hyper trainers are coming out to play tonight, dude. I will say that. I still think we pull 8 more Zards before the night is over. I think we just got to sample a little taste in the feast. What, pulling 8 more Zards? We got 30 total breaks, dude. We got 15 more to go. But none of them are a second feast, so. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, dude, there's plenty of time. We haven't seen a Champions Charizard in a while. If that's his goal. Maybe his goal is just to complete sets. Because at the end of the day, even if you buy out a one boxer, a Vivid Voltage, with me sleeving, shipping it to you, opening it for you, way better priced than what they're currently going for. I mean, we got one with Vivid Voltage. Usually we keep, if we do one boxers, it's the last release. Just to keep stuff current, because there were so many one boxers of Darkness Ablaze we already opened. We assume that, you know, people want it less. Yeah, but if it was easy to pull, Soapy Man, people would want it less. Cinderace, VMAX. But that's not to say that there was nobody out there that just bought one pack and got it. It's hard to do, but it still happens. Trainer, Sonia. I think it's placebo, though. There's been plenty of boxes where I got the Full Art Guzma and not the Zard. It's the same with the Full Art Centiskorch. I was convinced that the Full Art Centiskorch it's not even affording it, though, dude. Because, like, even back in the day, like, I was lucky if my mom bought me one pack. Like, that's all she allowed me. Regardless if it was abundant or not. That's all I was allowed. Easy, dude. Surf it. It was easier. I mean, I'd have to like look up pull rates, and I'm sure that even then they're not accurate. I mean, how many hollows are in a booster box? I guess we could start there. Usually like, what, 12? I know it's never an exact number. It could be more, it could be less, but floats around 12, I feel like. 12 hits in a booster box. It's a pretty good booster box nowadays. I mean, by that definition, yes. it was like Evo is today. An Evo booster box, I can almost guarantee you, is going to have more than 10 hits. Well, variables change, right? Whenever, if it's like a box that's set out, maybe you were just the least lucky one every time. Well, that's not how statistics. It's not 1 in 3 for a Zard. Are you saying every... I don't think that's how that works. Because it's 1 in 12 possible hollows, different hollows. Out of 36 packs. So 1 in 12, 12 times 36. So it's 1 in... So first you got to get... You could simplify that. Hold up. Hold on. Let me think about that. 12 and 36 is 1 in 3. It'd be 1 in 36, not 1/3. One in 36 ain't bad, but it ain't 1 in 3. Because the first is pulling a pack with a hollow, which is a 1 in 3 chance. And then the second is getting that Zard. So it's, you got to multiply the bottoms. Well, I mean, that's assuming that these, all 12 different hollows occur at the same exact rate. There's a bunch of variables. Very simple, like, analysis of that. So then just add a 0. So 1 in 360 ish. I'm sure there had to have been a built-in sort of frequency of certain hollows showing up more than the Charizard. Because, I mean, look at the amount of hypers we pull that aren't Hyper Pikachu. Yeah, but you still have to do the statistics on it. Every pack is 1 in 36, we'll call it. It's not 36 out of 36, 100% chance. It's a 1 in 36 every pack that is a hollow. Not even every pack. Well, even if it's a booster box or not, it's the same chance happening 36 times in a row. The statistics don't change. Are your chances higher because you have more opportunity? Yes, but it doesn't change the individual chance. Are you saying that's a bad thing, though, Sobe Man? Because if I have to wait 3 months and then I complete the new set in 2 days, I'm going to be pretty bored for the basically 3 months. That's assuming that I'm even doing the math right, but I'm pretty sure it is. Like the theory behind statistics using the proper methods. Yeah, but the base set Zards, we didn't know what we had, dude. Hell, dude, people didn't know what Evo was until everyone started realizing it before it was too late. And that's assuming that made it into adulthood and you didn't sell it for $50 at a garage sale. Because everyone's got one of those stories. Yeah, but if Zards were easier to pull, they would be worth less. And back then, they were worth less. That's just how it is. There's an abundance of them. People don't value them as much. And when stuff is collectible, you know, as collectibles become older, that's when we really see craziness. You know how many different TCGs there were back in the day, dude? There was a new one coming out every day. We didn't know which one was going to make it. You cannot tell me that 125 scaled to today's money, like it's like the Prohibition era to now, where a nickel could have like got you a full meal. 125 20 to 30 years ago is not $300,000. Unless you're comparing it to current values, Zards. That I'll agree with you on. I thought you meant like 125 back then compared to what they're worth now. I'm like, no way. I was about to ban you just on principle. I was like, you're nuts, Toby, man. I know you like to play devil's advocate, but come on. I mean, if anything, a little bit less. It's also a lot more difficult to get a successful sale of said card back in the day because, I mean, dude, internet was not available at your fingertips, like on your phone back in the day. The break list? It's on the screen, too, by the way. K. Dilla. Like, these names on the screen match these. I folded it like an absolute caveman, but ignore that. Not winning any origami contests with that one. Trainer. For the later... No, dude, come on. I got to stay on task. So if you want to see what you got, I randomized after break 10. You can click on my channel on Twitch, and there's already a VOD version that you can like skip around in, and you could check to see what you got. Thank you, dude. Yeah, but Sobe, man, over time and in the best condition, it's going to be that or beyond. And it's honestly not that long. Listen, I'm here to open packs, dude. Make no mistake. We talk, we have a good time, but I'm not a person pretending to open packs. But I appreciate. I would say we're definitely marginally like a little bit slower tonight because the rants have been on point and the conversation's been good. So I don't think anyone's going to complain about that too much. The one I'm giving away? The one I'm giving away is the US one. So when it does come out and we do have it, you automatically get one if you win it. There is a Japanese version, though. That's not what I'm giving away. It's more like a giveaway for the future. Because why not? Mix it up a little bit. I mean, do people enjoy watching and just me being less interactive, but still interacting and opening marginally quicker? I'm sure. But I think when we have engaging conversation, that's fun too. I like it. I mean, lower current value cards for a chance at a black label. I mean, everything at its highest grade is going to increase in value over time. A lot of people got that short-term mentality, and it's not wrong, but it's a lot of times missed future opportunity and just rushed decisions. Less time more than likely always means less information, and when you're making decisions that are financially related in a short time period with limited information, the margin for error is greater. I would say why not? No, but in 10 years, can you say with 1,000% confidence that someone that like nobody cares? We're seeing the same thing happen with base set. All the commons that are PSA 10, I've seen some sell for 1,000 or more. Then what are you waiting for, Mighty? even if you don't intend on selling it, it's the best thing that you could do for your card. It's encapsulated, it's protected, and it will stay that grade forever as long as you don't bust it open. Is Zard a consistent, safe bet? Generally speaking, yes. I will agree with you 1,000%. I've said that all the time. It's a very good opinion to have. It's the best performer. If you're talking strictly for investment purposes, not sentimental value, i.e. collecting your favorite Pokemon, every set with a Charizard is more than older sets without Charizards or current. We have the data. A lot of people ignore it, though. Everything will increase over time, but certain things will increase more. Anything with a Charizard is a pretty safe bet that it'll outperform sets that don't have it. There will be, special cases, examples that, will go against what I just said, but for the most part, it's pretty on point. They seem to do okay, but compare it to Team Rocket, compare it to base set 2. For different reasons, yeah. It's the craziest, it's the hardest grade to achieve. It's the most perfect card. Break 15. Unbox. My first and only black label that I ever got was a Japanese regular art Solgaleo GX. Is it worth more because it's a black label? I'm sure. It might be the only one out there, dude. It could be a pop 1, but it's the best probable chance that it'll be worth more. It's pretty simple. You just have to make sure that you properly go over the steps on their website. Use a bubble mailer, penny sleeve, card saver, graded card bag to keep dust out, keep it safe, bubble mailer, insert what you're supposed to print out after basically telling PSA Online that you're sending them a submission so that when they receive an order, it'll match up with their systems and they know that it's your order and what you want it to be graded. Yes, 1,000%. One box of Vivid Voltage. Little one boxer snack, dude. Shouldn't you send your stuff to Beckett then? If you have a trained eye and you've graded a lot of cards, Send to Beckett your best. Your best of the best. PS, anything that's on the fence that you don't think BGS will give you a 9.5 even, that's what you send to PSA. A lot of people don't understand that your goal is to get the highest grade. If it's not possible to get the highest grade at BGS, you send to PSA. Because chances are it'll be, a full number above what BGS. Not always, but most cases. Fees are generally around the same, depending on how much you're sending in and different speed. I mean, it's not too far off. Newer cards generally have a better chance than older cards with you pulling them as an adult, properly protecting them, knowing what to look for. You have a better chance. Of course. But I'll tell you what, if you have a pristine guaranteed 10, you send it for that black label chance. It's difficult, but it's not impossible. But that's my reasoning to the person who asked, why wouldn't I just send to BGS? You don't send to them unless you know your card's going to 10. Like, at least. And there's a difference between knowing and, like, just sending in your first graded submission. It's after you grade, 500 cards and you're really, doing your homework on it, you really see the differences that most people don't. If you put a PSA 10 and a PSA 8 next to each other, the person who just started collecting yesterday is not going to be able to tell them apart. Better yet, a 9 or a 10? Good luck. It's the same card to them. If you can't distinguish that difference, I would recommend you send a PSA your first time. They're a little bit easier. Or they won't absolutely, crucify your cards. Full Art Trainer Beauty. John. And even with my experience, I would say after grading, 200 cards, you start to develop an eye. I only have one black label. It's not easy. That Pikachu and Raikou, both going out to Grizz. Because step one is knowing that a card has that potential. Step two is the grader agreeing with you. No. So for BGS, there's a 10 and then a black label 10. If you've ever seen a BGS graded card, like the actual slab, there's subgrades. There's 4 of them. If you get 3 10s and 1 9.5, the card is a 10. If you get 4 10s, the card is a black label. The 10 is hard enough to get. To get four tens on all the four subcategories on which the card is graded, a lot more difficult. And it's called Black Label because the label is literally, it's black with gold lettering versus the gold lettering. Colossal, Hyper Fighting. Hence, like, not a lot of people even knowing what it is. Like, it's rare. I don't even know how many cards are graded. Like, at least 500. To get only one should tell you. Because, believe me, I got plenty of cards that were regular 10s. Only one was a Black Label. I mean, here's the thing too, right? They decide that, sure, and they're humans, and there's margin of error. And I'm sure the opinions of one grader to the next is going to vary. Another thing to think about, do you think the first card that they grade versus the 1,000th of that same card is going to be graded on the same scale? It's downstairs. I can grab it in a little bit. Big snack. Oh, yeah. Well, it's 36 packs. It's kind of like breathing. It's like a little walk around the block. Yeah, but there has to be a person who judges it. That's just the God honest truth. That's why there's 3 judges in boxing. That's why there's multiple judges for like a dog show. It's their interpretation. After they've seen 10,000 of that same card, I feel like they would have a better opinion, a more valuable opinion than someone who hasn't. If you believe that, then why grade any card at all? But if you think that you're gonna be able to sell your card for the same amount, you're gonna be sorely mistaken, and you know that though. They are assisted by programs. I know that. Like, they will literally, like, a program will tell them down to, like, the millimeter if it's off-centered and stuff like that. But they give the final grade. Where if they see that every single card, every single Hyper Pikachu, for the most part, is the same cut and just as off-centered as the last one, there's a little bit of a curve. There has to be. Because then they have to lower their standard for a 10 marginally. Is this a broken box? Kind of. I would say anything more is even more broken. And that's not a fact, but it's a theory. If everything has the same sort of off-centering, they got to curve a little bit if they've never seen anything better. So maybe grading a card later could have its benefits or it could have its drawbacks. Yeah, but that's assuming that you're just grading on the centering. Like, measuring the centering is one aspect. And now we're getting down to the fundamental difference, too, that Silgrad asked. What's the difference between an 8 and a 9? What's the difference between a 5 and a 7? There has to be a standard. Maybe there's something even more perfect. Maybe you missed a couple scratches or something. Maybe you didn't see that there was a little bit of an imperfection on an edge. But the grader's opinion, he's the one who puts the number on your card. It's more valuable than yours. He's the one who puts the grade on your card, not the random dude on eBay that says 10 question mark that I'm sure you love. Who, PSA or BGS? Because I think subgrades are enough to tell the story. You could at least look and make that connection. Maybe PSA has too many subgrades to fit on a slab. What's up, Real Shay Smith? $45 packs. An outline? Yeah, but here's the thing too, dude. You got every single expert that grading their first card requesting that. You think there's delays now? There would be, you would never get your cards back if every single person wanted an explanation. That takes time. But I get their reasoning not to. I mean, there's two sides to every story, dude. Like, you got to optimize your system to provide a service that is quick as you can and upholding quality. If every single person asks for an outline, which is essentially, the subgrades are an outline, but I get you want something beyond that. I mean, let's get a cutoff, right? If the current sales on a certain card is like over $10,000, I think it warrants an outline. I think it's another way to look at it, to filter out all the people who sent in a less valuable card. I mean, it's valid because there's a big difference when a difference between a 9 and a 10 is a couple $100 versus like 1,000 to 100,000. I get that, but you can't do it for every card, dude. You got to set a standard. Sorry, just opening top loaders. For all the beautiful hits. All right, next card this break, and then the floodgates are open. Because they're being shy even tonight, dude. Like 2 is still not enough for having 0 Monday and Wednesday. People's eyes can't see the flaws. But, like, you can't just say it's where they like to throw it. Because at the same time, maybe that's where truly they thought it was a 9 versus a 10. Because there has to be a standard, dude. It can't just be... You get free card now. Yes. All the free card you want. We're giving away a Dora the Explorer booster box. You could pull a full art hyper swiper no swiping card. And Boots the Monkey full art. What's up, Wah? I'm surprised you... Have you been here the whole time? Because we've been having some interesting discussion that you would have loved to be a part of. You're also a man of culture. I think I remember you telling me this. What the heck happened there? Maybe time passed, they graded a lot more of that specific card, and standards changed for what constituted a 10. Maybe the person who graded the card, the human being who's prone to error, was having the worst day of his life, and it negatively affected that person's grade. Anything that involves humans, dude, is going to be imperfect. But certain things are more perfect than others, and therefore more successful and more respected. You prefer Paw Patrol booster boxes? It's because you're a boomer. That's It's all about Dora the Explorer, dude. Well, I don't know what you mean by your sentence. I'm not gonna lie. Boba? Like Boba Fett? Boba the Fett? In this family-friendly channel, Sobe Man. Oh, I thought you meant something else, like Boba Fett. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I swear to God, I've never... Looks like the Vivid Voltage Hypers have returned back to normal in this new case. Or could have been the same case. Hyper Nessa. Hector. I'm not looking that up, dude. I just got my computer fixed. Yeah, but we're talking about human error here. Human error is always going to be a part of the equation. But like that, we can't act like that's common. Or you just gotta accept that maybe the grader just knows better than you. Maybe you're a little bit washed up when it comes to looking at a card and knowing what it's gonna grade. You're getting some old man eyes. Dude, thank you for 11 months of being a sub. I love busting Plus Shop so much. He likes it too, though. Oh, for sure. But that's not what we're saying here. Thank you. Appreciate that. You could change the background too with I think Sobe Man just witnessed it happening. The person who saw no flaws bought the 7 only to have it regraded. Not the other way around. I mean, people sending... Dude, you know how many times I have a gold full art Megazard from Evo? That's a BGS 10. So 0.5 off. You know how many times I've resent that in and I just keep getting the same grade? At a certain point, you just got to accept it. I sent it in probably 6 or 7 times. Oh, dude, it's a common thing. And no, I didn't see it. I've also bought plenty of cards that were graded by not PSA or BGS for significantly lower, cracked them open very carefully, and then regraded at PSA. That's how I got my 9.5 first edition Hollow Raichu. Dark Raichu. What? Here's all you need to know. It's not PSA or BGS. That's my point. Whenever I recommend those two companies, not worth your time, or not worth as much. Well, someone's reasoning is, it's cheaper. I don't have to wait. It's faster. Okay. You get what you pay for. People are acting like this, new company that I'm not going to mention. I'm not going to get into this rant either. That like it's like a new thing that there's never been another grading company. And it's like, bro, there's been plenty. And they all turn out the same. You're a brave man, Bois. If it's a 10 at PSA, I don't touch it. It's a 10. Well, you'll get the occasional stubborn person that tries to sell it for the same price as a PSA card, which usually never happens. To an educated buyer. There's a new one every other year, dude. If you're asking me where you should grade your cards, the answer is PSA or BGS. I don't care what country you're in. I don't care if you're on a different planet. I don't care about your personal opinion. If you're asking me, it's PSA or BGS. That's where you're grading your cards with. Everyone making a sad face and making their pouty face. But this is a good no. If you ask me, I'm going to give you solid advice based on facts and firsthand experience. Older PSA cases, as long as PSA is stamped on the case and it was graded by them, I think that's okay. Listen, dude, at the end of the day, if someone wants to break into these aren't like bulletproof, okay? If someone wants to get into a graded card, they're going to, one way or another. It isn't made with like the same material as bulletproof glass. If people are using that argument, man, you're really splitting hairs. There's always going to be the scammer, no matter what you do. Well, whenever an argument is made not in favor of PSA or BGS, or trying to be made, it's always dancing around the glaringly obvious fact that 30 years versus, hey, it just came out yesterday. anything going beyond into the finer details, you're trying too hard. It shouldn't be that hard to make a point or a case for it. No, I mean, you were very clear about that, Soapy Man. I've had very, very wastes of time conversations with emotional people that were financially implicated and had interest in new companies that were defending it tooth and nail that usually ended up with them swearing and me banning them. So if you see a much older... I mean, as a buyer, if you buy from a reputable seller, there's always a chance of being scammed, but you're going to have less of a chance if the person has a lot of feedback and they're not just some dude who created an eBay account yesterday. Which reinforces my argument even more on that fact. The amount of times that it's a constant conversation. It's a revolving door. And that's nothing to anybody in this chat right now, but man, oh man, have I had some thorough wastes of time of conversations where people are arguing with emotion instead of facts. The centering, way better than the off-center errors that we've seen. Very good 10 prospect, I would say. I'm 100% in agreement with you. If you send a BGS slab without cracking it open to the opposite company and vice versa, they're always going to be more inclined to give you a lower grade. Well, dude, it's humans. The same mentality goes into writing a good resume. And some people make glaringly blatant mistakes. Some people are like, well, I'm going to put like one of those sticky bookmark holders so they could pull it out of the hard sleeve easier. And I'm like, don't do that. If someone is like slightly agitated after a long day at work, if I see that, I'm going to give you a lower grade because I think you're an idiot. Don't do that. And having anything sticky around your card opens other possibilities for damage. They end up cutting open the side of the top loader or card saver anyway. So you're not really saving much of anything. Right, so if you put a minimum grade, you're charged less. you are now giving them incentive to give you a higher grade, which in itself, I'm surprised more people haven't complained. You're going to do that with your next batch? Beej, why my card get PSA 4? BGS 3. I put sticky tab to help grader. That's why. But like a lot of times, like the thought process isn't completely flawed, but you're also at the same time flawed for thinking too much when they already tell you how they want you to send your cards in. Another grading service purchased. I just hit this camera again when it's already unstable. That's good. All right, break 17. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Sorry, also a human. Hang on, guys. Grabbing a coffee. I'm back. Hopefully I don't sneeze mid-cut. What you talking about, bro? Cut the top. I've been told, and it's not 100% confirmed, but I could see them. I think they cut the side. And it's easier to get the card out without damaging it. Which I think everyone's in favor of. Yeah, but yeah, we could talk about that for a second. There's a lot of different errors. There's common errors that you see every time, and there's errors that are like 1 in a million. The more ridiculous and the more rare, the more valuable. Excuse me. It's the same type of reasoning, I think. ETBs versus ETB sleeves versus penny sleeves. It's a little less rigid, but I think going from a top loader with a card that's penny sleeved, marginally better. Very marginal. I mean, you could damage your card putting it into a penny sleeve, dude. If you're not careful. Just don't force anything. There's certain ways to do things. You squeeze the sides a little bit. You don't put it in all at once. You kind of work the card in from the top and get some progress and get it down to the bottom of the sleeve. Base set, followed by Team Rocket, followed by Legendary Collection. Anything else vintage, tied for fourth. All the good ones, anyway. Not many bad ones, though. I mean, there's a lot of gap in a card saver. And I could be wrong. I didn't do much homework into it, but I'm pretty sure like somebody reputable said it to me, and then I've heard it a couple different places. I don't know that for a fact, but I don't think it's too far out of reason to not believe that they would do that. Modern sets? Honestly, dude, with the amount that I open, I just thoroughly love Pokemon. Like, I'm just happy every pack I get to open. Maybe sometimes I'm not, like, vocal about it or over the top, but internally, I'm just in a good mood. No wonder these cards come back sevens. They come back sevens because you have old man eyes. Like, wow. I love it. Never got a 7? It's because you didn't believe in yourself. I know they're just jokes. I'm busting the chops back, dude. Never less than an 8? That's it? Well, 1 usually means first place, so PSA 1 has got to be the best grade, right? 6 p.m. Central Time is when the stream starts, more than likely. If anything, maybe an hour earlier. Every time I try to go live earlier on a Friday, you know what happens? Something goes wrong and then I can't. This week was the computer. Let's see what happens next week on the next episode. Yeah, but nobody's perfect, Sobe man. This is the human element added to anything. Humans make mistakes. We are prone to it. But I trust someone grading my card over one of these mouth breathers on Facebook arguing over $1 discrepancies. I would choose the card grader. I'd feel more safe. Considering last person I bought from Facebook was like 5 or 6 years ago. And I had 4 or 5 top loaded, 4 or 5 cards in one top loader with no penny sleeve. You saw one YouTube video that says you are wrong about whatever you just said. It was the first YouTube video, and it was the first thing I heard, so it has to be true. It's sad that I had to double check to see if you were trolling or not. It's sad. Just let you open the packs? I feel like that's like the improper past tense of a swear, making it still not family friendly. Soapy man. It's like bleeping out one letter out of the swear. Everyone's gonna know what you said. The old razzmatazz. Speaking of razzmatazz, that's the best thing you could order from Jamba Juice. Don't at me. And low key, haven't had Jamba Juice probably in 5 years too. The Sobe juice. Sobe man loves Sobe Life Water. That's what he told me. He picked that name because he likes Sobe Life Water, which I've never tried. Because when I see a lizard next to green covered liquid, my mind does not make me want to drink it. I'm making the ruling here, dude. I am the grader of that word, determining if it's family friendly or not. And let me tell you, dude, it's not looking like a 10. It's looking more like a 7. Well, don't reveal to me just now that you banned the word ranch after all this time. Because I still haven't figured out who did it, and it's still funny. You didn't ban the word ranch. You would have taken credit already. Not going to give you credit after this long. At this point, anyone can take credit. but I don't believe you. The only thing funnier than the fact of the word ranch being banned was finding out that someone banned the word ranch. The first break on Monday? Is that sold out already? Because spots have been taken for Monday. And I would say if you want to be in the first couple breaks on Monday, it is a good idea to buy in now. Gotcha. Well, when you check out, we're going to check out with whatever name that is provided from your order. If you want us to use a different name, you got to include it in your order notes. If you don't include it in your order notes, chances are, with the amount of website stuff and breaks and names, like we're gonna miss it. Okay, yeah. If you want to get into that first break on Monday, dude, and you understand everything that's going on, best of luck to you. And obviously, if you don't buy in, it's not mandatory. So I don't love you any less. Pretty much the only word you banned. Yeah, Sobeman did not prepare in advance to participate in this stream. I mean, I agree. And I've once or twice, I think I know what word you're talking about. That could come off as offensive, but people are just using it in reference to Japan and Pokemon as a descriptor, because it's easier to type 3 letters than 4 or 5. Layaway. Oh, for sure. And you're not wrong. Anything that's like, if you weren't referring to Pokemon, it'd be that much more offensive, if anything. Oh, you could buy into Mondays. It hasn't gotten that bad yet. And at that point, dude, like, I'd like to think that we try our best. I have to cut it off at 30 breaks because, you know what? It's 5 in the morning. And once I hit break 20, I have 10 more to go. We post them in advance so that people can have a leg up. If I post them the day of, the website might crash. All the transactions happening at once. Too much Sobe juice, dude. Too much. If you have too much Sobe juice getting filtered through the website at once, it breaks. You like the Black Friday feel where you're trying to get one PS5 pre-ordered, but there's a bot just refreshing the page 1,000 times faster than you? I hate that feeling. There you go, dude. Popped up on screen too. Welcome to the family. Welcome to your first break. May the heat be with you, my friend. I'll do my best to play you to try and play you the best cards. Yeah, but that terminology like dates back to World War II, and it's used in a way that, believe me, context is everything, but there's just certain terms that like the reason why they're said or why we even have those words is out of something bad. It pops up whenever a spot sells. There's a notification that pops up on screen, like right here. It just says a spot was purchased in this break. What's up, Twitch before Reflex? What does that mean, Brownie Bits? I was talking about the term that he banned that was offensive to people of Japanese descent. What, like you checked out? You're too slow? Is that what you mean? Well, it's offensive, but it's basically Japan drop AN. It's not like the greatest term to like just use, because you couldn't even if you used that term without Pokemon behind it. Again, context. It'd be very offensive. Like, you can't say that in 2021. And I've had people say it before. They're like, don't say it like that, it's offensive. I mean, to a degree it is. No, we were. I thought you were just like, I thought you like maybe were missing a break or something. I was like, what? I was like, we didn't get an email from you, at least to my knowledge. Yeah, I mean, if you're slow to checkout, that comes down to internet speed. No, that's an accurate, like that's how you have to describe something from Japan, is it's Japanese. Dude, these hyper trainers have been coming out a lot tonight. Like, excessively. Well, people type it because, double hyperbox. We're definitely in the culture of, hey, drop 2 letters, save time. You know, just random abbreviations that sometimes don't even make sense. Don't even get me started on people abbreviating Darkness Ablaze DAB instead of DA. Where's the B? I don't know. There's a letter B that's in the middle, but that's not how you abbreviate. Burning Shadows. Instead of BS, it's BUS. It's bus. Just random letters. Hyper Trainers, who does it go to? Wouldn't you know it did? There's a trainer spot. So Trainer's getting that. Trainer spot is definitely the reason why Trainer is a better spot than every other spot is because the lowest top loaded card is going to be a full art, at least. Let alone the hypers and golds. Whereas, you know, for Charizard, you can get a regular art, you can get a full art, you can get a hyper. So if you do hit Trainer, it's going to be at least a full art. Like when I saw Darkness Ablaze abbreviated as DAB, I immediately was just like, whoever did that first is an idiot. Who taught this person how to abbreviate? Because it wasn't Pokemon the company. Like I've never seen it labeled anywhere as DAB. Yeah, but you're just referring to it as the normal because everyone just accepts it. I don't accept it. It's an incorrect abbreviation. Hot take. I mean, by that reasoning, were buses really popular? Like, did people just love bus rides when Burning Shadows came out? We can't justify it. It was a minor overlap that was not intended. Yeah, but that's a sports team. We're talking about abbreviating 2 words. In my head, there's no justification. Otherwise, I'm going to start abbreviating first letter and then the first 2 letters of my last name. BCA. I sound like a grading company. Or like a bowling league. For 3 separate words? Sure. If you're abbreviating 2 words, 2 letters. We're splitting hairs here. And Sobe Man lives for these moments right now. Habitual devil's advocate. Jason and Eric, better than back. BCA kind of go hard. Well, dude, I would be tied for least reputable grading companies that just came out with all the other ones. Equivalent relevance. Why would you abbreviate Boston, dude? The reason why you can abbreviate Maine because like MA, but Boston is valuable because you need to know like where in Maine. That's like the main descriptor. We're splitting hairs, dude. We're not talking about official cities. We're talking about abbreviating 2 words. If it was darkness and blaze, DAB works. I'll accept it. Whatever. It's been a while since I've abbreviated a state, okay? Lay off. It's wrong, and you know it. You missed some heat? Yeah, dude. I mean, still only 2 Zards, but dude, the hyper trainers came out to play. We're still pulling hyper trainers. Break 18. Who's cranky? Something returned to you? What you mean? Like return to sender? Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to ask Nick. Nick is the one who handles the shipping. If it was during the holidays, dude, there are some people who just got Black Friday stuff, like, last week. It's been an absolute circus. I'm cranky about it. I wouldn't say cranky, I just... I don't understand. If they're gonna do it, if you're gonna be wrong, be consistently wrong. Because Vivid Voltage is just VV. Why not VIV or VVO? I don't know. I'm aggravated by little things more than angered by huge things. Maybe it is OCD, dude. I don't know. I'm not a big person who likes to self-diagnose, okay? Because I did not go to medical school. Vivo? Vivo. Break 18. Sit here and chat till noon because you couldn't get no break. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry I couldn't be more. You'd have a better chance if I went live earlier, but you could thank the act of cloning a hard drive and making your computer compromised as far as like functionality, because that's the reason why I wasn't live earlier, because I didn't get the computer back from the place until 12 o'clock Friday. But that's not to say that I would just be doing another feast and we'd be in the same boat that we're in right now, where you walked in and it's been sold out for 3 or 4 hours. I mean, I don't know if like the person earlier was being like condescending. Oh, there's only one person buying out all your breaks. Occasionally, more often than not, someone does buy out a break. Doesn't say anything about the amount of people that participate and have a good time in here. Just gotta take the salt in small doses, because too much sodium is harmful. Helps you retain more water and you get bloated. I'm surprised you're not on the gaming channel, Sobe, man. We could swear on the gaming channel, and our conversations become that much more funny. No, I know. I wasn't referring to you. You know I love our back and forths. Gorgeous. Who's got colorless? Wyatt. I mean, fair enough. Do you play anything on PC? Because once I'm done with WoW Classic, dude, I'm going to be playing a whole bunch of different stuff. And people will be more than welcome to join when I call for it. League? I think you added me. But I've had multiple people add me, and I can't tell who's who anymore. Because I've stopped. Honestly, dude, I'm a happier person. Years ago, I stopped focusing on that game. pummel party. I haven't played Rust before, but I am strongly considering renting my own server of Ark again. Just to build and explore, and I love base building in that game and getting dinosaurs. I hit like high plat, low diamond, and everyone who I know that plays that game, like good friends, there's one of our friends who's the best player, hands down, out of the group. He legit, if he didn't have to work and he could make a living supporting himself, he definitely could go pro. And when you play a game as toxic as League, and all 4 other players are your friends, and people get elitist, it becomes the most toxic game ever. It's already toxic on its own. Breaks friendships, dude. But I played a lot, dude. Like, I played since season 2. Way too much. I wonder if there's still a website that tells you how much you spent on League. Because I remember you could, like, type in your account info. Not your account info, but, like, your profile name. And it'll tell you how much money you've spent. Oh, if I were to guess what games you played on PC, League would have been top of the list. To still consistently play that game, you got to be a certain caliber type of person, because it really does draw the most toxic emotions. The amount of times that I've been 2 wins from like a silver to gold promo, and then I get 3 games in a row where it's 4v5, literally like the person just leaves. I could like do very unspeakable evil things to those people. I remember I was like, I needed 1 more win, dude. I literally said, and I'm pretty sure I lied, because I was in high school going into college. Didn't have much money. Didn't have a job because, you know, I'm a student, quote unquote. I was like, I will literally gift everyone a skin in here if we win this game. And I got so many DMs from the teammates after we won. Hey, dude, you're going to gift that skin? I blocked all of them. That's called winning, dude. If I didn't say that, we would have lost, and I would have been back at square one. In a toxic game like that, to win, you got to be toxic right back. Fake bribes for motivation. You're a product of the environment, dude. After the 4th failed promotion, you get desperate. And then on top of that, dude, at that point, I had internet so bad, whenever anyone called the house phone, and I know, house phone, right? You see those in museums? The internet would cut out. So, another variable to overcome. It got to the point, dude, where I literally unplugged the house phone. My mom's like, the phone isn't working. I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't do it anymore. After the 4th or 5th technician visit, I finally convinced my parents to switch internet. شكرا. And dude, some of those technicians are so, like, before I moved to this house and I have business internet, which still isn't perfect, still crap, and I'm switching to fiber. My internet was dropping every millisecond, which a person surfing the web on YouTube and all that is not going to notice. When you're streaming, let me tell you, it is constant instability. I love that. Sending a message. But the technician was like not acknowledging that there was a problem. And he's like, you see this light? This light's green. It means the internet is on. And I'm like, I'm telling you that it's not. And it took 4 rounds of technicians for them to even realize that there was an issue. The node was damaged, and it took a solid month for them to repair it. Now the excuse I get if I have internet issues from business internet, Xfinity or Comcast, either to up my plan because maybe my speeds are too slow, so pay more for something that's not working, or, you know, we can't because of COVID, because, you know, if you're trying to stay away from COVID, they're definitely up on those telephone poles. That's where you catch the bad COVID with all the other people up there. Yeah, but at the same time, Sobe, playing this game of who's going to pay the $40,000 to make fiber available, the company or the customer, because they don't want to front the money to dredge fiber lines, is not okay. They already have our money and we have no other choice. You got to get the 40 grand too, because you don't want to dig a hole. It's a gorgeous quick ball as well. I agree with you. The only fiber that's available where I don't have to pay to dredge the line is AT&T, and I'm apprehensive. My last experience with AT&T was not great. That was the one that whenever someone called the house, the internet turned off, and they couldn't ever figure it out. Low key though, when I did play League and I went to school in Chicago, Loyola, and then they moved the main servers to Chicago, I had like 1 MS in that game. It was the greatest feeling ever. Did he? I graduated 2016. Business degree. I don't know if that's the issue, but I appreciate the sentiment. You 5 heads. College is not a gauge of intelligence. College is managing your time without failing. I don't look... If someone tells me that they graduated from a community college, I don't go and like look down from the balcony. Like it means nothing. It means, hey, I paid less for the same education. I was blessed with the curse, though, of being able to give my minimal effort and regularly, get B's without doing anything. My equivalent, at least, because just schoolwork came easy to me. When it's not that hard to begin with, it's really, really easy to get by just because, like, that's what people don't understand. They're like, I was valedictorian, I was top of my class. Guess what? The job, and every job I've ever applied for, we have not zoned in on my GPA on a resume. Number one, because it's not there. I don't put it there because it's dumb. Nobody cares. And I realized that after like the 10th interview. But I've never had them ask me what my grades were. And even if you give them a grade, what are they going to do? Request the transcripts? At that point, catch me in the lie. Fine. It's going to be higher than what it actually was. It will get better though, Sobe man, because I need faster upload speed. God honest truth, I'm capped off at 30, and with throttling, realistically, it's actually like 15 to 20 during certain times of the day. Well, because that's not important to a person looking to hire for a certain position. They want you to have 5 years experience for the entry-level job, where you're supposed to gain the experience. I've been down that road, dude. I hated the job market. Way happier. If it wasn't this, it'd be something else. I don't like working for people. Dude, I'd welcome 54 upload. Every plan around here, if it's not fiber, 30, which really means 15 to 20. And it's always funny. One max again voltage. When you're talking to the technician on the phone, well, did you use the Xfinity speed test for my Xfinity internet? I'm like, oh, you mean the one that's 5 to 10 megabits faster than all the other non-biased ones? And the person like kind of pauses because you could tell like, oh, this isn't part of the script. He's not supposed to say that. And then we just move on. It's like they're trying to discredit me. I'm like, dude, the internet's slow. I'm not lying to you. I don't want to be on the phone with you. Well, you know how many people, like I had a person who was not like tech savvy was like, oh no, you need to use the Comcast because you're using Comcast Internet. I'm like, you don't think the company's going to make themselves look better by boosting those numbers a little bit? Come on. That's common sense. So, man, I wish I would have recorded the last conversation I had with Comcast, though. Straight up, dude. When my internet's been spotty since it was fine for the first 6 months, and then, hey, let's see if he's paying attention. We're going to throttle this down because it costs less to have your internet be faster. Who knows? But they were like, at this point, like, it's unstable to the point where every 10 minutes the stream was dropping, and it still happens every so often. And the person's suggestion was, well, maybe if you do a plan with more data, you know, a more expensive plan, it'll fix your problem. I was like, there was a pause for a good 3 seconds because like I was like holding my head because it hurt after hearing that. I was like, so your solution to my problem, the internet not working, is to pay more for a service that also would not be working. And the person didn't respond, was silent, and I was like, we're going to go ahead and pretend that you didn't just suggest that. We're going to move on. But this will not be, if this is a recorded conversation, definitely not going to be on the highlight reel. Talent flag. I legit, dude, like, I get so heated because if I scammed any of you guys or didn't provide the service that I promised you or wasn't doing my best in making sure that you were happy as like a member of this community, it wouldn't work. But because they got it cornered and there isn't any other choice, they're allowed to. Sobi, speed and lag is two different things. It's a fact that previous internet I had, like by my parents' house, was infinitely slower. A better plan with better speeds is noticeably different. Steve French, I've already warned people, and you probably weren't here for it. Sobi man is you're talking about latency. I'm talking about speeds. Latency is going to be better depending on your positioning. You are correct. But latency and speed, two different discussions. I love Sobi Man, dude. There has been times, though, where Sobi Man has gotten me heated because I was not aware that I was falling for the bait. But I love him for that reason. And he's since tried to get me into these heated arguments, and I don't fall for it. As sweet as the bait is, I swim away. You know what you're doing, Sobi man. Stop. You got a question? When we buy PSA grading, do y'all look at the cards first to make sure they're worth grading? If I'm asked to, yeah. Like, if I pull a card for you and you're thinking about it, literally just be like, hey, Beej, while I have the break, in front of me, can you look at that for me? Dude, internet speed and latency is two different things, though. Latency is you communicating with a specific server, depending on what game you're playing. No, it's not that. We're not going to be condescending here. Sobe Man is a man who will not let up when debating his side of a discussion. Yeah, but that's two different things. I'm talking upload speed. That's why if you play like on a European server or Asia server on League, your latency is just going to be higher because the servers are in a different country. The terminology is incorrect though, Sobe Man. Speeds and latency are two different things, at least in this conversation. Upload, download speed, way different than latency to a game. What card are you talking about? Well, yeah. I mean, if your internet sucks, then it has a negative effect. But if you have the fastest speed, you're kind of locked into whatever latency you're at because that's the fastest you can go in communication to wherever the servers are located. Dude, For Honor was the keyboard breaker for people who had rage issues. I had a buddy who played that game and he broke a couple keyboards. That game was fun for like 10 minutes, and I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. You didn't miss much. People were acting like it was the best, newest, innovative game, and it was just another same one. No, Sobe Man. Now we're directly attacking people. That's not what we're about here. Simmer down, dude. He was talking about speeds with me. He came in at a later part of the discussion. This is a place amongst friends. This discussion is over. No meanness. If there's anyone who's gonna throw shade and be mean, it's me. Damn it. So, upload speed was normal. This is the god honest truth, where people started learning why upload speed was important. Everyone who worked for home or started working from home in 2020 soon figured out that when they joined a Zoom call, it was that robot. That's the upload speed. All of a sudden, people are like, my internet speed, but like they didn't understand that upload is different than download. Dude, if your dad works at Twitch HQ, if I give you a box of cards, can you put in a good word for your boy? Yeah, but it was a combat system where when me and my buddies played, I soon figured out that like certain characters had. There's moves that counter. It's like rock, paper, scissors. But there's certain moves like the tackle that break through everything. Dude, his name is Steve French. Which, if you're cultured enough and have watched Trailer Park Boys, that is the cougar or mountain lion that they adopted as a pet. A hot box? Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, I would argue that pulling a hyper Pikachu is worth 3 or 4 of any other countable Zard. Straight up. But we're not going to count it on the counter. It does pad the meters a little bit, though. That's testing the hit quality of tonight through the Xfinity, the Nostalgic Factory, making us look better. But I'm not lying at the same time. Ooh, this song slaps. Ryan, you got the mini binder. In my head, it's been 6 hours. Reality, it's a 12-hour stream. As fast as I am, a lot of packs is a lot of packs. That's just the God honest truth. All right, break 20. I'll close the booster box giveaway after this break 20. Soapy Man, follow the gaming channel. I don't care if you play too many games to watch. Dude, I think Salty... The first time I heard Salty was in League. And my boy Jason, who's like the best League player, did not vibe with that term. And honestly, dude, I wish I would have been recording back then. Because some of his rage literally would have gone viral. Wow, I really didn't change the break number on that one. Me scoozy. Last break was 19, not 18. Someone called him Salty, and like honestly, it gets to the point where like I have to mute my mic, and my buddies have muted their mics, because when he gets on like a downward spiral, funniest rants ever. So toxic, but so funny. He's like, I don't know why this kid's calling me salt, not a table condiment. Man, I wish, dude. With espresso, I'm about to move it all to several locations. Listen, dude. When there's pack to open, I open pack. Why is this kid saying salt? Not a table condiment. See? Thank you. This is a place of love. You could troll each other, but relax with the personal. Legit muted my mic during that entire thing. Because if he hears you laughing, dude, you then become a target of the rage. Does not take too kindly to be laughed at. But we'll laugh about it later when he's calmed down. And he's not even like that anymore. He used to be a lot worse. Well, dude, some people take it personally. I've had... That was like last year, dude, earlier in the year. Somebody, like... We'll meme if someone buys out a break. Like, you know, bust chops. And it seems like, you know, if you don't know, it could seem insulting. And on top of it, if you're like an older person watching with a kid and you really don't understand like how people are on the internet, you could take some serious offense where like the dude was typing paragraphs. I can't believe you guys are being so disrespectful like that. I was like, dude, honestly, I was like, calm down. I was like, I feel like this is the first time you've been on the internet. I genuinely felt bad because like the person was like actually offended. Of course. And I understand it. He actually apologized after. But like not the greatest interaction overall. Wouldn't do it again. Well, that's one thing, but if a person just straight up does not understand the culture of the internet, everything's going to be offensive. Everything. You'd be able to stop an 8-foot tall Viking practically. Yeah, but when one move beats all of the moves, it doesn't make it a competitive experience anymore. It's rock, paper, scissors with more steps. But, like, it's rock, paper, scissors, big gun that beats all three. You make people rage quit all the time. Strategy. I was describing For Honor, like the game, how the combat worked out. One of the games that I wasted money on, that I played not for a while. Mighty M4. Are you still playing For Honor, dude? Are you living in the glory days when it first came out? Because I forgot that game existed. I mean, you could say sucked. I feel like they say sucked on Nickelodeon shows. Well, story of every game that's come out as of late. Blizzard's like most successful game recently was a relaunch of a game that came out 25 years ago. And even then, it's short-lived. Well, wasn't that an EA Origins game? EA sucks. That's just what it comes down to. That is remaking Diablo 2, so further driving in your point. I would say that I've played every expansion for a period of time since Wrath of the Lich King, because I then had a computer and a means to pay for the subscription. I would say that Battle for Azeroth kept me and my group of friends who've played games together for a decade at this point for a month. I think that this last expansion, Shadowlands, kept their attention for 2 weeks. And like I never heard about it again. That's how I kind of gauge, like, at least my enjoyment of a game is how long I'm playing it. Longest game that I've played consistently as of late has been Classic, which is odd to me.